Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the start of another stream. We're live. And we're going back into Hearts of Iron today. What's up, everybody? Hope you had a nice weekend. We're gearing up to start a new campaign today. Getting it rolling. For hopefully a week of streams. There's some good stuff coming out this week. Too much, some say. We're gonna have to figure out how to distribute our time. Hopefully we have time to finish this campaign. If not, I guess we can, there'll be time. There'll be time. But what's up? Thank you for the beginning of stream subs. And welcome back, Fargman. Thanks for the 74 months. I appreciate the tier 2 sub. And the 2 subs in 1. Nog is back. Hello, Nog. What's up, Mod Squad? Thank you for the 81 months. Hope things have been well, dude. And we've got Taco Tyler with 5 gifted. Thanks, Taco Tyler, for the gift subs. Starting the stream big. Enjoy Mikey Transactions, Fire Tiger Rose Sand Spaceship over Glasgow, and Najia. Enjoy your gift subs. And thanks for your generosity, Taco Tyler. Godfiend says Antarctica Run win. That'll have to be a Microsoft Flight Simulator thing. I'm trying to motivate myself to get all the gear set up, but I know it comes out tomorrow. I don't think we'll be playing it tomorrow. But I would like to try playing it this week. I have to find all the gear. I don't know where it is. And I haven't been able to convince myself to go digging through all the junk to find probably half a dozen disparate pieces. There's pedals. There's obviously the joystick, a throttle, the motion sensing cam for the hat. I don't know where the little hat is, and the dongle that goes on the hat. Not to mention plugging it all in and seeing if it works, because I distinctly remember having big problems getting the pedals to work before. So I need to actually have the game before I can see if I can make it work with the game. Does that make sense? I can't, if the game's not out yet, I can't plug everything in to make sure it works first. So it comes out tomorrow. I did not play Microsoft Flight Sim 2024 during the test. They had a beta test or something. And I did not play during that. Probably should have in hindsight. As a Flight Sim player, setting up the gear is why I don't play as much as I'd like. Exactly right. Yeah. Because once it's there, you can't just take it down. You set it up. It goes where the keyboard goes, right? There's a keyboard, there's a mouse. Those things all have to move so that the big heavy pieces can sit on the desk. Unless you've got a bespoke setup where everything is just attached outside of that. Or to the chair, They have chair setups, which I do not have. What's up, Tamamot? Yo, thank you for the 6-month sub, dude. Happy half a year. Welcome back. And Taco Tyler, thank you for gifting a sub to Yeet Indeed. Enjoy your gift sub. But yeah, this week is also Stalker 2, which I have never even played a Stalker before outside of 45 minutes in college. So I don't really have any basis of comparison, but at this point I kind of feel like I should just go into the new one. But also I feel like that's what every single person on the internet is going to be doing simultaneously. So there's a non-zero chance that I just go off meta and we just do Microsoft Flight Sim on Wednesday. Throw everything into disarray, Then nobody's happy because I wouldn't have played it on launch day, and then I'm not playing Stalker 2 on launch day, so it's the worst of all worlds, I think. But we may do that because I need to, I know I'm going to love Flight Sim 2024. I just need to get over that initial ADHD, not analysis paralysis, the executive dysfunction of actually setting up all the stuff to make it go. Because I know I'm going to have fun. It's been a while. It's been years. And it was such a joy the first time. All right, I'm going to blow my nose a couple times, and then we're going to get started. Okay. Welcome back. This is actually the Hearts of Iron 4 soundtrack, by the way. They changed it for this DLC. I think it's way better than what it was before. You know, this is period piece music. Authentic 1930s tunes. You probably don't know them because this is from the Congo. Which is what we're going to be playing today. So, should be fun. We did a really nice Austria campaign before the weekend. And then over the weekend, I meant to stream again. But then I had what was supposed to be, by my estimates, you know, maybe a 3 or 4 hour home repair that turned into a 6 to 7 hour home repair, which took up the overwhelming majority of Saturday. Luckily, it wasn't me doing the repairing. However, I had to socialize with 2 people for the entirety of the day. So I feel like I'm the one who did the repairs because I was socially drained after Saturday, having to just converse with 2 strangers as if I was friends with them for 6 to 7 hours while things were fixed around the house. So luckily the things were fixed, and now we have more things that need to be fixed. Everything's broken, but one thing is fixed, so that's nice. Got some big plumbing issues taken care of. And it made a big difference. So I would do it again. It was worth it. However, yeah. Socializing with 2 strangers for hours. Correct, yeah. No, you know what I'm talking about. Like, here's the thing. I'm pretty good at it. Like, I'm not like I don't think I'm an awkward person. I'm actually very sociable. However, afterwards, I crash. And I am completely zapped. So I just did not feel like talking yesterday and needed a day of rest. So spent some time with Alice. We watched some Arcane Season 1, getting ready to watch Season 2. I guess that finishes this next weekend? Yeah, I guess that finishes this next weekend. So looking forward to that. Heard good things. Heard excellent things. And also played some Diablo in the evening. I'm still on the Diablo 4 train. Not as hard as I was before. Like, not like full-time addiction. Dude, when the expansion was new and for the weeks after, I was just like on the build planner, like trying to come up with my own custom build, like min-maxing everything that I could. Now I'm just enjoying myself. Just, you know, a little bit more casually. However, had most of you may not play Diablo, but the few of you that do will understand my excitement because yesterday we got our very first Mythic Unique drops. So that was really exciting. We got to see that pink beacon of light on the ground. And we both got one at the same time from the new Undercity runs from the expansion. So that was sick. What mythics? I got a Shaco to drop, which unfortunately had a armor greater affix. And then I think Alice got a Tyrael's Might chess piece. And then we also grinded runes. And each crafted a mythic as well. So I crafted Ring of Starless Skies. And it is my baby. It is my new masterpiece. I got 2 greater affixes in perfect spots. I think it got attack speed and plus to core skills were my greater affixes. So I got a real gem. So the rune grind was pretty extensive, but I think it was fulfilling. And also we got really lucky yesterday. We did like a few Duriel runs, and he dropped like 2 or 3 legendary runes that I needed in a row. And I was like, okay, I guess we're doing this. So that was awesome. Always exciting to get your first natural drop. Yeah, I think the new DLC kind of has some nice ways to get those. I've been playing all season and don't have enough runes to craft any of the mythics. Well, we kind of cheated, right? Since we play together, we technically get 2 times the runes, right? Because she gets runes and I get runes. So if we want different mythics, then we're just like, oh, you need 5 legendary runes? I have those. Here you go. So we kind of like 2x the drop rate for any runes just by extension of playing with somebody else. Sorry, beginning of stream allergies, you know the usual. Gotta talk it out for a minute before it clears up. I got the last legendary rune I needed and then stopped playing. Well, that's the hard part, Craspo. The rest of them, have you done any crafting? Like, you can craft 3 runes into a random other rune. That's how we got some of them. You just gotta make sure you don't accidentally craft down the ones that you need. Because that was a good solution. But it was a lot of fun. So that kind of reinvigorated my Diablo 4 interest because it made my build a lot stronger. Plus, they're getting ready to buff me in the next patch tomorrow. In a meaningful way, I think. I'm playing a Sever Necromancer. And been having a lot of fun with that. So I get a buff tomorrow because my key aspect is getting some power-ups. He's allergic to streaming, always have been. I got the Paragon 300 and stop. That's way further than I'll get. I don't think I'll make it to 300. I would like to. That'd be cool. We still have to beat Andariel and also Lilith, which I know we can turn the Torment difficulties down for if we want. But we did just beat the raid last night. The Khazra on Torment 4. So that was fun. That was hard. It was hard, but we got there. So I want to like do everything, all the quote unquote hard content at least once each. All right, let's get into this. But yeah, Diablo's been fun. I think, listen, Chad, this is a maybe controversial opinion, but if if Shadow of the Old Tree can be nominated for Game of the Year at the Game Awards, then the Diablo 4 expansion should be up there too, all right? Because that's my favorite expansion of the year. And also, what a stupid decision that was for the Game Awards. Not that, like, people already undermine their authenticity every single year. They don't need any help. Like, I would normally defend the Game Awards most years, even though they have become somewhat crass, but this one's hard. I don't think I can, nor do I want to. For those of you that don't know what I'm talking about, the Game Awards, you know, the Dorito Pope Game Awards, has made it where expansions, remasters, remakes can also be Game of the Year. So they announced that ahead of time so that they could get out in front of the surprise that actually Elden Ring DLC has been nominated for Game of the Year. So they just wanted to nominate Elden Ring so badly for Game of the Year that they changed the rules for who's allowed to be nominated for Game of the Year. In order to cover themselves. But what's funny is, I don't even think that they're gonna win. And well, okay, no. They might win because if it was actually a popular vote, which it's not, the voting segment of the Game Awards is like 5% of the vote or something tiny and insignificant. But like, if it was a popular vote, I really think Black Myth Wukong would win because that game has the most rabid, fervent fan base I've ever seen that I think even surpasses Elden Ring in terms of its like die-hard, complete, blind faith. It's ridiculous. I think that would actually beat Elden Ring in terms of popularity. Balatro sweep. I never got on the Balatro train, but you know, I'm glad you guys have something that you can enjoy for 1,000 hours. All right, we're gonna jump into a new campaign. (1936) again. You know the drill. Dark times are coming. In Europe, Hitler has consolidated his power and attention is now increasingly drawn beyond Germany's borders. Mussolini's Italy continues to embark on daring military adventures while the Empire of Japan stands poised to attack China in Asia. Almost 20 years have passed since the end of the Great War and the world has yet again been doused in gasoline. A single spark may be all it takes. 1st January 1936, I've already decided I want to do Belgian Congo. Belgian Congo. So we don't have to sit around and decide. I think you all knew I would want to try Belgian Congo. Like, it's not a secret. Belgium itself would be fun too, but we just did Austria. So let's do Belgian Congo. We still got Belgium, Hungary, and of course Germany, and there's one secret one, maybe. I don't know. We never figured that out. Is there a secret one this time? What do you think of the super weapon project systems thing? I haven't really gotten to research any super weapons. I think my first impression of the changes to research is generally a good one. And at first impression, because it changes up the priorities of what I take for granted with research. Like, research kind of has a de facto route, and I think that the changes that have been made to the research tree introduce more choice, which I'm a fan of. So I have to play it more before I form a concrete opinion. But my first impression seems like more diversity of choice is good. Like, with regard to, do I want to research more fortifications? That takes away from my research time. Do I want to spend time researching a specialty support company that does the job of 2 support companies and lets me have an extra one? Stuff like that. What's up, Sly Fox? Thanks for 33 months, dude. I appreciate the sub. Welcome back. Snorble's late, so am I. Thanks for 39 months. Appreciate it. And War of the Worlds also, welcome back. Thank you for gifting us up to Volpsune. Are we doing a new playthrough? We are. That is why we're on the country select screen, after all. And howdy good old Rocky Top. Thanks for sharing your Prime, dude. Appreciate you jumping in at the beginning. Let's check out Congo. Brief history. Still scarred by the Congo Free State and King Leopold II, the Belgian Congo has come far since that time. The colonial government utilizes cheap labor in the mines, and an invisible roof exists, making sure the majority of the nation's inhabitants are not able to attain higher education. But not all is bleak. As the Italian colonial ambitions grow ever larger, and having performed well in the Great War, the Force Publique, or is it Publique? The Force Publique is once again gearing up to protect the state, under-equipped as it may be. All right. Pierre Ryckmans, Governor General in the heart of Africa, surrounded by French-held, United Kingdom-held, and Portuguese Africa. Not quite landlocked, though. We get one port. One port. And I'll just like hide for a sec so you can see this. We're gonna play regular difficulty, my preferred choice. I don't think I have anything to prove by giving the AI a bunch of free research speed. I think picking the location is the actual challenge. And we're gonna stay Iron Man, but go ahistorical this time. We just did historical Austria, so I think now's a great time to let the train off the tracks and let it go in whatever direction it wants, especially with all the new focus trees that there are, and see where the world decides to go this time. So ahistorical, which is what we usually play anyways. So let's get in. The Congo. The Congo. We just had the No Schluss campaign. What's a good title for this Iron Man save? Hello, Gibraltar Contingency, what's up? How funny would it be for Belgium to become the EU again? Yeah, I still don't even know why they did that. They were supposed to be doing historical choices. Rumble in the jungle. Okay. The Congo Conundrum. Congo. What about like some play on the word on just go? No stop. Congo. I don't know. Something. Ready, set, Congo. Okay, sure. Ready, set, Congo. It has to be a good name to bless the run. Step 1, change the music. No shuffle all the way down. We have to earn the good songs because they actually place all the best songs at the end. So we have to survive in the campaign long enough to hear them. All right, that should be plenty loud. Welcome to the Belgian Congo chat. January 1936. Ahistorical. Curious to see how ahistorical goes in this patch. We got a lot to learn, but probably a pretty straightforward start before unpause, other than reading the focus tree, of course. Because as far as our civilian factories go, I imagine we have one. Does anybody have 0 civilian factories at the start of the game? Like, I'm just going to queue up my 1 civilian factory. Oh, we have 0. Okay. No, we have 1, but it's being used for consumer goods. I don't think that the consumers of Leopoldville are having a great time right now, probably in 1936. So we're going to have to, like, industrialize and improve the lives of everybody here. Okay, so we got no factories that can actually build anything. We got 0 assigned. So that's just going to be in an indefinite build queue. Sure. We have 2 divisions, and then we have 2 Belgian divisions here as well. 2 under our control, 8 combat width. I'm actually shocked that they even have any support artillery or engineer company, but they're just 8 combat width. Very, very few troops here. Basic artillery. We don't even have enough artillery, don't have enough guns, don't have enough support. And then the other template is 12 combat width. Same thing, just 2 more infantry units. So slightly more combat width. They're also short of all equipment. Okay, so we'll give them a general. Let's see our general choices. Well, we have more general choices than I expected, to be honest. Look at those hats, man. Paul Charles Ermans. It's not how you pronounce that at all, probably. We're gonna be focused on logistics for sure. We got a trickster with recon, defense, and logistics bonus, but still just a 2. Nobody has more than 2 defense, so I guess this is the best. Default general planning speed plus 10%, 3 attack, 2 defense, 3 planning, and 2 supply consumption. Okay, give them a field marshal. We got 1 field marshal. He's fine. Infantry leader for the defense buff, 2232. And he's already got a upgrade trait, so we'll do that once we have command power. No divisions in basic training. Do you think that has anything to do with the fact that we have no guns? Maybe. Decisions available. Are there? I don't think there are. Unite Latin Africa. It's easy. Just control all the other places like Equatorial Guinea and Chad, Middle Congo. You do get cores on all of them, and then you create the United States of Latin Africa, so that's kind of fun. Two research slots, that's exactly what I was expecting. I would have been real surprised if we had that 3rd research slot, so we're going to be starting quite behind. Now, Belgian Congo, I don't think we need to anticipate an immediate war, right? So we should be okay to, like, industrialize first. Belgian Congo, during World War II, was historically significant because when the Belgian government went into exile after Germany overran it in 1940, the Belgian government continued to make a bunch of money in the Belgian Congo. So while they were a government in exile, they were actually funding themselves from down here. So Belgian Congo, like, actually fought in World War II, and they had, like, pilots in the war, and they had, like, the Congolese forces fighting basically Italy, as you might expect, in Africa. And we're definitely notable participants. They even had some military victories. This game has crazy lore, dude. Lots and lots of alternate lore, too. Okay, so as far as my research slots go, we don't need to rush guns. We can just focus on the normal stuff. I'm gonna go ahead and just get the research bonus because I want to stay in this for the long game. Get the 3% research bonus. And then grab probably machine tools. Get the production efficiency cap, but more importantly, get my probably dispersed industry. We could try concentrated just to do something different. I don't know if it would be good. Probably not. We've kind of talked about this before, but yeah, just get the efficiency so we can end up creating more space for factories. Now, the important part, the focus tree. Okay, this is interesting. What is this? So we got Belgian Congo with the flag draped underneath. So what am I looking at? These ones up here, you must be the Belgian Congo to do these, right? Belgian Congo has to do all these. Then you have to be Belgium to do these and invest in the Congo. And then to do these, they have both flags. If you've completed original country is the Belgian Congo and has completed closer cooperation. Okay. So these can be either, as long as you've finished the prereqs, I believe, and have closer cooperation. Where's closer cooperation? All right, there's closer cooperation over here. So that is one of the prereqs, and then these are Belgian only. And then a couple of, there's Congolese generals and some other noteworthy bits. French Congo. All of the following must be true. Any country, original country is France, has capitulated. There are some weird prereq ones in here that I haven't seen before. So it's not as simple as either one can do it. Like this one, you can do it if you're Belgian Congo, but you also have to have completed the Congo and the war. Yeah. So there are some interesting prereqs. What an interesting focus tree, because these are like, instead of going east to west, they just put these vertically, which is highly unusual. This is going to be late game hell with ahistorical focuses? Probably. Probably. What do these require? Fully independent, and then support for a different political party. I like how this one just ends in a research slot. A focus forest, kind of true. Let's start up here and see what we see. So we got the National Committee for Liberation that ultimately ends with either securing Soviet or German aid, slander the colonial authorities. We can gain a core on Barotseland, strike while the iron is hot, march toward Leopoldville, starting the war for independence. We can force peace with our former overlords and gain full independence if we control Leopoldville, Elizabethville, and Stanleyville, or if we can properly capitulate our enemy and force peace. Similarly, they'll be able to force peace with us by retaining control of those cities. Found the Congolese national movement, democracy power, the Alliance of Bakongo, encourage unionism, get some factories. And then we have the governor here, who is not mutually exclusive. You can still do this regardless. These two are mutually exclusive. And then what is this? Is just the smallest side tree I've ever seen. If you're fully independent, you can do these. Okay. Where to even start here? I guess I need to figure out where I want to end up first. Locks any force publique focuses from being taken in the future. the Congo, and the war in Europe. Any country with the same original tag as Belgium is the overlord with the Belgian Congo, or is in a faction with the Belgian Congo. This is a weird and complicated tree, but it's interesting. So, I don't know if we want to choose these first. Do we want to go here first? Because that's political power gain, daily compliance, acceptance of democratic policy. He has to be the leader to do these. And then that segues to invest in the urban centers. Political advisors, there's some factories. I guess we want to figure out where the research slots are first, right? Consumer good buff, new decisions to expand mines, lots of resources in Elizabethville, factory bonuses, bunch of building slots, political power bonuses. Yeah, just some generic political advisors. Gain 1 elite unit, base stability, recruitable population. You're also adding points. So we are technically a subject, right? We're a colony. So we're trying to change our level up. We're trying to basically eventually become independent, right? We don't want to just stay Belgian. I guess we could the entire time, but that doesn't sound probably like the way you want to do this. If you're playing Belgian Congo, I will simply be a puppet the entire time and be happy with that. This one is normal. Civilian factory, building slots, civilian factories. Okay, I mean, I feel like you just gotta go there first. And then decide where to go after that. I'm gonna have to look at this tree like 5 more times to figure out what's going on it, though. But this seems like a safe enough place to start. The colony was established in 1908 after the Congo Free State was annexed to the Belgian government, away from the exploitation by the Belgian crown. The Belgian Congo remains the jewel at the heart of Belgian colonial policy. 50 political power gain, Leopoldville gets a building slot and a civilian factory. All right, I say that is as good a place as any to start. Would you recommend the new DLC for Hearts of Iron 4 noob? I don't want to understand what I'm doing the majority of the time. I would recommend, if you are like brand new and you don't really have the DLCs, to just subscribe to the DLC sub for 1 month. It's like $7. Then you can just play around with everything that's been released, including the new DLC. And then if that month goes by, you may have found that you like some countries, you don't like some other ones. And then you can just buy that DLC for said countries on the next Steam sale. And then if you decide, well, that was overwhelming and I don't feel like playing this anymore, then you only spent $7 if you unsub. That'd be my recommendation. It's cheaper, and at the end of that 30 days, you'll have a pretty good idea of how you feel. And if you want to keep subbing, it's still affordable to do so, I think, compared to like buying all the DLCs. So that would be my recommendation. But I think the new DLC is fun. I'm enjoying it. So far, I'm enjoying it more than the South American DLC. Which I don't remember if that was an expansion or a country pack. I kind of get them confused. But thanks again, good old Rocky Top, for the sub. War of the Worlds, Sly Fox, everybody else. Appreciate you guys. Italy is currently at war with Ethiopia. One day we'll see AI Ethiopia win, and it'll be a glorious day. But regardless of the expansion features, the country focus tree for Austria was fairly good. I would, if I had to rate it my experiences with it, I'd probably give it like a solid 6 or 7 out of 10. And the reason for that is really difficult to navigate. Like, basically the pacing of some of the focus trees were very odd. Like, as Austria, you want to survive a potential invasion against Germany, but the focuses to fortify the borders with Germany are after like a years-long progression. And they seemed like they were in the wrong places in some respects. The Belgian Congo. The colony was established in 1908 after the Congo Free State was annexed. All right, 1 civilian factory, automatic, some political power. Oh yeah, we have a lot of choices now. Let's see where our research slots are, shall we? I see 1 right there. I see 1 right here that requires 15 factories. I see 1 way down there. But yeah, the priorities for the Austrian tree were a little strange. Like, if you wanted to just, like, shore up your defenses against Germany, by the time you could actually pick them, Germany would have already sort of been done with you. It was like the culmination of 3 to 5 70-day focuses was like build level 2 forts in 2 provinces. It's like, okay, thank you. That was so nice. I love level 2 forts. Okay, so this is a research slot as well that we may or may not be able to get. The Casa Vubu's first cabinet. Basically, we have to change political parties to become democratic to get that slot. So that's become democratic. This has become communist. This is the saddest one, I think, the Regency Council. Oh, but it says once a leader has been picked, new focuses will appear below depending on who was chosen. Never mind. That is so spicy because you don't even know what it's going to be ahead of time. Well, now that could be anything. Secret focuses. Why wouldn't I want to do that? Okay. So these are kind of dead ends, but are good because of all the building slots. Though I don't think that should go first. That's 2 civilian factories. Unlocks decisions for international investing. 2 military factories. And then you've got civilian factory plus the ability. These don't connect, do they? I think that Belgium can do Congo investments regardless of this, even though there's a dotted line to it. I guess they might enable Heart of Africa if we didn't take this. I don't know. Okay, anyway, do we want to go straight to Heart of Africa? I feel like just grabbing... This is tough. We kind of need all of them, right? Like, obviously, we sort of need all of them. Let me just read this. If you're the Belgian Congo, get a new... I didn't read my national focuses. Hold, let's back it up. What are my national focuses? Sorry, national spirits. What are my national spirits? We have the invisible roof. Though there exist no laws to officialize this, most, if not all, institutions and corporations in the Belgian Congo block native Congolese citizens from rising above certain stations, and they are not allowed into higher education. Minus 10% stability, minus 15% research speed, and plus daily autonomy progress gain. An uncontrollably vast nation. Our state is larger than most, despite our lacking economics and administrative difficulties. The corners of the state are difficult for our central government to reach and control, and communications and logistics between cities can take weeks, if not months. Minus 20% political power gain. Recruitable population factor down. They need more consumer goods factories, less stability, low war support, less construction speed, and occupied territories creates more problems as well. So we have Burundi right now. Burundi. Force publique. The force publique is the gendarmerie. How do you? I have never read that word before.
Gendarmerie.
Gendarmerie. A force of gendarmes. Thank you, France, I guess.
Gendarme.
Armed police officers in France and other French-speaking countries. Do we speak French in Belgian Congo? Possibly. How did French and not Dutch become the dominant language? Since colonizing the Congo was not a project of exclusively Dutch-speaking peasants of Flanders, but the educated elite and middle class, it's quite understandable the language of the Congo became French, not Dutch. They said Dutch stinky? Is that what they said? Google says the administration spoke French while the people spoke Dutch. Huh, that's interesting. Okay, anyway. Where was I? The Force Publique is the gendarmerie and military force of the Congo, established in 1877 under the Congo Free State. Its officers are entirely European, be it Belgians or mercenaries, while the common soldiers are for the most part native to the Congo. The force is very effective at fighting when it counts, however. However, the inequality and poor management are points of great discontent. All right, strange however in there. Now, what are the actual buffs and debuffs? Supply consumption buff, army leaders are more expensive, we get some defense bonuses, and we acclimatize to hot weather better. Okay. Oh. So, now what? Again, I need to figure out the fastest way to various research slots. I think the most research slots we can have is 4, which is understandable. It'd be hard to get 5. Like, I think this university is going to be the fastest 3rd slot with 15 factories. So if we can just pump factories first, we can get the research slot. That makes sense. And the fastest factories are up here, which sort of stalls us out from being able to grab these. Because we need the heart of Africa so that Belgium can start doing these ones, I believe. Or maybe they just need to go down here. It's kind of hard to tell. So yeah, let's start with this 35-day civilian factory or this 70-day 2 civilian factory. They're both good. Mathematically, it's better to do the 70-day. Yep. Okay. Trying to find our way around this. We're gonna need all of them. Whew. I'm not sure. I guess we have no idea how this campaign is gonna go, right? Because it's ahistorical. So anything can happen. And I'm curious with Germany's... Italy just declared war on the Sultanate of Assa. I rarely ever see Assa say no to being annexed by Italy. Normally, Italy sends demands into Assa and they just say yes, and then this becomes part of Italy, and then Italy goes through there into Ethiopia's heart. They almost never say no. We're talking like, this is like a 5% or something. The butterfly flaps its wings. So Italy's probably still going to win, because one has to imagine Asa does not have many soldiers. But, hey, you know? Anything that helps Ethiopia. I want to see Ethiopia win as the AI just once. Just once. Dude, I think this is going to be a fun campaign. I love that the DLCs, even when they focus on major powers, still have all these, like, other nations that put you in interesting situations. We're pretty close to Ethiopia, geographically speaking, over here. We're going to have to figure out how to deal with a whole bunch of different issues out this way. Especially getting our autonomy up is going to be a main one. I'm going to focus on getting that third research slot first. And I think that 15 factories is doable. I'm just going to grab all the factories here. I don't know when I should be doing the governorship here. It's, you know what? A lot of times in Hearts of Iron, your first time through a focus tree is very much just learn as you go and then try again. And that's okay. We'll go ahead and up it to 4x speed. That's one of the nice things about playing a smaller power, is it takes a lot of the responsibilities off in the early game, and you can just like fast forward through some of those early research slots and some of those early national focuses, kind of get things set up. Well, the more things change, the more they stay the same. A sudden Wehrmacht coup led by famed Field Marshal August von Mackensen has triggered a civil war in Germany early this morning. Fascists, royalists, and Democrats alike have taken up arms against their former countrymen, and military units have been removed from the borders to see to the internal threat. The fascists, under orders of Hitler, have already vowed to destroy the nation rather than see it fall to treasonous Germans. Yeah, their trees should be different now, at least. I have not looked at the tree in detail, but the German tree is much, much different now, so... it'll be interesting to see. But yeah, March 1936, Germany Civil War? Classic ahistorical? Yeah, I saw that they can go communist. I did notice that. Turkey and the Soviet Union have come to an agreement on revising the Treaty of Lausanne, which was signed and implemented after the nascent Republic of Turkey repulsed the Entente in the Turkish War of Independence. The treaty has long been decried an assault on Turkish sovereignty, but today it's been amended finally in favor of the newly legalized Montreux Convention. Turkey now has complete control over traffic that passes in and out of the straits, and the states around the straits have been remilitarized by Turkey. British observers are merely content conflict has been avoided in the region. But yeah, I saw that the German tree here has a lot of interesting side picks. We got the Anglo-German Defense Pact. Break the Anglo-French colonial hegemony. Closer Sino-German relations. There's revived the Kaiserreich with new Kaiser choices that weren't there before. The monarchy compromise. They can also, oh man, there's a lot of stuff. Assassinate Mussolini. Incorporate the Polish. The Northern Shield. Look at these. Look at these red star choices. Liberate the workers in Czechoslovakia and protect the Polish proletariat. Assist our Eastern comrades. Carve up the Congo. Uh-oh. Monkos. Hello, Mitch F. Davis. Thank you for 16 months of sub, dude. Welcome to the beginning of our ahistorical run, where things are already going differently, shall we say. I've only seen dev diaries on the historical German trees. Yeah, the ahistorical ones seem just a lot more robust now, which is fun. You know what I've been kind of craving? Another France playthrough. Maybe we'll do that eventually. But right now, it's new DLC City. Though I have to deal with the French Navy. Yeah. I wouldn't mind trying actual Belgium as well. I think Belgian playthrough would be fun. It's in a very interesting place militarily. Asa, unfortunately, isn't gonna make it, chat. They're defending the capital now. The Belgian colonial administration are well aware they need to invest in order to elicit the most from the Congo. As such, they are offering financial grants to small businesses to help get them started. 2 building slots. I love... First of all, building slots here is the most important thing we could possibly get. Because take a look at this. 1 slot, 1 slot, 1 slot, 1 slot, 1, 1, 2. And now we have 4. We just created 2, right? So this was like 3, and this was probably like 1. So creating building slots for industry and then having them instantly filled with factories is a wonderful thing right now. Do we have any military factories? We have 0. All right, let's fix that next, in my opinion. I'm going to go ahead and grab the weapon. Actually, maybe we do 1 more civilian factory. Either one is good. Either one is good. Not sure about that industrial concern. It's kind of meh. Infrastructure is okay, I guess. Yeah, I'll take the 35-day extra factory first. Huge gains. Yeah, that one was a 70-day, but it was worth it for the 2 factories. What do the flags mean on our trees? It's just like kind of a joint research tree with Belgium. There's some prereqs to different ones, though. I don't know if it's correct, but I'm starting with trying to get enough factories up to get the extra research slots, so we're not too far behind on research. So, not sure if it's correct, but this is our first time doing this focus tree. So, gonna experiment. I don't like that one piece of your border bottom right. Why not? It's a good little land peninsula. Delegations from Britain, France, Italy, and Japan and the US met in December 1935 to discuss a renewal of the first London Naval Treaty, which restricted the number and size of cruisers and submarines. Negotiations turned heated over Italy's war in Ethiopia and Japan's desire to be seen as equal to Britain and the US. Signatory nations have agreed on the limits to the size of battleships and aircraft carriers, in the hopes of preventing another ruinous arms race. Congo Navy win? You'd be surprised. Look, I got central range finding from my eventual fleet. Just kidding. We got 3% research speed. Learning how electronics are the key to military intelligence in the coming century. All right, we're going to just continue down mechanical computing because I'm going to try and make a research centric. If we're focusing on getting the extra research slot, then keeping up on the research speed first makes sense, because the faster you get those research speed buffs, the sooner they pay themselves off. Maybe I'm making a mistake, but I don't know what other pressing matters I might have. Time for huge Congo tech. We still have a port. We do have a port in Leopoldville. But yeah, we have a focus tree that has like some joint focuses here. What am I going to spend my first political power on, I guess? We also start with this guy, Albert de Vleeschouwer. Political power down, freedom gain by trade down, Advisor cannot be fired. Freedom gained by war score. He's controlling things behind the scenes, man. That guy sucks. All right, so we just want to mobilize first, probably. It should be that should probably always be the first thing, if possible. And we can only do this because we have 43% war support. I don't know what war we're supporting, but we're supporting it. Bolivian generals blunder their coup following the largest strike movement known until now in Bolivia. The military under young Lieutenant Colonel Herman Bush moved to overthrow the genuine Republican government of Jose Luis Tejada Sorzano. They claim that, unlike Tejada, they stand on the side of the Bolivian people and socialist ideals, but they failed to capture La Paz. The police and remaining army men have hunted their group down and imprisoned the leaders. I wouldn't have made that move. I wouldn't have made that one. I just failed Finland versus Soviets for like the 4th time now. We did a really fun Finland campaign. Finland's actually really powerful if they can survive that initial battle, war. But take it slow things down. The Finland campaign was a ton of fun. And, you know, try some different options. Try fortifying different borders, maybe pump up your infantry a little bit more, build some forts, especially at the little pass at, why can't I think of the word? Chat, what's the Soviet city that I know, but my brain's not working, right next to Finland? Leningrad, thank you. I kept wanting to say Stalingrad, but I knew it wasn't Stalingrad. Yeah, try like building some forts between you and Leningrad, for sure. That's a big one. The map is right there. No, it's not. We're on Raji Group. Growing from humble roots, the Raji business has been expanding to encompass a variety of different industries and enterprises throughout the Congo. New building slot. Every building slot is amazing. Add 1 civilian factory, and we get a new industrial concern. So, let us... I don't know how good decisions to invest international funding is going to be, so I'm not going to do that one yet. Let's go ahead and get the military factories up. I learned defense from playing China. Yeah, the Asian powers and warlords are really good for early game tutorial as well. Pretty much any of them. They can be difficult games, but they'll teach you a lot. With tensions rising around the globe, the U.S. Congress has been the scene of intense discussions on the role the U.S. should play on the world stage. Many members are concerned that President Franklin Delano Roosevelt might secretly be planning to intervene in a European-Eurasian war. Some still remember the role the country played in the Great War and are anxious to keep the United States out of foreign entanglements. Eager to shore up support for his proposed program of economic reform, President FDR has signed the Neutrality Act into law, which places heavy restrictions on trade with nations at war and specifically prohibits the president from offering any kind of support to other nations. Ask the Belgians how well neutrality defended that. Excuse me, I resemble that remark. You gotta change that text for us, okay? Do you want me to get fired? I'm not gonna ask them that. Okay, so Asa is still holding on somehow, but the rest of Ethiopia is falling. Meanwhile, one day maybe the junta will not succeed, but it is not this day. They're pushing east. We have no military factories. You're absolutely right. I'm working on that right now. That is my top priority at the moment. It's just starting to manufacture some guns. And then once we can manufacture guns, I guess the machine tools will give us a higher efficiency cap. So this is kind of useless right now, huh? Communist coup in Ethiopia. Well, that's interesting. Members of the military and the anti-fascist organization known as the Black Lions have orchestrated a coup against imperial government of Haile Selassie. The emperor was due to inspect the troops when he was ambushed by them and placed under arrest. Meanwhile, in Addis Ababa, the Black Lions captured the key infrastructure of the city, including the emperor's residence. Many loyalists from the military and police have been killed in minor skirmishes, but what remains of the nation is now under control of a communist-leaning provisional government. The majority of the people, exhausted by the war with Italy, have simply accepted the authority of their new government. The communist menace is on the march. The People's Democratic Republic of Ethiopia. No faction. And they're still at war. I thought that might invoke some kind of peace. Production efficiency cap plus 10%. Learning about machine tools and machine shops. I don't think we really need dispersed industry first. I think I'm gonna do construction 1 and get some build speed up. We're gonna need all of those eventually anyways, but we don't even have a single military factory, so industry is not really the top priority. But we are about to have 2. And got some pockets of German resistance here. The junta is moving through Leipzig. They've got Berlin already. It's got to be just a matter of time. Yeah, they're almost pushed in. War-wise, the junta's lost 104k, and the Reich has lost almost 200k. So Reich encirclements have been devastating. Has AI Ethiopia ever beaten Italy? I mean, ever? Sure, I'm sure somebody's game they have. I don't remember if they have in mine. Ever is a big word. German Reich was annexed. Yeah, not including white peace from the Soviets. That's a different thing. That's not beaten. The junta wins. German Civil War ends. The civil war that racked Germany has come to an end. The fighting was extraordinarily intense, with fanatical resistance by the Nazis causing devastation on a scale reminiscent of the Great War. It appears Hitler is dead, and the Nazi leadership imprisoned or executed. The provisional government has announced that it is necessary to secure their hold over the state and ensure the return of stability to the nation before there can be any thought of embarking on a process of constitutional reforms. Let us hope the new regime is more accommodating. German Civil War over before war in Ethiopia? It's crazy. And there's our weapon repair workshops. Although most military production is handled in Belgium, there are still a number of small-time workshops who can repair and repurpose old military hardware. We should ensure they have what they need to do this, in case we need to call on the equipment in the future. 2 more building slots in Elizabethville filled with 2 military factories. Okay, so I think we got all of the initial factories. There was a bunch of building slots here. So now I have to choose, do I want to go down the Heart of Africa, or do I want to start doing these picks on the other side of the tree? It's kind of tough to say because I don't really know what the Heart of Africa is going to directly unlock. I think it unlocks all of these. Can't do these. Can do these. Can do these. But we have to have completed a separate focus first before that is available. Separate focus necessary. This requires both this and that focus. This requires both this and that focus as well. Okay, so basically it's a bunch of the industry ones, which I think is reasonable. That's going to be rubber production. That's going to be civilian factories. Mostly rubber production, it looks like. Which can be traded for factories, right? Like, that's kind of the whole idea. So, if I wanted to go Governor General... The thing is, are we gonna... If we're gonna replace him, then how much of this is gonna matter? I guess the stuff underneath him will matter. Because this is... Invest in the urban centers, manpower, resources, base stability, new political advisor, political power gain, military and civilian factories, and then Belgium gets event, increased immigration to the Congo, strengthen the bank, unlocks decisions to expand mines, adds production, infrastructure, and we need this to do a number of the focuses on the left. Okay. I say let's stick to this plan first and go Heart of Africa down here. The vast territories of the Congo sit in the middle of Africa, and while relatively poor and underdeveloped, its interior hides a vast wealth of resources and possibilities. All we have to do is strike out and find them. We get a new focus, the model colony, which gives us minus 10% political power gain, minus war support, plus construction speed, plus research speed, and daily democracy support. The spirit will be removed if the Belgian Congo is no longer a colony. Okay, so basically that'll go away. Modify the model colony, we get another 3% research speed, and then Belgium gets 75 political power, and we unlock the industrial pursuits. Okay, we have an extra military factory. And that's only going to allow us basically to make some guns and some support equipment, I guess. So we should probably get some steel. Because we can't make anything. So having factories is only, like, I can't even trade for steel because I have 3 factories. I mean, I guess I could trade for steel. They'll still make it, albeit very, very slowly. Very slowly. So, you know, it's good to just have them at all. How many factories do we have total? We got 5 civilian and 2 military, so that's 7. It's something. Losing 33% of your industry if you want steel. Yeah, it's not a good trade-off right now. And then once we hit 150 political power, we might get another factory because we're going to go from civilian economy to partial mobilization because they have like 42% war support already. So that's good at least. And we're going to ditch the minus 30% debuff to building factories. And have an extra 10% of our consumer goods factories. The 11th Olympic Games were recently held in undamaged parts of devastated and newly rebuilding Berlin, Germany. Attended by athletes from 49 different nations across the world, the 1936 Summer Olympics are the first in history to have enjoyed limited live TV coverage. The Games, a symbol of renewed German national unity, were also a significant propaganda victory for the new German regime, which, despite the tremendous costs of rebuilding the nation after a civil war, spent lavishly on the event. German athletes saw the most success, winning 33 gold medals, while Americans came in second with 24. 4 of these were won by Jesse Owens, the single most successful athlete of the Games. Chat, petition to rewrite this event. If Germany has a civil war and over 300,000 people die or are casualties, you're expecting me to believe they still pull off 33 gold medals in the Olympics? No way. You're telling me that none of their Olympic gold medalists perished or were casualties in their, like, massive civil war? Absolutely, America wins in that case. and it's not close. The games are concluded. Only the Olympians survived. All the other people were casualties. They kept them alive on purpose. The heart of Africa. All right, 150 political power. We're only getting 0.41 political power per day. Per day. The uncontrollably vast nation is terrible. So political power buffs via national focuses are going to be huge. So let's get that partial mobilization. And literally nothing changed in terms of factories that we have, so that's funny. However, it will require fewer factories long term, and also building the factories is going to be much faster now. So that's good. However, not fast enough with only 3 factories. I'm working on it. I'm working on it. I love that that number didn't change at all. I think mobilization's still what I would pick first, because the longer you wait, you'll forget about this. We can't even pick any political advisors except for this dude. Congolese polymath. Naval XP gain. Yep, that's what I want from my first political advisor. Great choice. Ethiopia, are you okay? I'm concerned about you, bro. I'm worried for you. I love that it's already September 1936, like we're almost through the first year of the game. And I'm trying. I have no steel. I just made my first 2 military factories. I have 3 civilian factories. But don't worry, I'm about to have a plus 3% to research speed. It'll be fine. Ethiopia is taking ground. I saw that. They pushed north. This is unrelated to us. Friedrich Franz assumes the Hungarian crown. Seeking a king for their nation, the Hungarians, after long negotiations and preparations, officially invited the German Friedrich Franz, Grand Duke of Mecklenburg-Schwerin, earlier this week. Today, amidst much fanfare and celebration, he was crowned King of Hungary in a solemn ceremony at the Royal Palace in Budapest. A member of the SS since 1931, the new king's ideological leanings are well known, and he has already declared that he will bring Hungary the greatness it deserves, no matter the cost. Together with the king's promise to undo the injustices visited on us in the past, it is therefore unlikely this coronation will result in easing tensions. A new potential ally. Are they? The vast territories of the Congo just gave us 3% research speed. Belgium got some political power, and it modified our other traits. Now we're going to go jungle industry. Try to get that spooled up ASAP. 1 building slot, 1 civilian factory, and we uncover some rubber. Poland seizes Danzig! Established by the Treaty of Versailles in 1920, the Free City of Danzig has, until today, been an independent nation under the protection of the Polish state. However, with tensions mounting around the German-Polish border and the refusal of the Danzig government to allow Polish trade through the city port, the Polish government declared today that Danzig is no longer a free city. Already, the streets of Danzig are being filled with Polish soldiers with the sole mission of increasing the state's power over the city. Albert Forster and many other Nazi party members have gone into hiding, and there is talk of a rebellion and eventual defection to the German military junta. Yeah, the Nazis are gone. So it's odd that there were still Nazis in Danzig after the German military junta. I'm pretty sure they're not going to have anywhere to hide at this point. Okay, we're like halfway to the next 2. Dude, only 2 research slots is so devastating early on. And then we have no political power. And we're still trying to build like basic factories. I love these types of campaigns, though, where you're just like literally working up from zero. I think those are like the most fun. Let's see how the war is going. Italy has lost 36,000 casualties. People's Democratic Republic of Ethiopia has lost 106K. Sultanate of As has lost 16K. So, Italy doesn't look like they're winning, but numerically they definitely are. Though I feel like if you told the Italian people that they were going to take like 40 to 50,000 casualties, they might not be so happy. That's a lot for Ethiopia. Our field marshal has a trait. Starts with infantry leader. What do I expect? I expect to be a little aggressive. Let's do org loss when moving down, and by 30%, which is great, and then attack +1 for our field marshal. He's got another one that he can pick. Reinforce rate, recovery rate, those are both good. Don't get me wrong, but these also do work. You do not have to pick a field marshal trait for your field marshals. They will work at a reduced rate for all generals underneath them. You know what? Charismatic recovery rate is great. This would be, what, another 5% attack? If we just wanted to go all in on offense. I'm going to go infantry expert. So today's got defense, offense, more offense. A pretty well-balanced field marshal, to be honest. Not enough manpower or equipment to fill our garrisons. You don't say. Norway has declared war on the Norwegian People's Republic. Communist Norway versus Norway. Yeah, infantry leader is good for a field marshal. What's up, the Scarecrow? Thank you for 22 months. World War II never changes. Well, it does, but it also doesn't. So I get your point. Thank you for the sub. And Neroxen, somebody called for tanks. Yeah, I mean the famous Congo tanks of World War II, a famed manufacturer of armor for the Allies. I like the new icons. The cutting down the tree, the sap for the rubber plantations. The new art is really good. The like badges are so satisfying to like look at and click on. Okay, it is almost New Year. 1937, we're cruising. Norway was annexed. That was so fast. Adam Egid Neeson. I don't know. Adam. The NKP communists. No idea what Germany's doing. They've got mostly democratic, then non-aligned, then communist. Investors are often left scratching their heads regarding the value of a huge jungle, but one simply needs to know where to look. We must find that expertise and provide them the tools to unlock those hidden riches. So we get a free building slot, a civilian factory, and we get 11 rubber. So if we can trade some of that rubber, that would be ideal, because that could be up to almost 2 civilian factories that they could give in exchange for those. And then rubber plantations is even more. So the downside of this is a minus 5% stability. We're already at 26% stability. It's pretty bad. And these are not factories. I was mostly doing this to try to get to the factories as fast as possible. So now I think we pivot and go to either support the governor, or I guess you could pick one of these as well. I know we might eventually oust the governor, but I have no idea when or where. We have to be fully independent to assemble a Regency Council, if I wanted to do that, or any of these. And I don't know if I want to do the Committee of Liberation, because I have to choose between communism and fascism / non-aligned. Rubber seems like the hardest resource to get in Hearts of Iron. It can very much be that, yes. So, I don't know. I might be screwing myself, but I'm going to say let's go ahead and grab this, and then we can grab... I think that there are more factories somewhere. That's just factory build speed, kind of different. Like, that's 2 factories. I don't know, maybe I'm underestimating these decisions to invest international funding into Congolese infrastructure and industry. Maybe we should just try that real quick. I don't know what the decisions are until I can see the decisions. You know, so why don't we take a look? Because these aren't doing like a ton. Because these are more decisions to expand mines and invest in companies. That's a civilian factory and resources. Maybe we should be picking this. Hello? Nationalist Spain has declared war on Spain. It's time. Just in time for Christmas. And it's ahistorical. So we don't know who's going to win this time. We can actually do a prediction. Who will win the Spanish Civil War? Option 1. Republican Spain. Option 2. Nationalist Spain. Option 3. Carlist Spain. Option 4. Anarchist Spain. The clear underdogs are Carlist and Anarchist Spain. It's almost always Nationalist Spain or Republican Spain. But you never know. So tab in, put your channel points on the line, because the Spanish Civil War is at hand. And you could win big. Make the correct prediction and feast on some channel points. It's so easy. Italy has not quite encircled Ethiopia. Ethiopia just took some ground in the south. I think that they're grinding all their troops down, and that's what's losing them the war. I think if they just actually dug in and held the line, they'd be fine. But that would be too easy. All right, we've actually started to manufacture guns, but we're 1,000 guns deficit right now. Maybe I should have put both factories on guns. The Czechoslovak Republic joins the Danubian Federation. No way Austria's doing Danubian Federation after I just did it. Whether this partnership will be used for offensive or defensive purposes remains to be seen, but undoubtedly extensive joint military planning is already underway. The federal state of Austria, led by Karl Renner. They have invited Czechoslovakia to an alliance. Lithuania has declared war on the Lithuanian People's Republic. Italy agrees to peace deal with Ethiopia in a remarkable turn of events. Italy has agreed to a ceasefire with the People's Republic of Ethiopia. Italian troops have also begun withdrawing to their original borders with the People's Democratic Republic of Ethiopia, surrendering any territorial gains they achieved. The Soviet Union's apparent willingness to go to war for Ethiopia doubtless played a part in Mussolini's decision to withdraw. It remains to be seen how the Italian public will react. Will Mussolini survive this? They have signed a white peace. Soviet Union demands end. The threat of major war erupting has startled leaders across the globe. Soviet leader Stalin has demanded that Benito Mussolini end Italy's illegal war against the People's Democratic Republic of Ethiopia. Stalin made it clear that if Italy does not comply, he will be willing to use force to make them do so. In recent months, the Soviets have been keen to aid the People's Democratic Republic of Ethiopia with equipment and advice. It's becoming increasingly clear they consider the country part of their sphere of influence. Surely they're bluffing. Secure international funding. The Belgian colonial authority is not the only power aware of Congo's potential. We should look to international partners for investment with whom we can do business with or without Belgium. Okay, let me see what those decisions even look like. The colonial authorities have given the go-ahead for further investment in and expansion of industries and mines in our nation, including railway subsidiaries and other projects needed to supply and keep operations running. We should use this. Invest funds into local village or industries. 50 political power for 70 days. Consumer goods factories factor 15%, and then you get 365 days of minus 10% and then faster build speed. Or 50 for political power gain minus 10% for 70 days and a consumer goods debuff. But then you get a civilian factory and a building slot. Okay, that one is solid. That one is very solid, actually. So we just need to save up the PP. Okay, so that will turn into a factory for us. How goes the rubber trade? Nothing. Nobody's buying any rubber. Okay, so because nobody's buying any rubber, then forget about the rubber plantations for now. In my opinion. And then what do? Like, is it even worth going down Governor General Pierre Ryckman's tree? This modifies the uncontrollably vast nation, which is our worst debuff. So does this. This lowers the effects. This lowers the effects. This lowers the effects, but you have to do Kasavubu's first cabinet. Like, I think that you don't have to stay with him to maintain these. Like, once you research them. Right? Because once you go down here, you get the resources whether he's in control or not. You just cannot complete the focus, form the Geka mines. Which is what? This one. They're mutually exclusive. So this is like nationalizing assets, which makes everybody freaking hate you. Mend the linguistic divide. Yeah, I think we just need to be independent to really choose one of these. It seems like you get the most options if you go for African Union, which is a classic. Like, I feel like we've done the African Union before, if I'm not mistaken. This was a bugged branch of the Ethiopian tree, actually, if I recall. I'm tempted to, like, assemble the Regency Council just because I have no idea what focuses will appear depending on who was chosen. Or if that'll be interesting. It's either that or hold elections or maintain the same dude. So, is this my best way to gain independence on the right? Or like, how do you, like, yeah, there's definitely... We will no longer be able to attempt to negotiate our independence peacefully and will be committed to armed revolution. What is all this? We can use British support when negotiating our independence from Belgium. If they have empowered the collaborator king, we can declare independence immediately using British support. We can gain independence at the bottom of the shared tree. Maybe Congo's place in the world. Yeah, this is like daily autonomy gain is up. Whispers of independence. At least 14 focuses stemming from Society Générale des whatever, of Belgium and the Heart of Africa have been completed. So the more of these we complete, the better. Right? Because all of these are under Heart of Africa. So we've already completed one. So we need like 14 of these, and then we can be like, here. That's kind of interesting. We'll probably try that. So to get there, I would like to have more options. With regard to like the mines, this needs closer cooperation. Where's Burundi? Okay, is that Burundi? Yeah. So closer cooperation is here. The current governor of the colony of Rwanda, Urundi. If we can gain his favor, we could work closer and eventually utilize the resources to our benefit. Yeah, I say let's just go for that. Let's head down this Governor General path. Try that out. Thank God I got here in time to gamble on Carl. Oh, is the channel point bid already over? The other people haven't even entered the fight, and they may not. That's possible. What's up, KJ? Hello, WPG guy. How's it going? We're doing some Belgian Congo gaming. About to have 2 researches done. So I don't know if I should go straight for this or if I should go... That's a 70, 35, and a 70 just to get the resources are nice. But I feel like I should go to closer cooperation first. Italy's still trying to invade Assa? They're actually not. They have peace now because the Soviet Union threatened to go to war with Italy. So they're actually chilling under new leadership, and Ethiopia joined the Comintern. Italy backed off. Oh no, they're still at war with Assa. My bad, yeah. They are still at war with Assa. Yeah. I missed that. Mechanical computing, 4% bonus research speed. Okay, so we can finally research something that isn't research. And we just got construction 1 as well for an extra 10%. To all build speed. Come back to you. Make buildings faster. What type of industry do we want? Dispersed or concentrated? I think dispersed is almost uniformly better, just because the higher production efficiency base is so nice when you don't have many factories, because you're constantly building new factories. So when you assign them to build something for you, they start higher and saves you time. The downside is concentrated industry long-term just has more output by quite a lot. So you will get more ultimately from concentrated long term. But I think dispersed, making you less vulnerable in times of war, as well as giving you higher retention if you want to change factory lines, it's just too good. So we got to do dispersed. And then we have options. It stands to reason we should get 1936 weapons and equipment. But yeah, I feel like concentrated industry is bait for a lot of people, because they see that extra output and their eyes light up, but they don't realize that the output that they're losing by having lower base and lower retention more than makes up for it, and they don't get bombed as frequently. Concentrated, I think, is really only good if you start as a major power that has a lot of factories. Like, if I were playing America, I'd pick concentrated all day long. Or if I was playing Germany, I'd be picking concentrated all day long. So let's get new guns. Infantry equipment 1. So we can start modernizing. Though the ministers back in Belgium have many plans for our state, they're not the only ones. Pierre Ryckmans also has a grand vision of his own, and it would prove wise to use his administrative knowledge to improve the state of the nation. 50 political power injected, that's huge. Modify his trait with plus political power, plus daily compliance gain, and plus acceptance of democracy, which doesn't matter for us, that's for AI. Okay, now we need to choose one of 2 mutual exclusives on the way to this closer cooperation. I think that'd be a good choice. Either one. Let's see the difference. So on the one side, we get political power. On the other, we get stability. On the one, we get lower the effects of the vast nation national spirit. And on the other, we get 6 building slots. I mean, the building slots gotta be the play. For sure. Especially in Congo. Like, this is a nasty national spirit debuff. But man, those, like, 6 building slots long term. Plus, you get the base stability on top of that. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. To me, local autonomy is the play. And then we can go over here. Oh, someone has to have opinion of us. Of at least 51. Okay, so we need to appease somebody. That's a funny prereq that makes sense. Who do I want to like me? Maybe just like France or the UK, since they're our neighbors anyways. All right, I'm gonna improve relations with France. And then once those relationships good enough, then we can invest and get a civilian factory. Play nice with France, get a factory. It's easy. Nobody likes us. But soon they will grow to like us. Soon we'll make some steel, right? Or at least trade some rubber. Preferably. Is political power going down? Yep. That's from improving relations right now. Sultanate of Asa has finally capitulated The only territorial gains Italy was able to manifest from losing hundreds of thousands in casualties. So sad. And we're falling more equipment behind every single day. This is so sad. How is Spain looking? Bro, it just started. You gotta buckle in. Okay? It literally just started. It looks the same as it did 45 seconds ago. All right, let's see if I'm rewarded for local autonomy. The stability up is nice. 31%. Belgium invests in our development. The Belgian Colonial Office has today passed a bill to allocate much larger amounts of resources to our industrial development and have begun construction of industrial facilities in Leopoldville. A great boon. Gain increase in opinion of Belgium +5. That's it? Okay. No, Leopoldville got 2 building slots and 2 civilian factories, thanks to their investments. The Belgian central government is well aware of the riches of Congo, and as such, we should harness that wealth and turn it toward the further recovery of the Belgian economy. All it takes is some upfront investment. I don't know, is it a good thing when they invest in us, or like a secret bad thing? That's what I want to know. Seeing as it's practically impossible to properly centralize, we should instead strive to allow the region's local autonomy to better keep the many people of our nation supportive of us, despite us not having as great a control over them. All right, more building slots, and now we can do closer cooperation, which should unlock some other stuff on the joint tree. Chat, we have 6 civilian factories actually building another civilian factory. Whoa. Whoa, why is Burundi... Oh, is this... Uh-oh. There are some problems with resistance in our tiny occupied annexed territories. Trouble in Burundi in Rwanda. I don't think that that's possible. I'm pretty sure, historically speaking, that's impossible. But yes, we actually have, like, some factories. The Kingdom of... No way they're doing Danubian Federation and ahistorical after that was our last campaign. The federal state of Austria and the Kingdom of Romania issued a joint statement. The latter has been formally granted member status of the Danubian Federation. Okay, I guess they're gonna form the EU again. After I did it first. That's the direction it's going. Oh, invest funds into local industries. So for 70 days, we're gonna lose some political power. We're gonna lose, like, maybe 1 consumer goods factory, but we're gonna build a new one. I think it's highly worth. Mexican junta just declared war on Mexico. Okay, we're gonna stop improving relations with France. We have 0.01 political power daily. Fascist Saturnino Cedillo Martinez versus Lazaro Cardenas. The junta is here. The fascists are at the border, United States. And they're going to join... Actually, never mind. The Axis doesn't exist in this timeline. It's all communists. And the Hindenburg is dead. The German passenger airship Hindenburg was destroyed today while attempting to dock at Lakehurst Naval Air Station in the U.S. for reasons not yet determined. The airship was engulfed in flames and crashed to the ground, claiming 35 lives. Due to the scarcity and expense of helium and the U.S. ban on exports, the Hindenburg, like all German passenger airships, was ultimately engineered to use hydrogen, which provides greater lift, but is also flammable. With public faith shaken by the disaster and the rise of much faster passenger aircraft, this could be the end of an era. The end of an era indeed. Okay, we're almost done with our very first ever industry construction in 1937. Oh, the humanity. You can't, like, listen, chat, I've been watching Arcane Season 1 so I can watch Arcane Season 2, and that damn theme song is stuck in my head. And I don't even like it. But I watch it every time. I don't skip it. Because what's funny is I have the discs. I got the 4K discs. And what's funny is they must have, like, okay, they have subtitles that are good. And what I mean is, I hate when TV, movies, whatever, only has subtitles for hard of hearing, deaf and hard of hearing. Like, it's great that those are included. They should always be included. But not to the exclusion of just vocalized subtitles. Like, I don't need to know when punch noise happens, or when thud noise happens, or descriptions of the music, right? Like, low ominous drone or something like that. I just want to know, I want to see the words, what they're saying. So luckily the Arcane 4K discs have both. They have deaf and hard of hearing and just the words subtitled. Anyway, almost all the subtitles have been correct. I've only seen one error in the entire season 1. I saw the whole thing. However, every time they do subtitles for music lyrics, they're wrong. And it's so funny. Like, it just changes the words. I'm not sure if they used AI to, like, listen in, but it's so strange they would spend so much time and money getting everything about the show perfect and then just not hire one person to write the official lyrics to the songs that they themselves commissioned, because they're not like regular pop songs. They commissioned bespoke songs and an album for their show, written specifically for use in the show, and they don't know the words to their own music. So it's like, God, the funniest one was, it was like episode 6 or 7. There's like, I think it was episode 6. There's a really sad final song, and the song is undercut by the words being completely wrong. Dude, that happened for the Suits intro too. Even the intro song from Imagine Dragons has the wrong subtitles. Like, the song is what, called Enemy? The actual lyrics are "Pray it away, I swear I'll never be a saint, no way." And in the subtitles it says, like, "I'm not insane," or something like that. But most of the song is incorrect. And it's very funny to watch every single time. But so it's just crazy that so much money goes into it, and they're just like, yep, let's use like speech to text instead of hiring literally one person to watch and transcribe the episode. Why hire one person when you can hire 0 and save money? It's true. Eugene Jungers is the current governor of the colony of Rwanda Urundi. If we can gain his favor, we might be able to work closer and eventually utilize the resources available to our benefit. Lower the debuffs of our national spirit, get some political power, some stability, some construction speed, and unlocks focuses. New political advisor available. He gives you some resource bonuses, some resistance target bonuses. Unlocks decisions to further improve and develop the regions. That's interesting. Okay, from here, we should be able to go back now that we're working closely and pick a bunch of these. That's a big 70-day. Get some tungsten. Get some civilian factories and infrastructure. That's a civilian factory. Is this one only available because at peace with Belgium? This one wasn't unlocked before. Was it just because they did these? Modify the model colony by consumer good factory, factor down, construction speed up. Dude, Belgium is pumping us up right now, is what's going on. All right, let's do Rwanda Urundi, because that's 2 civilian factories and 2 infrastructure and compliance gain. Plus 10 chromium. Takes 5 factories for a while. Meh. Spain voters, Spain predictors. National Spain's in trouble. You better hope for someone to intervene pretty soon, huh? You better hope somebody jumps in. Or you're gonna... This is gonna be a really short channel point prediction. Real short. Hey, we just built our very first civilian factory. Hell yeah. Amelia Earhart circumnavigates the globe. She's on a roll lately, dude. Famous aviator Amelia Earhart, known as the Queen of the Air, has completed a flight around the world with navigator Fred Noonan. After a brief scare when the pair temporarily got lost approaching Howland Island in the Pacific, the flight proceeded without incident, and this morning their Lockheed Electric touched down in Oakland, California. The ceremony is to be held at the White House next week, where Earhart's to be personally congratulated by the president. Quite the achievement. Lost the Hindenburg, but Amelia made it. Yep. Which president? Probably FDR. He's just chilling there. Okay, infantry equipment 1. We need to get this upgraded because it's the same amount of steel, which we still don't have. But it's literally twice as good. Twice as good. Okay. Too hot, too cold. Can't make up my mind. Where are we now? It is 1937 already, and we are predictably behind on industry. So I'm just going to get construction 2. Having only 2 research slots does that to you. Japan declares war on the state of Japan. Huh. Tetsu Katayama, leading the Democratic State of Japan. Oops, all civil wars. That's how it goes, dude. That's how it goes. All right, I just got my production efficiency up, so of course it's time to change to the new infantry equipment and start that over again. They're like, bro, we just started to fix everything. Yep, Korea is independent because of the Civil War, presumably. Minkakuo is not in a faction. Imperial Kwangtung Territories is not in a faction. Interesting. Spain? Good luck, channel point betters. And there's August von Mackensen. Did we not get the event for August von Mackensen ascending anymore? Pretty sure... actually, I guess it's waiting on the Kaiser still. The Norwegian People's Republic declared war on Finland. Oh no! Communist Norwegian People's Republic versus Finland, led by Kyosti Kaleo, all fascists. What are you guys doing? It's popping off. 6% world tension. Already popping off in 1937, dude. Once part of German East Africa, it was ceded to Belgium in trust by the League of Nations following the Great War. This is a region with access to some valuable resources such as cotton, coffee, and tungsten. Rwanda gets 10% compliance, a free building slot, a free infrastructure, a free civilian factory. Burundi gets compliance, a building slot, a factory, and infrastructure. Honestly, fantastic additions. This is a 70-day for tungsten. Which is cool, but I don't know if we need to go for it like right now. This one's nice because it just adds 100 points, right? Toward becoming a Dominion. And also gives us a factory. Like, there's still more we could do here. But we don't have that much political powers. I'm honestly fine with just developing everything on this side. This is also a factory. And a mine. Oh, there's the steel. Oh, damn. Okay, yeah, we should do the steel. Yeah, we should do that. I will not be attempting to pronounce that at all. And we're back to 8 factories because we just finished investing for the extra free factory. We're moving up. We're moving up, dude. We got to get that infrastructure. There's better infrastructure in Rwanda and Burundi than the rest of the Congo. It's tied with Leopoldville now. Elizabethville is still at 20%. I'm trying, man. As war has come to Finland, many hunters, Suo Jeslkunta militiamen, I don't know how to pronounce that, and shooting club marksmen have taken up arms to fight off their oppressors. The Finnish Sisu flows through them as they stem off enemy attacks, utilizing the Finnish nature to their advantage, something that has come to be known as the White Death. Suo Jeliskunta. Anyway, Finland is just at war with Norway. I'd never seen the White Death in 1937 versus Norway, so that's new. Anarchist uprising in the Spanish Civil War. Continued government attempts reasserting central control over the mostly independently acting anarchist communes in northeastern Spain and Stalinist repression of dissident communist viewpoints has led to full-blown infighting in the Republican front. Initially limited to street fighting and low-scale clashes between militias and government or Stalinist forces, the unwillingness for either side to compromise means the conflict rapidly has escalated in just a few days. The reallocation of military resources to deal with this internal threat means the front lines have been noticeably weakened. There are the anarchists. They're here. They've bided their time patiently. This song sounds like Crusader Kings, man. It's over now, though, I guess. By the way, what's up, Eddie? Oh, yeah, I forgot this. Pump it. Thanks for the Prime. Appreciate the 15 months. Eddie Bo, thank you for the 15-monther. And dropping your Prime off here. What's up? So, yeah, Congo Gaming is going to be a lot of build-up, which I think is good. I like this zero to hero build up to see where this campaign goes, and the ahistorical gives us a nice backdrop with which to watch how the rest of the world develops in interesting ways. Ow. Ow. Can't wait to have my spy agency. Wait, Portuguese Civil War? Non-aligned Portugal and Communist Portugal. This is a communist-heavy Civil War chaos run, dude. All right, we got Dispersed Industry 1. A little bit more space for factories to be built. little bit more output, a little bit more efficiency base, going to help us when we change those over. I think we go straight into dispersed 2, try to catch up with our meager 2 research slots. Oh. Non-aligned Portugal joined the Civil War. We've seen this before. And they are technically at war with everyone except the nationalists. Maximalist Portugal, not in a faction. The Spanish Civil War has changed. From the top rope, Portugal. Just jumping in. Time to get rid of my monthly ad. What's up, Short and Saucy? Thank you for dropping the ads by dropping the sub. Welcome back for 53 months. So model colony is slowly being improved. We have terrible political power gain. This will help. And then if we can fix uncontrollably vast nation, that'll start to change the stability issues and the political power debuffs. But yeah, this is going to be an all-out brawl. Maximalist Portugal's at war with Nationalist Spain and the Regional Defense Council. Portugal's at war with everybody else. Just dropping in there. Get in there, Carl. I don't know where Carl is going to get in there at this point. The CCCI. Cool icon. The Campaign of Congo for the Commerce of Industry is a major mining conglomerate active in the Congo. While they control a large number of mineral interests, it's primarily their metallurgical resources that we wish to help them develop. So, because we are Belgian Congo, we got to activate this. Elizabethville gets a free building slot. Dude, we are creating so many building slots. And a civilian factory. We get 100 points toward becoming a Dominion. We get a new political advisor who gives us defense factory output, some other things. New industrial concern, which gives resource gain efficiency, max space for factories. And Belgium also gets a civilian factory. So it kind of helped both of us. So I'm going to go for the Prince Leopold Mines to get that steel in Elizabethville. As well as... Actually, I guess that's not a factory, but the steel seems like a huge thing. It might get us factories via trade, right? That could be even more. You want the anarchists to get buffed? I think it's just what chat wants in general. If you play as the anarchists, you become God, effectively. An ultimatum has been delivered to the Albanian government by Italian diplomats demanding occupation. King Zog has abdicated after realizing the futility of resistance. And Albania will now be ruled in a personal union under King Vittorio Emanuele III as Italy looks to the Balkans. All right, we actually are up to 9 civilian factories now. But I'm out of space everywhere that has decent infrastructure. I thought there was 40% infrastructure. Oh, it's been injured. We need to get the infrastructure of Elizabethville up. Uh-oh, there's the one that I was looking for. Let's look at what ways we have to modify infrastructure. This is like build speed for infrastructure, build speed for infrastructure, free infrastructure, but you have to go this, which requires regional specialization, which requires 6 focuses above it. And then that'll just build 1 infrastructure each. So to be honest, taking some time to build the infrastructure, like 1 infrastructure in Elizabethville, I think is valid. And that will help us build other factories there faster. It'll extract more resources there. All those good things. Help troops move faster. Carl! Wary of being increasingly sidelined and having their influence over the nationalist front curtailed, the Carlist forces under Manuel Falconde have renounced their affiliation with the nationalist cause, declaring their own independent insurrection. Carlos Riquetes, predominantly in the north, have turned on their erstwhile allies, while at the same time continuing the fight against Republican enemies. The effects on their military position in the Civil War being downplayed by nationalist leadership, but it is evident the current chaos presents ample opportunities. Carl's here, the anarchists are here, huge Republican Spain is here, and then Spanish Directory / nationalist Spain is getting, might be the first one. And we've got regular Portugal at war with all of them, and maximalist Portugal is still at war. So what the hell is going on? Franco is already gone. Yep. Royal Rumble is what it feels like. We actually have enough factories in tandem with our partial mobilization to build some stuff. See, this is an infrastructure construction speed buff for 365 days, which might be worth. I don't know. But for 70 days, I have to give up some consumer goods factories. You know what? Sure, let's just do it. Invest funds into local villages. So after 70 days, we'll get a 365-day buff. So we're kind of using France and their good relationship with us to do this, because that's still hanging on. Does this game have overhaul mods like Crusader Kings? There's a shit ton of mods in this game, yes. One of the most popular ones is a Fallout mod. And then, of course, Kaiserreich. And then there's a Lord of the Rings mod, which we streamed. That was really good. It changes the map. And then I'm sure there's a Song of Ice and Fire. The My Little Pony mod, of course. But yeah, there are many of those mods. Okay, so if we're going to build a little infrastructure, maybe just get Elizabethville up to 3 and Leopoldville up to 3 as well. Is there actually? Yeah, the My Little Pony mod is one of the deepest, most feature-rich mods in Hearts of Iron, actually. The My Little Pony mod is so good that someone made a mod to remove ponies. I want a Pokemon mod for this. You want Pokemon to go to war? Why am I not surprised? The Kingdom of Yugoslavia joins the Danubian Federation. Earlier today, the federal state of Austria and the Kingdom of Yugoslavia issued a joint statement. The latter has been granted member... Dude, I can't believe they're making the Danubian Federation again. But under different leadership. Right after we did it. White Finland took 5 states. Finland was... I didn't even realize there was a civil war, but now fascist Finland under Vilho Anala is in control of Finland. Apparently there was a civil war that strangely stopped the war with Norway? Question mark? The Kapushi region has been mining copper for centuries, and while we've been working here for quite some time, the potential value of copper is expected to rise in line with global tensions. Let's be ready for that when demand... Let's be ready for that demand when it comes. Copper, steel, same thing, I'm pretty sure. Elizabethville adds production of 20 steel, and you get 100 independence points. So we are working our way up. The steel is a massive boon, though, because now we actually have a surplus and we can do some exports. So we should be making weapons faster now. And we are cutting into the shortage. Excellent. So we can't go further down here unless Belgium does this. So we unlock this one, and Belgium can go down further. We have to have 6 focuses to do regional. We've got like 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's just do the other civilian factories and the other mines, I think. United Kingdom disavows appeasement. In a public statement today, the new British Prime Minister Winston Churchill has announced the new government's intention to steer away from the course of appeasement their predecessors had loyally maintained. In no uncertain terms, Winston Churchill made it clear the UK's aim is to, quote, put a halt to the march of tyranny wherever it may rear its ugly head. Whether the threat of war will serve to halt the expansionism of certain nations remains to be seen, but already recruitment programs are well on their way in the United Kingdom. The Brits have thrown down the gauntlet. Winston Churchill is already the leader of the United Kingdom. He's a little early. He's a bit early on that one. Okay, so we're about to get construction 2. We got some more chat. If you are a believer in nationalist Spain, I've got some bad news. They just lost another pocket. Okay. I got bad news for all the Spain bettors if you didn't bet on Republican Spain. The bad news is Portugal is interfering in your war. That's the real bad news. Give me one sec. Rip Carl. Rip Carl. Lithuania was annexed. Carla Spain was annexed. Every time. It gets them every time. What the hell is this treaty called? Hello, dog. Oh, Vapsid Fascist Estonia with Fascist Finland? Interesting. Carl may be dead, but we get Midas. That's true. Okay. I'm going to take him out because he needs to go. He needs to go. So I'll be right back, and then the rise of the Congo is, well, I guess the rise of Belgian Congo into whatever Congo we become. We'll start after this. BRB. We back. Yo. What's cracking? Rip Carl. And everyone else here. Construction 2. Chipping away at the baseline industrial research. We're behind because we only have 2 research slots, man. I'm trying to get Congo on the map. I mean, we're on the map, but I'm trying to get us on the build high-tech Congo armed forces map. That one. Either way, 10% construction speed helps us a lot. We're doing a little infrastructure pivot right now. So we've actually got a respectable 10 civilian factories. We have been pumping national focuses and political power decisions to get those. I believe we should have 365-day buff right now. Till January 29th, 1939. We got a 10% build bonus for infrastructure. So I'm kind of like trying to get the infrastructure up early because the main places that we're going to be able to build, we had 20% infrastructure and like 40%. So we're trying to get those up to a more respectable 60%. And maybe we just build all of them up to 40. I don't know. That might be not a good idea. We're working on more research slots. We actually need factories to be able to get our first one. All right, since it's 1938, let's stay current on our research speed buff so that when we do have more research slots, we're researching as fast as possible. 1 on industry, 1 on research. But yeah, the factories that we are getting are directly tied to unlocking research because we have these universities here, but they require 15 factories. So we currently have 12. So we're actually quite close. And with this national focus, we're going to have another 1, I guess, and then 2 down below. China just declared war on communist China. Mao Zedong getting a little bit of action against China early. And is now at war with literally everyone. Okay. Well, Sinkiang, Jibei Sanma, Shanxi, Yunnan. Yeah, I'm pretty sure communist China is cooked here. Spain took 6 states. Spanish Directory was annexed. Rest in peace, nationalist Spain. It looks like Republican Spain is winning with the help of Portugal. If you were curious. Okay, lots of stuff going on. Italy seeks an extensive military pact. Aiming to redefine the power balance in the Mediterranean, Italy is making political overtures toward the creation of a new alliance. Largely military in nature, the Italian League will, in the words of Italo Balbo, who? Mussolini check? Place Italy at the center of a new world power. Let's hope our interests do not conflict with their interests, don't conflict with ours. And Vapsid Estonia joined the League. Well, that's a spicy play because I'm sure the Soviet Union will not appreciate this alliance on their border with Vapsid Estonia after the Soviet Union interfered in Italy's war in Ethiopia. So there's like some maneuvering going on where Soviet Union force stopped the war in Ethiopia by adding to the Comintern. And now Italy is trying to strike back. I don't think it'll work for them, but they're trying to strike back. The Forminiere, the Society International Forestry Ministry something of Congo. Maybe that's ministry. What is miniere? Or minieri? Minieri? I don't know. Miniere? That sounds like Ministry of Congo. Is an organization largely interested? The Mines. The Mines. Okay. The International Society of Forestry and Mining of Congo is an organization largely interested in forestry and mineral extraction within the Congo. While their forestry experience is valuable, nothing compares to how lucrative their diamond monopoly in Kasai is. This we must reinforce and expand. Belgian Congo, Leopoldville gets a free building slot, a free civilian factory, 100 freedom points, and a new industrial concern with a huge 20% consumer goods factory factor buff. Belgium gets construction speed 10% for 365 days. Love these shared trees, by the way. These are fantastic. I think it's interesting how it is positioned with Belgium also benefiting and then me also benefiting if they choose to do one of these. I believe we need one more to get regional specialization. I think the other mine is just a good choice because of the final factory that we get. Smuggle diamonds. It's easy. And then there's a research slot down there too. So I'm giving Belgium 2 options to let us get... I can actually do this one and then get another research slot. Okay, sick. We're gonna head toward 2 research slots simultaneously, because we're actually at 14 factories right now, total. So we just need that 15th. China annexed communist China. That was so fast, Mao. You guys, you really should have done that. Terrible decision there. Japan is still embroiled in civil war. State of Japan trying to rise up. Bad news for the Spain betters, unless you're a Republican Spain voter. Yeah, I've played like an off-stream campaign. I didn't play a full one, but I kind of tried Communist China, and it was hard. And that was just going to war with just Shanxi. Not to mention every single Chinese warlord at the same time. But we'll do a Communist China campaign at some point in the future, because they have like an interesting tree and initial like position in the campaign. I'm guessing the campaign is ahistorical. It is. We almost always play ahistorical, except for certain circumstances. Why do I have a military industrial org already? I'm gonna go with ye old classic soft attack plus reliability. I don't have any army XP to upgrade it, so who cares? But yeah, this is an enjoyable 0 to hero so far. We're still very much in the 0 category. But it really makes you appreciate every single upgrade. Soviet Civil War! Once again, there was open fighting in Soviet Russia. This time, however, it is not between the Bolsheviks and whites, but rather a war between rivaling factions in the Communist Party. Stalin holds the capital, while the rebels, led by Lev Kamenev, are based around Arkhangelsk. Rumors are circulating that Lev Kamenev's rebellion is sponsored by foreign powers, but the validity of those rumors remains to be seen. Maximalist Portugal annexed Portugal. Soviet Civil War. This is a super Civil War campaign for sure. The pieces are moving across the board rapidly. All right, we're about to get a nice dispersed industry upgrade, so more space for factories, more production efficiency, base and retention is good, 10% more output, all lovely. And since it's 1938 and we are behind on machine tools, I think machine tools make sense. Because we're going to be hitting max efficiency on both. The dawn of the European Combine. Despite the recent Soviet focus on communism in one country, the internationalist roots of the movement transcend borders. This solidarity with workers around the world was a key element in Stalin's speech today when the European Combine was announced. Going beyond the political international, this is an alliance that binds countries militarily, with both regimes promising to aid the other against outside threats. Whether this will act as a sword or shield for the communist revolution remains to be seen. Lithuania, Ethiopia, and Soviet Union are part of the Combine. The Combine. In the midst of the Civil War. France? They got France to join the Danubian Federation. Austria now has France, Yugoslavia, Romania, and Czechoslovakia in an alliance. They're going deep, man. It's already a different Danubian Federation than we had. I feel like things are going to be popping off not too long from now. France not understanding geography. You guys think Italy's cooked? Italy's in the Italian League and they just allied Bulgaria. Stalinist victory in the Spanish Civil War. After a long, grueling civil war, the Second Republic has finally defeated their anarchist and nationalist enemies and secured full control over Spain. Though isolated pockets of nationalist troops continue to wage a guerrilla war that may well hamper the exertion of local Republican control in previously nationalist areas, it's unlikely further coordinated resistance of any significance will materialize. The Civil War saw the peaceful transition of Spain to a communist government. What? Which secured extensive Soviet aid. Was it peaceful? As the nation focuses on rebuilding its war-torn cities and industry, Spanish-Soviet ties appear to only be strengthening, and the Soviet Union is expected to be heavily involved in post-war industrial recovery programs. Republican Spain wins. Channel points are rolling out. Enjoy your winnings. It seems most of you bet on Republican Spain, actually. Chill and Sicilian put down 250K for almost a 3-to-1 return on investment. Let's see who the biggest losers were. The biggest loser of Nationalist Spain was Fronald with 120K down the tubes. Carl was led by KJ, who bet 69,000 channel points, now deleted. And then Anarchist Spain had some big-time believers, Jake the Great and Fableblade with 100K each, donated to Republican Spain voters. They wanted to win badly. The ratios were just too enticing. Rest in peace. That was a really fast Spanish Civil War. I think because when Portugal gets involved, the timeline accelerates. I feel like that was one of the quicker ones. I like this icon. It's got the shape of a diamond. Shape of a diamond with the little banner, and then the hands outstretched. Good art. It has been discovered that the Bukwanga region is especially rich in diamonds. Well, these are not the same large gemstones found in South Africa and India. This is an exceptionally large deposit of the world's hardest mineral and could be tapped for a wide variety of industrial purposes. +1 building slot, +1 civilian factory, another 100 freedom points, new decisions, and Belgium gets modify colonial returns by trade extra resource per factory +1. Don't know what that means, but it's interesting because we can now have enough factories to get our research slot and our universities. So I'm going to do that immediately. And we actually have 12 civilian factories. We've been building infrastructure up to a 3 out of 5, which I think is respectable. Do we still have the 360? We still have the 365-day buff. So I'm going to take this opportunity to build some more infrastructure. Because we have been getting factories via national focuses. And I think the infrastructure will just help us long-term in so many things. Get more rubber, build factories on this land faster. Moving troops across Africa is famously difficult, especially in the jungle. Don't know if you knew that. Look at those trees, dude. Look at the rivers. Look at the rain. Big rivers. So yeah, just getting some early infrastructure will be solid. Do we actually almost have break-even guns? What? We had 1,000 deficit and we're almost back with only one factory? We have no compliance here because we have too much resistance. SSSR is going crazy with these pockets. Oh. The timing. The Soviet Union has been annexed. That was a fast as hell civil war, dude. Normally when I see the SSSR, they take the majority of the game, I feel like, to fix things. They were fast. And the faction is dissolved. So all of Stalin's faction workings is gone. Now Lev Kamenev is in power. The capitulation of the last remaining units loyal to Stalin marks the end of the Soviet Civil War. Lev Kamenev has declared himself victorious and vowed to make the Soviet Socialist Republic rise from the ashes of civil war and destruction. The task ahead is enormous and the world situation's unclear, but he's adamant that a new era for them and the world has just started. It remains to be seen whether he can live up to that. Getting rid of Stalin was probably for the best. What happened up here? Estonia has a focus that basically works with Finland in order to create a unified state. We've actually done that campaign. So yes, this is now Vapsid Estonia up here too. Originally, this was the only way that you could play Finland with a unique focus tree before No Step Back. Back when it was pretty high in demand. Now, of course, Finland has its own tree that is very robust and powerful. With the right DLC. But yeah, the Estonia tree is pretty fun. The Finland one is good. All right, I'm loving this infrastructure. Might just do 2 in Coquilhatville. That's a great name. Coquilhatville. A new president in Uruguay, Gabriel Terra. The president announced last week he was holding elections and stepping down from power, a rule which he extended through a coup in 1933. The power will hereby be handed down to the leader of the National Party, Luis Alberto de Herrera. He's in. Okay, so I am pumped about this extra research slot we're about to get. We might even get 2 research slots because after this one, if we want to smuggle the diamonds, which of course I do, then we can get another research slot right after that. So we're finally going to be scaling up. I think it's a good time to do that. And we can do regional specialization as well. And then there's the uranium choices. I'm going to become a nuclear superpower. Sell uranium to major nations, giving them bonuses to their nuclear programs. Why not create? We never got to see nukes in the last campaign. We should probably try and at least see them, if not make them ourselves in this campaign. Would be fun. Because I want to see what they do in the new update. Without chat telling me, it'll be a surprise. Big round of applause. Establish The Lavanium University, not the Uranium University. Initially formed as a medical college intended to study tropical medicine, we have the opportunity to expand the institute with the Department of Agricultural Sciences. Then, once we designate it as a university proper, it will surely become the envy of Africa. Big run on sentence, but that's okay. Gain 1 research slot. Huge. We're finally at 3. Oh my God. It's 1938. We are so far behind everything. We don't even know trucks. We have like 1 support company. Yeah, I mean, it's got to be just catching up on like trucks and basic infantry stuff. Wait. Hold on. Let me reset this real quick. If you use the automotive manufacturer, like, I kind of need to research this with the automotive manufacturer if I ever want any of the truck bonuses, right? I think I have been not doing this and then severely regretting it later just to save a little bit of political power. So, like, if I don't research it, the stamp goes away and we don't have a military industrial org ever for it, which is kind of stupid. Like, can you not just do that later? I can't believe there's not a way to have like a MIO go back, retroactively spend political power to develop upgrades. You know what I mean? Like, I don't understand why it's a one-time choice. They should be able to go back later through some kind of political power investment and then apply the stamp and all the upgrades you get. You could just produce an absurd amount of trucks using the MIO. I don't think you're understanding. If you do not use the MIO to research it, the truck can never have the benefits of the MIO because you didn't research it. That's what we were experiencing yesterday with planes or another vehicle. I don't remember what it was. So you can level up the MIO, but the upgrades won't apply to the trucks retroactively because you did not research them with it. Therefore, it never gets this stamp. I don't know if I'm explaining that well enough. It's difficult to explain. Because the only way to apply those upgrades is if the vehicle itself was researched with the appropriate military industrial organization. Okay, the research slot was massive. Let's go straight for the next research slot. I'm gonna smuggle diamonds. Aren't the MIO buffs applied when you build the truck, not when you tech it? The truck is not qualified to ever receive the upgrades because it never was researched with the MIO. So you will never even get the option to apply the upgrades using Army XP because it itself does not have the MIO research. So you can use it to earn the points, but you cannot receive the upgrades. You're just upgrading a MIO that nothing is actually benefiting from. Luxembourg joins the Danubian Federation. Okay. Austria going deep on alliances. President Lázaro Cárdenas of Mexico's Partido Nacional Revolucionario has announced the formation of a new bloc of nations in the Western Hemisphere. The Hispanic Alliance has declared that left-wing agitation and foreign interference alike will be defeated by the forging of a Revancist alliance of autocratic strongmen who will reorder the region to create a strong counterweight to the other factions. Is this the prelude to yet more fighting? What happens when your country starts with trucks? My assumption is that it automatically starts with a MIO. That would be my assumption. A number of communist delegates from around the world met in Paris today for a founding conference, laying the groundwork for what has been known as the Fourth International. Calls for... Wait, Stalin has responded to the growing support for Trotskyism abroad by ordering additional assassinations. Interesting. Where is he ordering those from? And increasing propaganda against his old rival. With the past purges of suspected Trotskyists in the high ranks of the Soviet military and leadership in recent memory, this is unlikely to be met with any resistance. It's unlikely to be met at all, because Stalin is not with us anymore. Vanguard Chile declared war on Chile. Greece declared war on Turkey. Wait, what? Greece joined the Allies? Wait, what? How is this possible, Greece? You can just declare war on Turkey and then invite the UK to help you take over? That seems a little sketchy. I feel like Winston Churchill maybe should have done something about this trying to prevent World War I thing from happening all over again thing. I got 150 PP. What do we want to spend it on? Probably a political advisor. We can't get rid of this guy yet. Has completed the focus Dominion of Congo. Nope. Only, yeah, I can't even hire anybody. Well, yeah, I can. Why are these guys grayed out? In a weird way. Naval XP, political power and stability can be upgraded in the focus. Resource gain, division defense, factory output, railway build speed, governor of Rwanda, Urundi. Resource gain up, consumer good factory buff, resistance target down, lowers daily compliance slightly but unlocks decisions. I'm interested in that one, but I can't hire him because... Oh, I must have clicked on him. Okay, there we go. Let's try getting Eugene. What's up, Eugene? What decisions did you unlock? The Mandate of Rwanda Urundi, administered by Eugene Jungers. The mandate, which was gained by Belgium after the Great War, is ripe for expansion and investment. Perhaps it'd be wise to turn our attention toward this region. Expand cash crop farms. A year of consumer good factory buffs. Rich volcanic soil to cultivate coffee. Ooh, you get a civilian factory? Improve the civil administration, resistance and compliance, and construct conscription centers. Weekly manpower plus 500 for 365 days. Interesting. Okay, so we're almost done with doing the infrastructure upgrade. We got 333. How long? We still have till January. This will be done in October. Might be nice to just get these out of a 1 to a 2. Why are the UK and France fighting? Oh. Apparently Greece is at war with the Danubian Federation? What? Was France guaranteeing someone? They're fighting a defensive war No, Turkey is not in a faction. I haven't seen them actually guaranteeing anybody. I don't know. I wish there was a way to see how these things happen. I feel like it's Greece. Like, my guess is Greece somehow. Because they're attacking Yugoslavia. Turkey is at war with everybody. And I don't know... I don't know why Turkey's at war with the UK. But yeah, I do know. Because Greece... Why are they at war with France? And the Danubian Federation. What is going on? No pop-up, by the way. Just going for chaos. I can't see what focus Greece might have done. But the World War has already broken out. It's France, Yugoslavia, Austria, Czechoslovakia, and Romania. Not against Germany, but against the UK and Greece. Turkey is just against everybody, so Turkey is definitely cooked. Greece went to war with Turkey, and somehow Turkey is at war with the Danubian Federation. I can't explain it. I have no idea. Canada wants to resupply in our ports. I honestly can't think of a reason to say no. I don't think that they'll ever go to our ports, but you're welcome. Why is it only 21% world tension? The British-Turkish War. The British-French War. Who started this? Japanese Civil War has 700,000 casualties almost. Mexican Civil War is still going. This is a disaster. This is a disaster. Improved machine tools, 10% more efficiency cap for my checks notes, 2 military factories. Huge. All right, it's 1938, almost 1939. Let's start catching up on support weapons. I got 3 research slots now. We're working on a 4th. Diamonds make for a valuable, virtually untraceable currency, and as such, has become extremely sought after in certain circles. We should inject some of our own into this underground movement and reap the rewards. Chat, we're doing naughty things now. Don't tell Belgium, okay? Don't tell them. Belgian Congo, we add 4 building slots across Congo, 250 freedom points, and unlocks decision to decrease our autonomy in exchange for political power. Now that is interesting, because we're about to become a dominion. There's sell diamonds to the black market, lose 75 freedom points for 75 PP. Whoa. Now that is interesting. Actually tempting. You know what we could do with all that PP? I'm gonna go for the research slot first, because that's huge. Chat, I'm gonna do it, man. I'm gonna trade some diamonds in the black market for that 75 PP, man. Because, like, think about what we can do with that. Chad, these are not pretty diamonds. These are like industrial diamonds. This is like building diamonds. Construction diamonds. Let's utilize the rich volcanic soils. That's a free civilian factory. And it gives us a permanent coffee export bonus, which is huge. We're gonna reinvest it. Look, dude, I sold the diamonds without telling Belgium, but look, we're reinvesting in Congo. Okay? It's for good, ultimately. We'll use them in our Congolese laser weapons. It's a good suggestion. Okay, man, I can't believe this is how World War II started. Because of Greece trying to invade Turkey and somehow ending up at war with the Danubian Federation and dragging France, Romania, Austria, Czechoslovakia, Yugoslavia into the war. And then somehow them also being at war with Turkey for reasons unbeknownst to me. In Turkey not being in a faction at all. Diamond pickaxe sort of diamonds. Now you're thinking, yeah, diamond pickaxes, basically. Belgium is not in a faction right now. It has a sizable contingent of fascists. Which is somewhat worrisome. Greece is falling quickly. They're realizing they may have bitten off more than they could chew. All right, computing machines, 5% bonus research speed forever. All right, it is 1938. We're only slightly ahead of time on Construction 3, so I'm going to go ahead and get that started. The Dominion of Australia seeks distance from the Commonwealth. Prime Minister John Curtin announced the Australian government's dedication to growth and stability as an oceanic state. This means looking to new shores other than those of Britain's Europe, as the Australian people can no longer bear the weight of foreign conflict on their shoulders. In a direct reference to the King's speech at the open of the last Parliament, John Curtin hit the point home by stating, "Never another Gallipoli!" The rapturous cheers from the crowds indicate a new era of Australian politics has begun. Where it will end, the world can only begin to speculate. Australia's like, what if I don't want to be at war with Turkey and the Danubian Federation for no reason? Literally happening right now. Yeah, it's literally happening right now. They saw the Turkish war and went, not again. Turkey is expanding south. They're making moves, dude. Greece has capitulated. That was fast. The Kingdom of Yugoslavia is now in control of their home area. And now the war against, I guess, Turkey and the UK continues. Greece fully occupied. It's crazy, man. I can't... Greece started World War II. Beyond all the civil wars. Now, the question is, who else is going to get involved? And when? We're going to have a problem if Belgium joins up with somewhere. What are you guys doing? The Dial Plan? Oh no, France gets increased opinion. United Kingdom gets increased opinion. In the event that war breaks out, the United Kingdom and France will be more likely to come to our aid. Don't know about that. They're sort of on other teams at the moment. They're sort of on opposite teams. Also, France is kind of swarming the UK in Africa. At least in the West. In the East, it's probably a different story. Don't come through Belgian Congo, please. I only have 2 divisions right now, thank. Research grants. So after smuggling some diamonds on the black market, we got some research grants. Resources are not the only thing Congo is rich in, but also brain power. This most valuable resource has not yet been properly tapped. We should offer research grants to encourage the development of intellectual industry. I love that the school-related tooltips are always the ones with typos. It happened in Austria as well when we created schools. Because this one says, this most valuable resources has not yet been properly tapped. One research slot, please. Thank you. All right, now we're gaming, chat. 4 research slots, now we're freaking gaming. Let's go dispersed industry 3. If a war for independence against our overlord happens, we could gain 2 infantry units with 5 battalions. I feel like we could achieve this peacefully. Construction speed and independence, political power gain. That's for them. Tungsten mines. We could probably just do regional specialization at this point, I think. And then move on down. We do lose freedom points, but then we get the option for gaining a ton back with the uranium mines. And then we get more civilian and military factories over here. Civilian factories over here, infrastructure over here, build slots. There's a lot. 84-day focus. Yeah, that is kind of funky, huh? But I feel like that's reasonable if we want to go for peaceful independence. Which I think I do. Though it could be fun in a different campaign to try like a uprising type thing. All right, did we do the 70-day? We did do the 70 days, so I think we have coffee exports now. So consumer goods factory factor minus 10% permanently is huge. And we just finished buffing some infrastructure. Do we still have that buff? We do, but only briefly. We can do some more infrastructure later. I think we need to get back to doing some factories. Let's get a military factory in. How long do we have this buff for? 29th? We do have it for another month. All right, I'll do one more. I'll do one more infrastructure while we still have the 10% buff. Is that our flag? Yep. A star on a blue field. Simple, effective. Gets the point across. We actually have spare guns. What? I can train divisions? Chat, are either of these divisions going to disappear once we get independence? The problem is we don't have any artillery. We have 0 artillery. And all of my divisions come with artillery, in theory. That's 6,600 manpower per division here, but come on, you need like 12 combat width. The 8 combat width is very sad. But then again, we don't have that much. Maybe we just train one of each, because we have like big borders. We have to hold so many borders that I think a little bit of both is good. Though I don't have enough guns for all this. But yeah, let's start training some infantry, I guess. We don't have any artillery, so we're just going to have to pump them out with no arty, or get some army XP and remove the artillery support group. Kind of spicy. But yes, extremely pumped about the 4th research slot. I don't know if we can get a 5th. We might be able to get a 5th. Swaraj movement makes gains in provincial elections. British civil servants woke to rude shock this morning as a result of the recent provincial elections came in. It's clear a large majority of Indians have given their votes to pro-Swaraj candidates. In provinces across India, calls have started to turn this limited amount of local government into total self-rule quickly as possible. A spokesman for the British government stressed that now's not the time to discuss such measures, and that any transfer of further authority to Indians was out of the question. They'll never stand for it. The war has already begun, dude. This tree is kind of nuts. It's like a major power in the old days. Kinda, yeah. An earthquake of magnitude 8.3, maximum Mercalli intensity of X, has left the Chilean cities of Chillán and Concepcion in complete ruin, with a death toll of above 28,000. Reconstruction and relief efforts are on the way, but many have already been displaced, and the countries in the region are unsure how to solve the ongoing issue. Sorry, bros. Can't help you. We no longer get the economic surplus benefit. We're going to finish this last infrastructure anyways. Getting some big improvements to Belgian Congo going. We just have one spot left with a 1. Everything else is at least a 2 or 3. And then it's time to build some factories. Specifically, some military factories. Because we're way behind. And then we got construction 3 to help that go a little faster in 125 days. Better industry. Meanwhile, we watch the rest of the world burn. The Danubian Federation versus the UK. We invented trucks. Oops. Where'd that go? We invented freaking trucks and motorized infantry. Motorizing infantry is the first stage toward mechanization of an army. Civilian trucks are readily adaptable to military uses of transporting soldiers, towing guns, and carrying equipment and supplies. This greatly increases our strategic mobility. It does, but it also unlocks a bunch of support companies. There's going to be another time where we definitely want field hospitals. We're not going to have, you know, a lot of soldiers initially. Maybe through some national focuses we could. But I think field hospitals are good. We'll get production efficiency first and catch up on industry. And then there's the new truck. So, to what we were talking about earlier with the MIO, do you see how the truck has the stamp of the MIO already? Do you see that? That's because we researched it with the MIO. And we can also choose this to produce with. I don't know. It's complicated, chat. They kind of made it overcomplicated is what I'm trying to say. I hate military-industrial organizations. It's probably the only like feature that I actively dislike. I tolerate it because I have to. But I do not think this mechanic is fun. Production output plus 5%. Sure, just go for that. So we can make Mo faster. But yeah, it's just overcomplicated for a boring upgrade tree. I would rather just pick an old school military industrial organization from here, get a one-time buff, and go on my way. Micromanaging the MIOs is super tedious. Accolades in Crusader Kings 3, they have those in this. You have to manually give medals to all of your troop units with political power. The United Kingdom declared war on Iraq, and the end of the League of Nations is at hand. With the declaration of war by the United Kingdom, the League of Nations has failed in its attempts to preserve peace. Winston Churchill openly mocked the League's inability to do anything, and with that took his country out of the League, with other world leaders also questioning the point of the League of Nations if it can't prevent conflicts. The days of the League are de facto over. While the Council continues to meet, no one expects it to actually accomplish anything anymore. Whatever authority they once had is long lost. Why not open up a new front if you're the UK and go to war with Iraq and Turkey simultaneously? They also declared war on the Netherlands, who has not joined a faction. That's right, Democratic UK is going to war with Democratic Netherlands because no one knows why. Simultaneously, they got in the way. The United Kingdom just declared war on Iran, and now they have a front with the British Raj in the east. What is going on, dude? The United Kingdom, sorry, the Netherlands joined the Danubian Federation, not surprisingly, though they have no land connection. Chat, I'm in danger. If they declare war on Belgium in 1939 before I get independence, am I just gonna be dragged into war and just die? Possibly. Please don't look at me, Churchill. Don't acknowledge me. The Congo is a large nation consisting of a diverse geography crossing a number of different biomes. We should ensure the proper resources, expertise, and tools are dispatched. Belgian Congo modifies national spirit plus political power plus all autonomy gain, but we lose 100 autonomy for now. But we're gonna be able to start gaining more. Okay, so now that we have regional specialization, we can get the uranium mines. We need to keep doing these. We need 14 focuses. Which we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we still have a ways to go. We can lose freedom to gain a civilian and a military factory, which is pretty cool. This one also loses 250. This one is add 250 freedom points and then get rich in uranium with breakthroughs. And at that point, we can smuggle uranium if we want. In my opinion, take the civilian and military factory first and then start smuggling uranium. This one says a middle class will begin to form. 10% base stability is not bad either. What do the flags mean? It's a shared focus tree, us and Belgium. So there's a Belgium flag, and then there's a Belgian Congo flag. It indicates who is able to research them. Yeah, let's take the factories, lose some freedom points in the short term. Support weapons 1, some 5% defense and breakthrough for all of our troops. It is 1939. We are going to need excavation at some point. We're also going to need artillery at some point. We're also going to need support companies at some point. So let's go ahead and get field hospitals. I think we'd like to put those in with our troops. Germany and Russia just watching and wondering. I mean, they already had civil wars. They lost hundreds of thousands of people. They're regrouping right now. The junta doesn't even have leadership yet. They do not have a proper leader. Give them a moment. Yeah, just give them a moment. It's only 1939. Indian calls for independence have intensified lately. Now things come to a head as the radical Quit India movement has called for the UK to leave the country as soon as possible. British authorities were quick to react and have cracked down on the movement, arresting several leaders and dawn raids on homes across India. Reports prepared by Special Branch indicate many sympathizers are still at large, and many in the civil service expressed fears that more extremist elements may resort to violence. All right, we're making 2 military factories. We only have 2, so that's gonna double our military factories. I'm working on it. We're making some waves. Australia severs ties with Britain. In a hotly contested vote, a small majority in the Australian Parliament decided the country should leave the British Empire. The last few remnants of British legal rule have been declared null and void. John Curtin already signed the decision into law, thereby bypassing a long-standing legal tradition of royal assent being granted by the Governor-General and turning Australia to a fully sovereign nation. Parliament also voted to form a constitutional committee which will discuss and advise on changes made to the Constitution to remove all traces of British intervention. A formality by this point. Should we take any of these political power things? We can do local industries if we improve relationships with somebody again. Alternatively, we could save up and get a chief of army, but we need to have a focus done first. So, who's winning? I'm going to appease whoever's winning. The UK is down 157,000 casualties. France is losing. Yep, there are British troops in Dunkirk invading France right now. So why don't we just improve relations with the UK? Wait, no, we have different ideologies. If we could appease a non-aligned, that would be best. That'd be the cheapest for us. Who the heck? No, not factions. How do you see political... There we go. Ideology. Poland is technically non-aligned, but they look super fascist. All right, you know what? Let's just do Germany. They're not aligned, and they'll be the cheaper to improve relations with. We're only getting plus 0.31 per day while doing this. So sad. Our political power leaves something to be desired, for sure. But we can get a civilian factory out of it. So, that's good enough for me. That would be a much, much different Christopher Nolan movie. Yeah. France, you got... Jesus! Churchill just marched from Calais to Paris and insta-capitulated France. They gave up immediately. The French government has gone into exile and their main forces have capitulated. A France moment. Free France is fighting back to take over some territories. How insane. The instant Paris capitulated, they just noped out. Yep. Wasted no time. We're not exporting steel? How is that? We're exporting rubber to Germany and Poland. So we got more rubber, we get more factories, no doubt. We're spooling up. We just made another military factory. All right, we got 2 on guns, 1 on support. The next one's going to artillery, and then the next one's going to trucks. I guess we're gonna get one out of our focus here in a moment too, so that's good. The Netherlands wants to resupply in our ports. You got it. The resistance trying to micromanage some moves here, dude. I don't think they're gonna live, but... The People's Democratic Republic of Ethiopia just declared war on the United Kingdom. Why the heck not? Why the heck not? Just open up another front in Africa, I guess. With whatever you've got left after the Italian War. And they're at war by themselves. 24 to 50 divisions in Ethiopia. No one knows why or how. With the Congo becoming increasingly reliant on modern equipment and hardware, it's become clear that we need to set up a department to handle the imports of such goods. Belgian Congo adds a building slot, 2 building slots to Leopoldville. Excellent. Civilian and military factory. We lose 100 freedom points, but to me, that's worth it. We'll get it back. Okay. I don't know if I want to lose stability to get more rubber. It's a lot of stability down. There's French Congo. The French have carved out a piece of the Congo Basin and separated our people. Now's the opportune time to undo this historical injustice. Belgian Congo gets a claim. Free France gets the event. Belgian Congo demands Middle Congo. Maybe we just try this? Right? 35-day focus. It counts toward our other focuses that we need toward Congo's place in the world. Why not? Let's join in. Okay, where specifically? I mean, it's just everything up to... Oh, it's just all this. Okay. Right here. Maybe we can get it before the UK does. Time for the Congo Navy? We already have a port. We have Leopoldville. It could be time for the Navy whenever we want. Congo Empire will rise. We're on the way. Oh, yeah, the extra factories, dude. Nice. We're starting to make towed artillery, and then we're going to make trucks. And then we're going to make... we probably need trains. We will need trains, but... we probably won't need a whole factory devoted to them. Uh-oh! Chat! Belgium joins the Danubian Federation! Earlier today, the federal state of Austria and Belgium issued a joint statement that the latter has now been formally granted member status of the Danubian Federation. Whether this partnership will be used for offensive or defensive purposes remains to be seen. But undoubtedly extensive joint military planning is already underway. Chat, I've only got 2 divisions, bros. That's not true. I can just pump these out. And then start training. We don't have enough stuff. World tension just went up like 2 points or 10 points. Oh my god. 2 really good divisions. Construction 3. Build speed up. It's 1939. I guess it's time to go start doing infantry equipment. These guys are a little green. Little green. So where? Oh my god, the borders are huge, man. Are they at war with Max? No, they're not at war with Maximalist Portugal. How the heck am I supposed to do this? They can call me into war automatically, right? And I have to say yes?
Oui, chef.
We got problems on the northern front here, bros. Congo and the war in Europe. Dude, we got problems. Yeah, Belgium just joined up, so that is 230,000 manpower. Well, they're not in the war yet. There they are. Yeah, now they're in the war. The Imperial Kwangtung territories declared war on Xinjiang also. Am I in the war? Germany under attack. Not long ago, Germany found itself dragged into another war. While everyone had hoped for a long-lasting peace in Europe, it is clear that tensions on the continent are too great. German officials state they can no longer afford to keep the Rhineland demilitarized, arguing they need full mobility within their own borders to defend themselves. I mean, to be fair, in this timeline, the UK has lost it. They have lost it. I have not been called to war yet, so perhaps I won't be Copium. I can only train so many divisions with our current arsenal. We are spooling up our 2nd infantry weapon factory. I got 89 PP. I was gonna invest funds into local industries to get a civilian factory. But now I'm starting to think we need an army. I don't have the research for that, so. I may as well do the local industries and get an extra civilian factory. Even if that's a little greedy. The more factories we build, the more we have to give to the consumers for toasters. Peru just declared war on Ecuador. I just asked the French for Middle Congo. The French have carved out a piece of the Congo Basin and separated our people. Now is the opportune time to undo this historical injustice. There can only be one! Free France gets the Belgian Congo demands Middle Congo. They're probably like, now? You want to do this now? I'm like, yeah, I want to do this right now. Right now. I just noticed Ethiopia. Yeah, Ethiopia just declared war on the UK. And then did not join a faction. So, we've suddenly got a significant amount of things to click. In my opinion, stick to the plan. Go for Congo's place in the world. We need 14 of these. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm assuming this counts. 9. And I was going to do the uranium mine because of its massive freedom point value. To try and, like, go... We're still really far away from 1,000 because I've been not taking that super seriously. So I think we just do that next. And then smuggle uranium's another 250, and then we're in the clear. But I don't think we're gonna live that long. But yeah, I'm aware that there's the Congo and the war in Europe. All you have to do is be at war. Belgium has to be at war. Any country with the same original tag as Belgium. So if Belgium is at war or not in a civil war, I can take this. I believe. I have to be in a faction with them, or they have to be the overlord. This is what, 10% war support? This may lead to war with maximalist Portugal. This is emergency powers for some political power, war support. Some American investments. Subsidies. Don't be baited by subsidies. They never work. It's a system that should work. but just never does. Because there's rarely any equipment available for sale. Maybe they patched the AI. Don't worry, we can buy some of this World War I era artillery while we're saved. But yeah, this is not, these are not like hugely important. This is the United Kingdom has to like us. I don't think being at war with the UK prevents this, funnily enough. It would if they just hate us enough. Like, if we could get that -35 up high enough, they'll still trade with us while being at war with us. Maybe not. Anyway, whatever. We're doing the freaking mines. Chat, we're doing the mines. Just chill. Chill, man. You don't understand the priority list here. The priority list is get high enough dominions so you can reject calls to war, not get 5% base stability before it's too late. War in South America, stemming from disputes that have been happening in the regions of Napo Pastaza and Santiago Zamora, or Napo. The border of Peru and Ecuador. Ever since the dissolution of the Gran Colombia, skirmishes have now started to occur between the two countries' forces. Due to the recent settlement in borders with Colombia, Peruvian soldiers feel confident in pushing their claims against the weaker Ecuadorian state, and the skirmishes have escalated to open conflict. This will test stability in the region as other countries may attempt to intervene. Waiting on the event to fire for France. They accept our demands. The French have agreed, and their bases and facilities in Middle Congo are at our complete disposal. They have effectively turned over full control of the colony to us. A wise move. Middle Congo is now a core of Belgian Congo. Yeah. Cord. 2 out of 5 infrastructure. 1 building slot. We're saved, man. We are saved. Slightly larger Congo. We're still not being called to war smartly. Oh, man. Turkey is pushing through Beirut toward Egypt. And then, of course, we got Iran, Iraq, Turkey. Free France has retaken mainland France almost entirely after the fall of Paris. There is now fighting in the streets of Paris as an encircled United Kingdom division holds out with help of Czechoslovakia is coming in with free French soldiers to push and have retaken France. In fact, all of they've retaken Paris and all of France is what I meant to say. The Mexican junta was also annexed. Mexico won and created their own Hispanic alliance. I think what happened was the UK backcapped France by going into Paris, but didn't actually have the manpower over there to be able to hold it. So the pockets of free French resistance retook the land in the south, and that bought enough time for Czechoslovakia to come through and put another 19 divisions in France, while the UK is currently at war in Africa against Turkey, and they probably have soldiers in the British Raj because they're fighting France everywhere, dude. Look at this. Australia's at war also. They left. This is why Hearts of Iron's so funny, man, because they purposely left the Allies and are still stuck at war with the Danubian Federation because there's no way to like make peace. Dispersed Industry 3, more space for factories. We need as much as we can get, dude. So if you think about it, getting all those free building slots is huge because it makes this 20% max factory every level of industry make more and more spaces. Like, because when we add free slots with the focus tree, we're adding more for that 20% to effect, which is fantastic. So at this stage, 1939, I would normally go for support weapons, but let's also not forget about artillery, and if we're making arty, we want to be making decent arty. So let's try and catch up on that tech level. Ethiopia cutting the UK in half? It is. Yeah, they don't have very many troops down here at all. It is in complete disarray. I don't know what's going on. But yeah. Somehow only 46% world tension. In spite of all of this. German military junta remilitarizing the Rhineland. Thinking about getting into the action. We got field hospitals. A casualty doesn't need to mean a dead soldier. We can have some trickle back, 20% saving the casualties, regurgitating them back into the fighting force. Also adds a recovery rate. I mean, sorry, always also adds base HP for our infantry. I think it's like 10%. It's a solid pick. We're gonna need recon, but I don't think that that is like the number one thing I need to be doing. I think the number one thing we need is probably radio. That reinforce rate coordination is huge. And then we need the other buff to our infantry. God, having 4 research slots is starting to matter. The invisible roof is holding our research speed down, though. So we need to figure out how to remove that. All right, Twilight of the Gods. You always go so hard. Congolese business owners is the way that you do that, but you have to be independent. Okay, that makes sense. Nationalists seize the Polish government. The Indekia, I don't know, and Falenga, no idea, have had a long-standing relationship with the Polish government, but Ignacy Mościcki's continued cooperation with these far-right elements have at last come to be his downfall. With their growing influence within the Polish government, Bolesław Piasecki has now supplanted Mościcki as Poland's new president. It remains to be seen if this new nationalist government believes it can appease the foreign powers vying for its territory, or if a new alliance is on the horizon. Fascist Poland! Fascist Poland is here. Just finished watching your European president playthrough. How's this run going? The world has been completely thrown into chaos. But what's up? That was a fun campaign. This has been a fun campaign too. We haven't accomplished much, but it's fun watching the fireworks. What factory should we go for next? Probably one more military factory after this, and then maybe we pivot back to doing some civilian factories. But yes, Germany is still looking for its leader. Mackinson is just a temporary dude. Poland has had a complete change of heart. The UK has declared war on everybody. France has joined the Danubian Federation, which is the alliance that we tried to make in the last campaign. And they're at war with everybody. Our parent country, Belgium, joined, but hasn't forced us to go to war yet. So we're sort of like trying to get more independent before they do. Before they're like, hey, you need to come fight with us. Now, that being said, it looks like the UK is really struggling here in Africa. So we actually probably would be fine. Brazil just started a war with Uruguay. And has taken over some more of this eastern side of South America. And then we got Peru and Ecuador also fighting. So lots of craziness going on. The Dominion of Canada seeks immediate patriation. The United Kingdom grows weaker by the day. Okay, Canada wants independence.
Attention!
Well, chat, the good news is we actually have 3 divisions here on the border with the UK, and we have supplies, and they do not, because we actually have a supply hub in Stanleyville here that is reaching our borders, well positioned. In the south, however, not so good. We do have Elizabethville, which needs a rail. Oh, that's why we need to build a rail. Yeah, that's a good idea. I think that there was a buff to building rail, which we could still use later. There is no rail. That's a river. We're getting supplies down here by river. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna have to come back to that. So, about those nukes. The Shinkolomwe mine. Shinkolomwe mine is one of the very, very few known sources of high-grade uranium in the world. Unfortunately, the lower levels of the mine were heavily flooded, leading to its closure. It'll take significant investment to reopen it and resume production. So we get 250 freedom points, and we get rich in uranium with a nuclear research special project speed buff, breakthrough progress on nuclear research, and Belgium also gets research speed bonuses and breakthrough. And then we're gonna go one step further and smuggle it. We're doing some naughty things under Belgium's watchful eye. But it's a quick way to get Dominion points for sure, and also work toward Congo's place in the world. I'm sure they won't mind. The Kingdom of Hungary joins the Danubian Federation. Austria and the Kingdom of Hungary issued a joint statement. The latter was granted member status. Dude, they've got a big alliance, man. Our master Belgium need our help and called us into war. I was only 66 days away from getting up high enough. Oh, no. Uh-oh. Didn't go fast enough. Wasn't expecting to get dragged into war on the month that historically Poland is invaded by Germany. This all kicked into gear way too fast. Advanced machine tools with a 10% bonus production efficiency cap. Making some advancements in automation. Okay, now we back it up and go to support weapons, since we're clearly gonna need some help fighting on the ground. Yep, we're at war, chat. We do have allies here, though, at the bare minimum. So there are Belgian and Romanian troops here helping us. However, we do not have the supply infrastructure to facilitate this fighting. And indeed, the front line got weird. Why did it get so weird? We're gonna have to create different army. This is gonna be so silly, dude. Hold on.
Oui, chef.
So this group is my 8 combat with kind of stinkies. I'm gonna have 2 of them, and then one of these guys go in a different army under a different general. We have General Emile Robert Alphonse. He's not especially good, but he is level 2. Wait, that is way too big of a front line. Oh my god. I just care about my front line. No offense, France. Okay, and then we're going to create an offensive line here. Very simple, very straightforward, right? Ethiopia is at least helping in this.
Oui, chef.
And then the other front line is a bit more confusing. And big.
chef.
Okay, well, we're at war whether we like it or not. They're already marching in to our territories. And there's not really much we can do about it. To be honest, maybe we should just, like,
Vos ordres?
not have 3 groups up there. They're already marched in. I'm gonna need you guys to spread out a little bit because I'm losing ground in Congo, man.
Donnez vos ordres.
All right, I'm gonna make an offensive line. Actually, if we could just take this territory right here, that would be incredible. Like, obviously, I know we don't have the capacity for this front line. It's just gonna exist here for a plan.
Prêt, chef.
I'm assuming this UK Malta command group is larger than our group.
Attention.
But maybe we use both of these to try to push in here and close this pocket. I'm in danger. And of course, now that they've dragged me into war, the other troops are leaving for some reason. Turkey wants to dock. Ethiopia wants a non-aggression pact. Absolutely. I don't think we're going to make it through here, but we got to try, dude. I realized that I could also go around and then have a flank. I'm scared to lose Elizabethville. Like, we have no supplies for them because we never... Italy just declared war on Yugoslavia, who you may know as one of our staunch allies in the Danubian Federation, thereby creating war with Italy on top of everything else. So there is now a new African front. After we started to stabilize against the UK, Balbo wants Yugoslavia, man. And they have Bulgaria, who's got another 150,000 troops. Italy's sitting on like 750K. I've got 4% stability, man, because we're at war. I don't know how to get stability. I'm sure there are ways. That's minus stability. The opposite of what I want. This is plus stability, but I lose a ton of independence. The emergency colonial powers is a generous 2% stability. 2% stability for 70 days. 2% stability for 35 days. 5% stability for 35 days. You know, the usual. Oh my.
Allez, on y va.
Turkey just joined the Italian League. Okay, you may as well. Yeah, you weren't in a faction before. This is going a little crazy here.
Arrête.
I'm getting naval, just kidding. Benelux is getting naval invaded. There are British tanks going into Antwerp. Italy has joined Turkey as our ally in the Malaysian-Turkish war. I don't think that's gonna... Wait, what? Belgium has not called me into war against Italy yet, which is confusing. Non-aggression pact from Turkey. I accept, but I don't think it will prevent anything. What the hell is going on?
On les repousse, chef. Formez les rangs.
We got 2 more divisions coming out of basic. We're just waiting on the artillery. And my civilian factories are free. What did I... Okay, maybe we need to go straight into railways at this point, regardless of whether we have the buff. I think that that's a wise idea, because we're currently depending on the river. What's the best path here? I feel like this is a solid path. And then go this way, down, down, maybe like over here first. Yeah, that's the shortest path. And then at this fork, I know we have the river and the river is good, but you may as well connect everything up. Belgium just pulling out. Yeah, all my Belgian allies are like, hey, welcome to the war. Bye. Brazil just declared war on Bolivia. The Estonia-Finland League has joined Turkey? They joined the Italian League? What the hell is going on, dude? They're in the Italian League now. Yugoslavia has taken some losses. The Netherlands has capitulated. Monkas. Dirk Jandegeer has announced the Dutch nation can no longer withstand the pressure of occupying British forces, committing travesties throughout the country. The Dutch government has gone into exile. I'm in danger, dude. They're trying to get in. That's why they're recalling all the forces from Congo. Churchill has gone insane. Italy wants to resupply. Absolutely not. You're at war with my friends. You don't need my port, man. You don't need it. Chat, I stand alone on this border, bro. I can't, they're all leaving.
Continuez d'avancer.
I don't have enough troops. Should I just pump these guys out green? I think I need to.
Oui, chef. Écoutez.
I think I'm in danger, dude. This might be the shortest campaign ever because of some funky ahistorical bullshit. All allies are leaving now. It's me versus the British with what few forces I can muster. I wonder if it's worth making a smaller division. What if I told you, my dude, my division is 8 combat width? Would you like to go smaller than this? This is what I started the game with, actually. And we're doing 1 8 combat width and 1 12 combat width. I think we are appropriately small.
Oui, chef.
So what you're saying is...
Bougez-vous.
Are we fighting here? Where the... We were fighting.
Bougez-vous.
Like, if we can help Ethiopia close this pocket out up here, that would be best case. I feel like France is just abandoning us, though. Belgium just called us into the Belgian-Turkish war, because why the hell not?
Oui, chef. Prêt, chef. Paré.
Okay, I see a gap in the defenses with the UK, because strangely, the UK has also just kind of moved. Dude, we are alone, man.
Oui, chef.
We are alone. Turkey has called Italy as our enemy. Dude, everybody wants to be my enemy, okay? What? What is going on?
Donnez vos ordres.
Oh, the misery, man. The misery.
Parez. Bougez-vous.
Like, I don't know if, what is this? That's a supply hub, bro. I'm gonna say, let's
Donnez
take
vos
that.
ordres. On se magne.
Free civilian factories. We built a freaking train. We have some supplies up here. Oh my god. We are amazing. Let's build another one.
Visez bien.
Okay, we have this dude on the flank. Don't know if it's good enough, but we're gonna find out. They're coming back in. Possibly faster than I can take over this supply hub. Nope, we got the supply hub, but I think we're gonna lose it because we are weak.
Prêt, chef.
We still got people going to the front line up here.
Prêt au départ. Formez les rangs.
Okay, the good news is we just took a nice new spot.
Donnez vos ordres.
Trying to get this dude up here, but there's no train to get up there. Oh my god, the jungles. Hello, Sable. What's up? This is, we're somewhere we're not supposed to be right now. They did stop attacking me here, but we're suffering attrition. We need to get resupplied and preferably entrenched, only up to a 15%. Remember when I picked all the offensive traits instead of the defensive ones? I remember. To be honest, this is huge, because if we can get this pocket out, they have a lake around the other side. Ethiopia is going absolutely crazy. Ethiopia is in Egypt right now, for some reason. And if we just hold out long enough, it's probably okay. Iraq wants a non-aggression pact. Iran wants a non-aggression pact. You got it. You got it, boys. All right, we've rebuilt our org a little bit, so let's push. Because they have really low org. We know Stanleyville better than anybody here, boys, okay? We're not doing so good, but that's okay. We just got supplies all the way down to Tanganyika, something. Now what do we need? What would help us? What would help us is having political power to start recruiting more manpower and then producing more guns. So it stands to reason that another military factory would be good. Yeah, we're getting railways down real fast. I don't know how we're building the railways so fast. Like, they're only level 1 though. But we do have a level 1 rail connecting all of our, like, our capital to our most distant supply hubs, which is huge.
Prêt, chef.
Okay, we kind of ran out of steam against the superior British forces. We got another dude going in here to hold this line down. Mussolini has been killed by communists. The former leader of Italy, Benito Mussolini, has been found dead, apparently executed by communists. The new regime under Italo Balbo has acted quickly and rounded up several communist sympathizers as an agitated atmosphere has gripped the country, with many calling out for justice and vengeance. A bloody mess.
Donnez vos ordres.
A bloody mess indeed. Okay,
Écoutez.
can we finish the job here? They're in Kampala. They got nowhere to go. We got no resources. Malta command needs to perish. I'm gonna need somebody on the other side to push.
Gardez vos distances.
We'll try and go for the flank. I don't want them to be able to resupply. Oh, man. It's gonna be too late for smuggling uranium by the time we get it.
Attention. Formez les rangs.
I doubt we can take this division. Even low manpower. Yup, we sure do. Belgian Congo's taken 4,000 casualties so far. It honestly could be worse. We're low on supplies. We're down guns. And this isn't helping, so I'm just going to cancel this one. I'd rather have the people that are already out there have guns so that we don't have this issue. I just need a little bit of help squishing this one last troop, and then we can redeploy 2 divisions, which would be massive. But they're holding out somehow. Back against the freaking wall. Smuggle uranium. We have something valuable that a lot of people really, really want, but we cannot always offer it freely. We should reach out to some back channel contacts and see what deals can be made. Add 250 freedom points. Unlock decisions to sell uranium to major nations. Hell yeah. Okay, we need to start. We have 0% stability. And I just clicked the button. We are now, autonomy level has been changed. I forgot what details that is changing. I meant to highlight it first. We became a dominion instead of a colony. So as a colony, we have to give extra trade to overlord. Subject manpower requirement is plus 70%. We could do some lend-leasing, but who is going to give us stuff? I guess we could go beg. Hello, Belgium. Do you have any gun that I can have? Please. No support equipment? No truck? No train? No artillery? Yes, gun. Okay, they will accept gun, but this might lose autonomy. I suppose we could ask others first. Czechoslovakia, you guys strike me as somebody who might give gun. Yes. Not artillery. Not truck. Not train. All right, just give me gun. Austria, what do you guys think? Chat, I have an idea in my brain that one day there might be an update to Hearts of Iron that fixes this basic Lend-Lease mechanic, where instead of having to go hunt every single nation in the world and individually ask whether or not they will accept your offer, you could simply go to a menu, say, I want guns, and then show a list of everyone who would accept that, and just click them. And then you could do that for any of the Lend-Lease equipment. Wouldn't that be great? Wouldn't that be crazy? They have that in EU4. Isn't there a market? Asked by someone who has no idea what the market is. But that was a good attempt. There is a market. It has nothing to do with this. All right, Gib gun. Hungary, maybe? No support equipment. Yes, guns. And then I'll ask France also. Did I already ask France? No, I did. They won't accept. Okay. Austria has given us 464 Steyr Stutzen M95 30s. Czechoslovakia gave us 559. Zbrojovka, Brno, I don't know. Zbrojovka. And then we got 559 FEG 35Ms from Hungary. Honestly, kind of huge. That'll let us start training other people. And we need enough political power. The problem is we need political power to up conscription. But I also need stability. These are two 35-day choices. This is a 35-day that has a little bit. This has a little bit. No, that's -5, actually. That loses independence. This is a 70-day for 2%. Okay, so realistically, the best ones for us are probably this 35-day. No, not that one. It's probably the war. Let's just do the war ones real quick. Congo and the war in Europe. Base war support and some freedom points. We have to do that to get to the stability ones. Okay, they're putting some pressure on here.
Donnez vos ordres.
I might jump in and try to help kick this one unit out here. We got these two surrounded, but I don't know if we're in a position to really, like, break this open, especially if they're fully entrenched. That'll help. Improved infantry equipment 1 plus 5% soft attack. Definitely helps. November 1939. Anything that helps us, like, fight is better. I think engineer company, since I think all of our units came default with an engineer company, just the extra entrenchment is helpful right now. Like, I could take more territory right there, but there's no reason to. I'm sitting on top of the supply, so we should just wait. They could move into our territory somewhat unopposed. And they are.
Pas de pitié.
We're gonna have problems. Iraq wants to give us some infantry equipment. I don't have convoys, boys. I got 5 convoys. That's so nice of you, though. My convoys are gone. This needs 34 convoys. I can't. That's so nice. We're encircled in the south in like a bad way.
Oui, chef.
So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna take these guys and send them down here. Shrink the front line a little bit.
Bougez-vous.
Tell him to take the train when possible. And my dream is that we actually overrun Kampala here and then just deploy these two to the south and then stabilize. That's my dream. But we're sort of like balancing poorly. I have to believe. Because Elizabethville's getting surrounded down here, dude. Ah! By like full strength infantry divisions. They did it.
Attention.
They did it, but I don't know. Okay, yeah. I don't know. They're not, this isn't gonna be good enough. We need more. Resistance to occupation. Right now? Now's not a good time. We still have a 1.2k infantry equipment deficit. My assumption is that it takes a while for the Lend-Lease stuff to arrive. So I'm just gonna keep training just one sad unit.
Prêt au départ.
Meanwhile, we have divisions here, but they're entrenched. The UK has almost been squished out of Central Africa here. And now I'm having to hold them back from the southeast, all by my lonesome. Nobody's holding the north now. Every single unit has been pulled back. France, you guys are so stupid. Okay? You and Belgium. They're almost dead here. They have no supplies. Just finish the job. No, allies will pull every single unit back. It's Italy. This is all Italy's fault.
Vos ordres?
I'm gonna try and push here, even though I don't think we have what it takes. Yeah, these guys are way too weak, and they're way too entrenched. I had to try, because their org is so low. We don't have a lot going on here.
Attention!
Okay, I don't know if it's right to move in.
Prêt, chef!
It's definitely correct for this dude to move in, put pressure on this tile. Now down here, there's too many spaces for these two to hold by themselves. Uh-oh.
Oui, chef!
I'm under attack. A random French troop is coming in. Don't know what they're doing. They're standing there, so that maybe gives me the opportunity to reinforce on this side.
Tenez-les à distance! Bouchez-vous!
The fall of Cairo. Jubilant Italian soldiers entered Cairo today, moments after the last British units retreated from the city. Wait. Italy is at war with everyone. Well, that's good. I didn't know they were at war with the UK and the Allies. A victory parade was immediately organized, and Italian soldiers flocked to the Great Pyramids of Giza to have their pictures taken in front of the famous landmarks. With Cairo under control, Italo Balbo is one step closer toward linking Italian East Africa with Italian Libya and forming a contiguous colony. So the good news is that Ethiopia is not in a faction and not at war with Italy, which means that once the British are fully kicked out of Sinai, they can turn their attention to being naval invaded from Kassala. Oh no. But also they can focus on the south and then this section here to the west. Germany was kind of saying something, but they feel too awkward now that everyone's fighting each other already. Maybe so. Our overlord has found themselves under attack by a foreign power, and the war may eventually spread all the way to our borders. It's time, yes it will, it's time to prepare ourselves and assert that, though they may, we shall never surrender. That's a bold statement. Plus 10% war support. Good for you guys, good for you. Let's go emergency powers. We need some emergency power right now. Interwar artillery bonus soft attack is cool. Really could have used those field hospitals. Dude, I'm behind on some stuff. All right, I'm not going to lose focus. We're going to do improved computing machines and just stay on the research. All right, we held these dudes off. We got free military factories? I'm not sure if that's allowed. I have 4 infantry weapon factories to try to make more guns, and then free civilian factories. Whoa. Whoa. Oh, they took the one spot that I had a rail.
Attention!
There's no way we're gonna be able to take this back, right? No. Excellent. Okay, I mean, technically they have supplies up here. What should be my priority? Realistically, just another military factory, I think. Stability is in the depths of hell. Don't worry, we're gonna get 2% stability soon. We're gonna be so super stable, dude. Don't worry, I have 0.26 political power per day. So, you know.
Donnez vos ordres.
There's a lot there. All right, my allies want to push. So, push a little bit is fine. If they're here. Extend, they're already moving.
Écoutez.
They're pushing for the port. They're definitely moving. They're going fast, dude. They're giving me a lot to defend, though.
Bouchez-vous.
Maybe I can push for the port. Ethiopia's keeping them a little bit busy. I could also push to this tile,
Attention!
which is fine because we... Oh, they already got it. Good for them. I'll just stay there then. Mexico declared war on Guatemala and Honduras. Hispanic alliance, but not really. Mexico declared war on El Salvador. Australia joined the Allies formally.
Attention!
We're too weak to still push in here, but holding it down so that this can get squished is good. The United Kingdom called Australia as our enemy. Everybody wants to be my enemy.
Prêt, chef!
I don't know how far we should go. I guess try and take the damn port if there's nobody home. The problem is they're gonna like start moving down here. The allied Romanian troops are just going ham. But they're expanding our front line, which makes things more challenging.
Allez, on se bouge!
Also, we unfortunately may have found a defensive issue for our small troop who's not entrenched at all. They found me, chat. They figured it out. They know.
Allez, on se bouge!
Estonia-Finland League just declared war on the Soviet Socialist Republic, dragging the Italian League and Turkey and Bulgaria into war against the Soviets, who are not in a faction. Also, this UK unit is completely encircled and cut off. The unification of Iberia. Portuguese and Spanish politicians held numerous meetings during the last months where they discussed the possibility of becoming a unified left-wing state in Iberia, governed by politicians from both nations. After a long period of preparation and negotiation, today Portuguese and Spanish leaders have officially stated the formation of the Iberian Socialist Union, a new state where Iberian citizens will choose the leaders that better represent collective interests and where they will be able to roam freely. Binto Gonzalez. Yeah, I don't... Dude, this is
Prêt, chef!
getting a little too spicy here. We're gonna need some organization. Is that a naval invasion? Not for me. Don't worry about it. We need help. Somebody help push. Italy has called Albania as our enemy. Now we're dead. Now it's over, bro.
Formez les rangs.
No shot.
Parez.
All right, can we take back our railroad and kick these dudes out to simplify our front line, please? That would be lovely. We have way more combat width. They're dug in and entrenched 37%. We have apparently an intel advantage. I don't know who's giving us the intel advantage. Guatemala has capitulated to Mexico. Allied France and Romanian troops are just going deep. No idea where, but they're causing all of my units to scramble because the damn front line is changing so much. Now we got two separate front lines. We got this one and this one, which is confusing.
Parez. Bougez-vous.
Emergency powers for the colonial governor. Don't worry, chat. Pierre Ryckmans gets 10% PP, 5% war support, 5% autonomy gain, and lower the effects of uncontrollably vast nation by a whopping 2%. We got 3% stability, so we're did you know that +3 is still 0? And 3% construction speed, so basically everything's fixed. This also removes that one annoying dude who lowers all of our, he's the one political guy that's stuck with us. So that's cool. But I need stability right now. And there's not very many ways to get it. Force Publique loses freedom points, but unlocks a recruitable population factor. Yeah, I don't think that's a good one. Because then we just start losing daily autonomy. But it does lead to Congolese generals, which is a prereq for others. Too many choices. Are these focus trees country specific? They are. And different countries are the subject of different DLCs. So this is specifically Belgian Congo with a shared focus tree with Belgium. And it's my first time playing it, so I kind of don't really, I'm just kind of feeling it out. I don't know what does what at the moment. I'm looking for anything that adds stability right now. Some of these take away stability. This is a 70-day with a 3% stability and adds a bunch of building slots. Is not the worst. That takes away stability. You gain 10% stability but lose a bunch of independence. Not quite ready for that one. I feel like a 70-day for 3% is bad. I guess this one's okay. This is a 35-day for 3% again. Improve colonial lawmaking. All right, let's do that. Non-aggression pact with the SSSR is perfect. We're trying to just get rid of these last two divisions. We got them surrounded, but our forces are just so weak. Italy has called Turkey as our enemy. I thought they already were our enemy. Can France put some work in? That's what I'm saying, man. France needs to shape up, dude. They're not doing much of anything. And the Ethiopian soldiers are kind of just standing around up here. We got these dudes surrounded, dead to rights. Oh, we did take over. Okay, we need divisions assigned. We got some different borders here.
Oui, chef.
Oof, that is an awkward front line, huh?
Aux ordres.
Yeah, we got 3 front lines in various locations and locales.
Écoutez.
I think forget about down here, to be honest.
Oui, chef.
Guys, do you want to defend, you know, this land? No, you want to go over. Everybody wants to leave.
Donnez vos ordres.
I guess 2 of them will stay. But yeah, we obviously don't have the amount of troops necessary to facilitate this. That being said, yeah, we never got a weapon surplus either.
Prêt, chef.
Okay, but anyway, got a new green experience, small division to come out to try to hold some ground. These guys are just pushing in annoyingly.
Écoutez.
Killing me here.
Donnez vos ordres.
Support weapons too. 5% defense, 5% breakthrough. It's something, man. It is something. It's 1940. We're still researching freaking radio for 5 more days. We're gonna need better artillery. We have no political power. We can't get these last 2 divisions out of this little encirclement.
Prêt, chef.
Will maintenance company help us to capture their equipment? 3 things. Number 1, I have 3 army XP. So how are you gonna put those in? Number 2, they're not researched. So do you have over 200 days for me to research those to put them in? And number 3, I already have field hospitals researched and I can't put them in because I only have 158 support equipment and the aforementioned 0 army XP. So, you know, we're kind of like the Congo, we're kind of Belgian Congo in World War II problems right now. There are a lot of things that could help us in a hypothetical environment in which we had, you know, not been dragged into war in September 1939, but we don't live in that timeline, so. And all my damn factories are gone because, don't know. I actually don't know why all my factories are gone. I assume that somehow Belgium is taking them? I'm not really sure. Did they take Elizabethville? Oh, they did take Elizabethville. Well, that's only the spot of... We still have... I guess my military factories were concentrated down there. I mean, there's nothing I can do about it. Right? Like, I'm kind of at the place where there's nothing I can do.
Oui, chef.
There is no other solution here except just hold the line. Radio. So a little bit of reinforced rate and coordination. Let's just go for another one because that's important. I'm gonna just build another military factory up here, I suppose. Well, I'm gonna need all the other stuff as well. We don't really need the trucks or the trains right now. But we will need artillery, which we're currently negative 100 on. But we need guns. So this is the part where we go beg for more stuff. From faction members. Wait, we already have a Lindley still. They're supposed to be still giving us stuff. Is this like monthly? Who else can I ask that we haven't already asked? Not Romania. We've already done Hungary, Czechoslovakia. Yugoslavia is kind of dying right now. I don't know how much they'll have to give. Austria's already giving us stuff. France didn't have any stuff to give. SSSR, chat. Do you think the communists are going to give us guns? No. No. Build a dockyard, build convoys, and beg for stuff. Bro. You want me to build a dockyard? For convoys? When every shipment takes 30 plus convoys? Second question. No. No one will give me shit, man. Doesn't matter. Like, Iraq and Iran will give me like 400. I don't think it's worth a 2-year investment plan to build enough convoys to receive their 400 guns. Chat's on some long-term bullshit. Every single suggestion is like, have you considered doing this 3-year plan in order to survive this war? International arms market, maybe. Are you aware that the arms market requires factories in order to trade and also potentially convoys? Improve colonial lawmaking. Our laws are many and most of them are heavily outdated, still being in place since the times of the Free State. It would be for the best to employ the renowned colonial lawyer Robert de Biolinari to help rewrite many of the outdated laws in our nation. Lowers the effects of an uncontrollably vast nation by recruitable population factor plus 5%, resistance target minus 5%. That was also supposed to increase stability, but there is a political advisor who would give you stability but take daily autonomy. I could have sworn that when I picked this, it had a base plus 3% stability, but maybe our stability is just so low. It's 31%, minus 20 for being at war, so that's 11, minus 10 for invisible roofs, that's 1, so we're negative 9% stability. Jesus. Why are all of these like plus 3% stabilities? All right, where's the next one? I mean, Congo stability, I guess, should be difficult, I suppose. Like, this is a 35-day for 5% base, so let's just do that and just keep doing it until we don't have 0. But yeah, in my opinion, it's better to just build military factories with our civilian factories, because we can build these in the same amount of time it would take us to get a shipment of like 500 guns. And right now, because we're embroiled in a world war, we're not allowed to trade with anybody who is also at war. So you can basically buy from Germany, and they have like a couple thousand total. Available convoys. We need 1 convoy and time. Actually, sorry, we need 25 convoys. So we just, like, it's not a feasible thing. What is going to be feasible is just holding the line and stabilizing, because the UK is going to lose. The UK is gonna lose this war. They are in over their head. They're at war with pretty much the whole world, except for Germany and the SSSR. So you just gotta hold.
Prêt au départ?
Because we're not actively losing ground right now. Could probably go for the port again. My plan is to get rid of this pocket, send these two divisions down, and try to take the port to the east. What's the US up to? Don't know, don't care. Not my problem. This is my problem.
Donnez vos ordres.
Can you sell diamonds? Yep, but then I lose autonomy.
Attention!
So I have to just have to make sure that I don't go back to the threshold and become a colony again. All right. I need Ethiopia to just do a concentrated push, man. You got all these soldiers around here. Only one of them is attacking. I'm trying to take some reinforcements over so we can push. He's going to get resupplied over here in range. And then we're going to attack from the south. He's probably going to try and walk back to the east. Or maybe he'll stay there. Wait for the organization to go up. We can also make an offensive. I thought I already had an offensive line, but maybe I don't.
Écoutez.
Like this guy has a max plan prep bonus and this guy has none for some reason. They're both also green experience. They have minus 25% modifiers in combat. That's not helping anything. But now that we have mostly full org, probably just going to jump back in. Again, we just have to beat them one at a time. We don't have to win the entire battle in one go. We just have to like pop the overrun one division and then it's easy. The problem is, for some reason, we can't even overrun a single division. Formally recognize the Kimbenguist Church. Simon Kimbengu, self-proclaimed special envoy of Jesus Christ himself, has been a thorn in the side of our administration for many years. With the amount of support from the local populace that his movement has garnered, however, it may be the right time to formally recognize Jesus Christ Church on Earth by his special envoy, Simon Kimbengu, as a legitimate religious group within our nation. 5% base stability, new political advisor who lowers stability but gives us daily autonomy progress. That's funny. What else can I possibly do to get some stability around here? That's going to be a 70-day to get to a 35-day. There's two 35 days with stability, though. If we develop infrastructure, there's a 10% stability here, but you lose autonomy. Okay, maybe we just take the 70-day to get to the 35-day over here. Plus, there's some good factories. This special committee here. You know what? Fine. I'm gonna get independent colonial cabinet because that will allow us to get some subsidies for getting infantry equipment and artillery. Maybe we will use the subsidies for once. And this also removes that dingus who's stuck in our political office, who's lowering our political power and freedom gain. So getting rid of him is nice. All right, I'm gonna need you guys to stop messing about. Their organization's so low, boys. You are about to have an amazing victory for Congo. Okay, keep up the fight while the other troop regroups. Just gotta hold the line.
Donnez vos ordres.
I'm just gonna manually keep up the pressure because we're so close to just like
Bouchez-vous.
popping a helmet here, man. Belgium, what are you doing? You're expanding the front line too much, bro. We don't have enough troops to cover all this. If I could just
Formez les
redeploy.
rangs.
Okay, we just made another military factory. Look, I'm gonna make the dockyard, okay? There you go. We're gonna make a dockyard to make convoys, all right? I'm gonna do the thing. You got this, boys. Overrun Archibald Wavel. If that is your real name, Archibald. Emile Robert Alphonse just popped 2 with the help of Ethiopian forces. And now we can redeploy. We finally got him. We're the first ones in. Huge strategic military victory. Now forget about these guys.
Vos ordres.
We gotta defend the home turf now.
Oui, chef.
Big moves, big moves. So we're at 13,000 casualties. We've inflicted 26k back on the UK. So, you know, we give, we get. Engineer company buff. Entrenchment up is huge right now. We need all the entrenchment we can get to hold the line. And then I really want to get the field hospitals in. So I'm going to go ahead and research it. And then we still only have 4 army XP. I can't add a chief of the army until we do like one of these 2 focuses, which we don't have. So unless there's no field marshal, I mean no high command either. So army XP. We basically have to do this, but we lose 350 autonomy, which is a lot. Now, we could up conscription, which we probably do need to do, but I'm gonna try not to sell the diamonds until we have to. Belgium wants to give us some free stuff. It will require 39 convoys. Also, Belgium completed Force Publique, whether we want them to or not, and lowered our autonomy. Am I crazy, or was the 100 PP army guy available? He is, I guess. Yeah, he is. You're right. Okay, I was looking at has completed Focus Dominion of Congo, but if we're a subject of another country, then we can still pick it. This one requires you to be fully independent and complete the focus. So I feel like if we become independent, I guess if we do Dominion of Congo, then we get to keep this guy. 8% org is fine. We're only 7 political power away, so maybe we will be able to get him after that. But yeah, Belgium force completed one of our shared trees, which to be honest is not a bad one, but it unlocks occupation law, colonial police, which they can use, and then I lose 100 freedom points, and then We should get a 5% recruitable population factor, division attack on core territory +5, and we lose 0.1 daily autonomy. Uh-oh. Monkas.
Attention!
The United Kingdom enforces naval treaties. The British government has today announced its intention to crack down on violations of the Washington Naval Treaty from 1922. Any signatory nation that has violated the 553 1.75 1.75 capital ship ratio indicated therein will likely receive immediate British ultimatums demanding they reduce their numbers to the quotas allotted to them in the treaty. So far, a global response has been one of incredulity that the British would go to war over this. They take naval supremacy very seriously.
Donnez vos ordres.
Okay, we're gonna make a new offensive line that looks like... Actually, we're gonna do this.
Attention!
Create a unified front. I am aware that this is far too large. But we can keep it up with the plans anyways. And the best part is, now that we've got reinforcements en route, tell them to take the train, which should still be something we have some control over down here. No divisions in basic. I know, because I don't have any stuff, man. I don't have any things.
Écoutez!
All right, but they're taking the infrastructure all the way down here, which is nice. Okay, and the best bit is we can try and march over here and take this port. And make some plays. Oh, they're already going.
Couchez-vous!
We're a little bit behind then.
Formez les rangs!
We can try and take both ports in one go. The UK is stretched thin. I don't know what's going on in the rest of the world. France is back? It's not free. It's not even free France anymore. It's just regular France is back? Leon Blum came back from I guess not exile, but you know, government in hiding. Italy is getting invaded. The United Danubian Federation is doing surprisingly well, considering how much they're at war with at the moment. And the Soviets are going through the Estonia-Finland League as we speak, which is weakening the Italian League by extension. Albert de Vleeschouwer goes abroad to lobby support. The Belgian Minister of the Colonies, Albert de Vleeschouwer, a close ally to Pierre Ryckmans, has decided to go abroad to lobby for support from our newfound allies. As the situation seems dire and the mainland politicians refuse to act, perhaps we can find some favorable deals. Remove Albert de Vleeschouwer, so he was lowering our political power freedom gain. France, Luxembourg, Belgium, and 7 others think better of us, plus 15, and we get a bunch of subsidies, so now we might actually be able to use the market. This is where the true war starts. An independent colonial cabinet. To properly run the country, we have to set up a temporary cabinet of ministers and our own parliament in Leopoldville. In the meantime, Vleeschouwer will make state visits to our various allies to acquire favorable trade deals with them. Does that open any, Oh, I haven't looked at all these. Uranium. Look at all that political power that's required to offer uranium to all the nations of the world. Okay, interesting. New national focus time. Chat, Congo's place in the world is achievable. Do we just go for it? Now that it's here? I had taken, which one did I just take? What was the one we literally just got? Oh, it was an independent colonial cabinet. to get the subsidies. I think we just go straight for our place in the world, right? The road thus far has been fraught with twists and turns. However, it's time for Congo to take her place in the world. How much impact will the past have on the future? Now, it's time to decide. Autonomy progress plus 0.2. Increase all autonomy gain. Other members, Belgium adds colonial resource acquisition, which gives them rubber, tungsten, steel, and chromium. The earlier we get this, the more autonomy we get daily. I think we have to do that. It's a good timing on that one, because we are just going to be losing our 158 points, especially if they're doing something else, right? Like that lowers it for us. They're doing Legacy of the Great War. So I think we got a little time. But let's check the international market now. Now that we actually have subsidies. The question is, who can we buy from that we don't have to use convoys for? We're looking for the countries you have market access to are not selling any equipment that can be matched with your current subsidy. Bro, every time. Paradox. Please, man. Every single subsidy national focus is bait because they never have anything on this screen. There needs to be a change to the AI so they actually put things that are purchasable via subsidy up on the market, or else this is pointless. Nothing. No fighters, no trucks, no infantry, no towed artillery, zero. And yet, all the new focus trees keep putting subsidies on the focus tree like it's a normal mechanic that works. Now, in our case, I didn't pick it for the subsidy exclusively. I picked it because it also gets rid of that one politician that we don't like. So it had a secondary effect. But you have this awesome mechanic. Subsidies are an incredibly unique and interesting mechanic, if I could ever use it. Like, I think the idea is amazing. Being able to subsidize the purchase of these equipments that you need to sustain a war without having to give up your factories. That's really cool. And it rewards like different paths on the focus tree, but there's nothing available. I've never seen anything available, ever. So it's just not used. It was created and then not used, which is so strange, and then continues to be leveraged by future DLCs. So, I don't know, very bizarre. This is where I'd buy a subsidy if I had one. It's true. Do people use the market on multiplayer? No idea. No idea. By the way, we didn't make it to the port. They have someone there.
Attention!
There are more people here than we thought.
Écoutez!
Now, we could try and cut off their front lines. Oh, we got 150 PP. I'm going to get the Army Organization expert for the Chief of the Army, Paul Charles Ermans. Finally, we're going to get some Army XP daily. The 8% to org is good. Increases our max command power as well. People's Democratic... Dude, even Ethiopia is offering me a Lend-Lease. That's how bad we got it right now. I'll take your 700 weapons a month, though. Thank you so much, Ethiopia. Thank you so much. You guys are so strong. So beautiful. Where would I be without communist Ethiopia leading the charge?
Oui, chef!
But yeah, we are still spread too thin. And we still have a deficit on weapons and artillery, so I don't want to be too aggressive. Like, there's a spot here we could take, but we have no one to fill that front line. Ditto here.
Donnez vos ordres!
This is a dangerous spot to take.
Vos ordres?
But maybe if they're gonna move in here, we just grab it? I don't know. Nah, we could get encircled too easily. The front line has been consolidated nicely, but we need to retake Elizabethville. It's possible that all three of us combined could take on this one division, but I doubt it. But maybe. If we had maximum fighting power and no green units.
Bouchez-vous!
But maybe? I mean, the triple flank, and we do outnumber them, but they're entrenched. They have a lot, 37% defensive. But if we can just push them back one at a time, this also reduces the burden on our front line. So we can spread out more evenly across it. But yeah, it's not worth right now. Improved RD2. We're not going to be able to make that for a while, so I don't even want to look at it. What I want is support weapons 3 to get that 5%. Offense and defense. We need every little bit of help we can get. Speaking of, Iraq wants to give us another Lend-Lease. I am sorry, but I don't have convoys. I'm about to start making some to that one guy in chat, okay? I'm making a port for you.
Continuez d'avancer.
We are currently trying to hold these hills somewhat unsuccessfully, but like...
Bouchez-vous!
I can counterattack to try to reduce the pain. There's just no supplies. We got no supplies here, boys.
Continuez d'avancer.
Start retreating.
Écoutez.
Okay. Interesting. They made us retreat, and then we're like, actually, I don't want that territory.
Donnez vos ordres.
No, they do. They're gonna take the hills. It's a mountain. The Bulgarian government supports the IMRO. Bulgarian leader Boris III announced that the government will negotiate with Ivan Mihailov, one of the chiefs of the Internal Macedonian Revolutionary Organization. Okay. The Balkan conflict might be reigniting. The Norwegian People's Republic joins the Popular Front bloc. The Iberian Socialist Union and the Norwegian People's Republic issued a joint statement. The latter has been granted membership with the Lithuanian People's Republic. What? The Popular Front bloc led by Iberia, Norway, and the Lithuanian People's Republic. What is going on? I don't understand.
Donnez vos ordres.
Can you guys make it in there first? That would be amazing, actually. We won't be able to hold it, though.
Écoutez.
Oh, man, they're vacating some territories,
Formez
chat.
les rangs.
Look at this opportunity, man.
Parez.
Some tactical mishaps. We are capitalizing on to consolidate the front line here.
Prêt, chef.
I'm moving to send reinforcements into the mountains. We need to hold these mountains. Oh my god, they
Donnez vos ordres.
just abandoned this tile. They really want they're where are they going? Don't ask questions.
Formez les rangs.
Just take the territories that appear, bro. We're moving up. Okay, they got 3 divisions in Mombasa that are also in mountains. We are stuck firmly between the 2 ports. However,
Attention.
for reasons that I can't quite describe, this has completely been vacated. And I will now move in. from the side here. Oh no.
Vos ordres?
Ethiopia cancels the Lend-Lease. That's fine, bro. Oh, are they pushing in?
Écoutez.
Oh no. Naval invasion of the Sunda Islands? Don't know where that is, but it sounds bad.
Oui, chef.
This is also kind of bad.
Bouchez-vous. Parez. Prêt au départ.
In that we are rapidly losing ground on the east side. We got a dockyard. That's right. I'm gonna use Cockerill shipyards to manufacture so many freaking convoys, dude. We don't even have steel. Don't need it. Never heard of it. I will take another civilian factory now, please. In Costermansville.
Vos ordres?
Uh-oh. We ain't gonna be able to hold it down, dude. They're making pushes. We are weak. I'm trying to hold the line. In the hills.
Écoutez.
I only have 3 divisions over here.
Prêt au départ.
The front line over here is kind of expanded, huh? What?
Visez bien.
Chat, they're moving out. What the hell? The British. They're like, screw this, man. They're going down through South Africa. They abandoned Elizabethville.
Parez. Prêt au départ. Vos ordres?
Mexico just declared war on Panama. Uh-oh. We got problems here. We got problems on the eastern flank,
Attention.
in my opinion. We're gonna go boop, send a 4th division over here.
Oui, chef.
I don't think we're gonna make it before this dude. What if we just cut around behind them? Would that be too cheeky? Mexico, what are you doing? Costa Rica, Nicaragua? Leave everyone alone. Iraq wants to give us 2 convoys. That is so nice. That's like twice as many convoys as I have right now. I have no idea what the UK is doing,
Prêt, chef. Parez.
but don't
Gardez vos distances.
look a gift horse in the mouth. Italo Balbo has been deposed in an unprecedented move. Italy's Grand Council of Fascism has seized power and deposed Italo Balbo and put him under house arrest. This action is motivated by an effort to save the country from the military failures and incompetency, which has caused tension within Italy, and some fear this could lead to civil war. Splendid. Oh, splendid.
Formez les rangs.
But yeah, maybe we just cut behind this nerd right now.
Écoutez. À couvert. Écoutez.
Uruguay took 1 state and capitulated Brazil. What? Brazilian government has gone into exile to Uruguay? And now Arlindo Veiga dos Santos is in the leadership position? They're not even in an alliance. They're not even in a faction. They just like changed the government? Like, what did they do? Ethiopia just joined the Popular Front bloc. What? Ethiopia is now in an alliance with Iberia, Norway, and Lithuania, which is going to mean Iberia is now in the war against the UK and the Allies, along with Norway. Okay, this is a spicy ahistorical campaign, dude. I don't have enough support equipment to change anything here. I can change my Spirit of the Academy, though. I'm gonna go Meticulous Prep. Officers have a 50% chance to gain 1 planning and logistics on level up. I think that that is a respectable choice.
Donnez vos ordres.
Chad, I'm gonna push back over here, bro.
Paré.
We still haven't totally reclaimed. They're trying to go back. I don't know where.
Continuez l'attaque.
Like, obviously, I don't have enough troops. However,
Tenez-les à distance.
we got a free military factory because we just retook Elizabethville. So we've got 3 factories. Hit me with 2 on guns, 1 on support equipment. France is definitely making a comeback, but they've also been naval invaded by the UK again, so they got a bunch of Czechoslovakian troops up there. Czechoslovakia is pretty damn strong, actually.
Donnez vos ordres. Bouchez-vous.
All right, we're gonna do some flanking maneuvers. I am also currently getting flanked. That's not good. Who else is supposed to be? Oh, oop.
Vos ordres.
Where did my field marshal go? What? Where did he go? Did I accidentally... I accidentally clicked this button and now he's gone? Okay, for 15 whole days? My bad.
Prêt au départ.
Chat, we got other problems. We have 0 allies here.
Prêt, chef. Paré.
Though I've got a cheeky play. Ethiopia just called Iberia as our ally. Oh, I deleted the front line.
Formez les rangs.
We got problems.
Oui, chef. À couvert.
We got problems.
Écoutez.
Iran joined the Popular Front bloc? Oh, man. Iran joining the communists. Okay, anyway. This is not good.
À couvert.
We have Elizabethville, which is good. Iraq also joined the Popular bloc.
Vos ordres.
Where is this dude?
Paré.
There's an invisible soldier there.
Bouchez-vous. Vos ordres.
And I think I'm getting pushed back, but there are a lot of Dude, I got an idea. What if I offer Ethiopian... They don't want military access. Okay. Sure, just have all your units doom stacked from this one mountain province. That's fine. They did take the port of Mombasa, though, so that's huge.
Vos ordres. Bouchez-vous. Paré.
Okay, we need to go boom. Boom.
Bougez-vous.
We need to occupy these guys so they can't retreat while this dude circles in behind them and cuts them off. Now that they're cut off, I am retreating. Oh no, they retook it. It was a great play. It was a great play, okay? I'm not even mad. Iberia wants a non-aggression pact? Absolutely, bro.
Formez les rangs.
They seem to be sort of retreating,
Vos ordres.
which means I'll retake this mountain. Who is this? Iberian Socialist Union. Oh yeah, because they're also Portugal now. Oh, and since they just joined the war, it means the UK and South Africa is having to deal with formerly Portuguese, now Iberian Africa. So they have another front. That's why all the troops started moving off. Okay, that makes sense now. Why they suddenly vacated Elizabethville and others to like repopulate a different front line.
Prêt, chef. Prêt, chef.
Actually, you just go over here somewhere.
Oui, chef.
Bro, go to Elizabethville, you dingus.
Bougez-vous.
No, you gotta protect Elizabethville. Why would you even do that? We have 0 supplies up here, by the way. I can use trucks to get some supplies out, and that's good. So we'll change the motorization level. That'll help. We do have some trucks in storage for this purpose. Congo's place in the world. The road thus far has been fraught with twists and turns, I agree. However, it's time for the Congo to take her place in the world. How much impact will the past have on our future? Now is it time to decide. Originator Belgian Congo modifies the model colony with daily autonomy gain, and all autonomy gain is up. Belgium gets some resources as well. See, now we could do either Soviet interests and get 1.5k infantry equipment to the stockpile. They also give us support equipment and towed artillery. And then we have Whispers of Independence over here. Add 500 freedom points. Should we have gained foreign support previously, we'd be able to take a more aggressive stance in negotiations. I don't know if we have any foreign support. With who? Where do we gain foreign support? And then Belgium can do this. Belgium can do that. Belgium can do this. Then Dominion of Congo has completed Whispers of Independence. And then Republic of Congo is democracy and communism support. And then you have African Union, which other African nations have. Or Great War of Africa. We get claims on a bunch and also take claim states from France. Ultimate plot twist. Now, if you take these down here, does it block off these up here? And all the other ones? Because there's some juicy stuff up there. There's just so much text on these screens that it's hard to even see. Mutually exclusive with yeah, mutually exclusive. What happened to the hidden trees? Those are for when you're independent. So no, we did not take them. Because we are not independent. This also requires either full independence. This one helps you do armed revolution. I could take this, I guess, and just get an elite unit with 7 infantry battalions. We kind of need that right now, don't we? Just get some infantry on the ground. I like that. We still have 0% stability, which is funny. I got 18 convoys, chat. Look, I can take 12 towed artillery on a monthly basis. We're in. Yeah, it looked to me like it would work on Ignaga, but I don't know. You know, it's Paradox. It looked like they should still work based on the prereqs. Lev Kamenev has announced the cowardly Turkish nation could no longer withstand the pressure from the overwhelming presence of Soviet forces throughout the country. Turkey has capitulated. And somehow Turkey has returned in Cairo. Somehow Turkey has returned. We have no intelligence on the British forces here. Whose front line is this?
Visez bien.
Front lines, why are you often so stupid, eh?
Écoutez. Bouchez-vous. Donnez vos ordres.
Now's our time, chat.
Bougez-vous.
Now is our time.
Bougez-vous.
I don't think we'll beat Ethiopia to the punch.
Écoutez. Oui, chef.
But now is definitely our time. Oh man, yeah, the UK
Oui, chef.
is not having a great time right now.
Bougez-vous.
Thunder Cross Latvia joins the Phalanges International. Earlier today, Phalanges Poland and Thunder Cross Latvia issued a joint statement that the latter has been formally granted member status of the Phalanges International. Poland? Poland, are you okay? Latvia, are you guys okay? Making your own faction here?
Prêt, chef.
They're already going into the port, chat. Ethiopia's... Oh, they're fighting. I will soon join them. Venezuela just declared war on the United
Prêt au
States.
départ.
Classic.
Oui, chef.
And the UK has been feeling the pressure against the Iberian Socialist Union. The problem is, if they beat the Iberian Socialist Union in Africa, they have a backdoor to Leopoldville. So, that's not good.
Donnez vos ordres.
The good news is that Ethiopia has taken the port here.
Bouchez-vous. Allez, on y va.
And once again, we have some funky front lines. But we're also pushing the front lines past Elizabethville and redeploying to only 2 tiles. So that is honestly fantastic for us. We could go even further, and we may.
Écoutez.
But for now, I think creating a offensive line is a smart play.
Attention.
And then maybe doing a manual attack on the mountains. Look at the UK, or that's not, that's, this is the UK. But their fighting power is going down.
Bouchez-vous.
All right, put some pressure on this mountain because they're trying to attack over here, which means they lost all of their entrenchment bonus. Lithuanian People's Republic wants a non-aggression pact, and Norway wants to give us 77 12 centimeter something artillery. I don't have that much convoys, but I accept, and I will try to make more.
Vos ordres.
This has been a chaotic series of events. I don't know what's going on. We have 125 PP. We probably want to up conscription to limited so we have more manpower. The Intori Lion Dancers are the elite royal guard of the Rwandan Mwami, being often referred to as the chosen ones within the traditional Rwandan army. It would be for the best to make sure this armed force is under the command of the central government. Gain 1 elite unit with 7 infantry battalions. Probably could have used that earlier. But this is good too. All right, before we do the like independence ones, I feel like it'd be a good idea to do, I don't know, man. I'm a little stretched. I want the stability. We have 0% stability. The 70-day leads to some stability afterwards.
Donnez vos ordres.
Gonna try and reinforce that front line. Computing machines plus 8% research speed to everything. And we got that new elite unit that I need to move around. Eventually we're gonna make different guns, so I suppose it's not a bad idea to just go ahead and research them with the weapons manufacturer.
Formez les rangs.
Here's our hyper elite 14 combat with no support companies, level 5 veterans. Okay, I'm gonna send them to this little last front over here. Congo did well. I feel like we did.
Vos ordres.
We're doing pretty good. We're helping Ethiopia, but from a different border here. And we got 3 British divisions encircled. And we got a tank division encircled here.
Attention.
So I think we can reinforce this.
Attention. Bougez-vous.
And keep moving into UK territory. What is your garrison template, bro? I have not made a single template in this game. I am using all default shit. I'm playing Congo. Improvements in signal strength have allowed radios to be broadcasted further than before. Reinforce rate and coordination plus 2%. I would like to keep on that, but for now, we need to get to improved infantry equipment. We're eventually going to need more logistics companies and beyond, but alas. Don't we have a research speed bonus for nuclear? It'd be funny if we just started researching it right now. To be honest, excavation is not a bad pick at this stage, because we do have some natural resources, though not a ton, so just making sure that stays current, I think, is good. All right, we have 2 major battles. We got an armored division in Lusaka. And then we got this final stand of the British forces in the forest and the jungles here.
Attention.
And then we're moving in to just hold the rest of this territory down. We need to improve some infrastructure. But before we do that, we got, what, 13 civilian factories? I'll build another military factory. We're doing okay on the military factories. We got trains back, trucks back. Manufacturing some weapons, but still very far behind. 96, 97. I just saw a helmet pop. They're getting overrun. Boom. All right, Ethiopia was there first. But that was still 30,000 troop encirclement for us combined. So we've now taken 26,000 casualties, which is very sad, but we have inflicted 93,000 back on the UK. So that's pretty good. 3-1. And the eastern region of southern Ethiopia now, and eastern Congo, is resolved. And the only front that we now share is this one with the UK. So I think
Écoutez.
Let's take one of our little militia groups, add them over there,
Prêt au
add
départ.
these guys over here.
Paré.
Whoops.
Écoutez.
So we got about 5 divisions on that.
Attention.
And then the other 5 divisions, I think we go ahead and send up north and try to root out these last UK forces.
Bougez-vous.
They can take the train all the way up there too. Okay, this is huge. Congo is huge. We go from sea to sea, dude. We actually cross Africa. We don't use field hospitals yet, but we will. And we're gonna need military police to occupy all this territory, so we will start researching that for the garrison that chat was asking about. We'll just make a duplicate. We're starting to accumulate army XP finally because we recently got a chief of the army. I'm sorry, did you sink my Belgian Congo convoy in the waters near Denmark? How dare you? I only have 0 convoys, okay? So it's pretty unacceptable. Italy just declared war on Italy, and instantaneously Rome fell. Rome, the Eternal City, has fallen to the advancing Soviet spearhead. Did the Soviets naval invade Rome? Like, not the real Soviets, the Lev Kamenev SSSR just naval invaded. Okay. Russian troops fanned out into the city and dealt with the few remaining pockets of resistance. Most historical landmarks appear to have suffered little damage, although there are conflicting reports that the Pantheon was raked by machine gun fire. So far, the Soviets appear to be respecting the neutrality of the Holy See, but their forces have positioned themselves in a ring around Vatican City, a gesture that must surely make His Holiness nervous. The Soviet bear is growing. Italy fractures into civil war. The newly appointed leader of Repubblica Sociale Italiana, Italo Balbo, has been unable to, didn't he get banished? Unable to address the rising tensions that have divided the Italians recently. This has caused a civil war to erupt, tearing the country apart from within. Different groups, ranging from communists to royalists to Democrats, are vying for power and creating shifting alliances. While the outcome is uncertain, outside help will surely play a major role. What the hell's going on, dude?
Écoutez.
Meanwhile, over here, gonna create another offensive line. We got a very odd Belgian Congo shape here. Obviously, we're at risk of getting naval invaded, but we can't afford to do Coast Guard right now. We have secured the majority of the homeland.
Paré.
And now we're going to position ourselves to try and eliminate this contingent of British forces in the mountains of South Darfur. I think a direct naval invasion of Rome is a little strong for such trivial phrasing as outside help. True. We're losing infantry equipment like crazy. But once we have 150 political power is not Congo's specialty, which, to be honest, makes sense. You know, that's understandable. We could, however, sell some diamonds on the black market now to get an injection of some, which I think is not a bad idea. Because we could grab either or both of these and get the resistance and compliance up. It's probably a good idea. All right, we're going to sell some diamonds on the black market. Get some political power. Use the political power to improve the Rwandan and Ugandan civil administrations. which is going to drain our political power, and we're going to up conscription to limited conscription simultaneously. And that'll fix the resistance and compliance targets in those areas. Fun mechanic. All right, we're having attrition problems up here. Let's try and expand motorization to trucks. Maybe that can alleviate some of it. It did. In the testes of Congo down here. The dawn of Confederate European nations. August von Mackensen announced today that German military junta has reached out to form a new alliance. Confederate European nations have made public their intent to cooperate in the case of war. Although great coalitions can deter against aggression, we've seen the consequences they bring when conflict does arrive. Germany, you're a little late, bro. They invited... Who did you guys invite? Oh, they allied with China, Jibei Sanma, Sinkiang, Guangxi Click, and Yunnan? who is at war with the Shanxi State, Minkukuo, and Imperial Kwangtung territories, thereby positioning the German military junta at war with the Kwangtung territories. Oh my god. Many reports have just come in. I am getting notifications of the Phalangist International receiving some new members, including Vanguard Chile, the Dominican Republic, Venezuela, Peru, the Mexican junta, El Salvador, the Argentine League, and potentially more, positioning the United States at war, not just with Venezuela, but also de facto now at war with all party members of the new Phalangist International, including Poland. So the US versus Poland is the war that we all saw coming when we started this campaign. And now they will also be potentially at war with Mexico, Argentina, Peru, and what's left of Chile. And of course, don't forget frickin' Thundercross Latvia. Lots of fascism going on in South America, yep. Ethiopia wants to give us another 832 infantry equipment. That's so nice. Thank you, bros. Support weapons 3, good timing, 5% defense and breakthrough for the troops. Getting the troops armed in its 1940. I want to make sure that my infantry is taken care of. But we're probably going to want mountain infantry eventually, right? There's a lot of mountains around. There's a lot of jungle. A lot of forests. I mean, there's mountains down there. I'm already researching military police. We're going to want logistics companies and armored trains, right? Let's just do armored trains. I love armored trains. The Imperial Kwangtung territories joined the Phalangist International. All right, yeah, we just want our troops to just hold. What is this? How does this border keep forming? There we go. Invisible. Now, up here, I think you guys can win this. I believe, dude. Take that armor out. El Salvador just joined the Confederate European nations. Congo forces are going to try and overrun British positions in South Darfur. Chile joined the Confederate European nations. Chat, we do not have them outnumbered, but we have them outsupplied. They have almost no fighting strength left. 38, 48%. No organization. The alliances are going crazy right now. Oh my god, what is going on? Norway wants a non-aggression pact. Belgium wants to give us 50 convoys worth of stuff. I don't have that, bro. Manpower should be going up now. However, they're sinking my convoys. They sunk 5 of my convoys. Who could have seen this coming? Costa Rica, Panama, Honduras. We're doing okay. We just got break even on support equipment. Only 450 guns messed up. They have an intel advantage, but we have superior multiple directions. Oh, dude, they're retreating.
Attention!
No, you guys don't need to go there. You need to stay here. Yep, you need to stay here. Okay?
Aux ordres?
We've got them where we want them.
Formez les rangs! Prêt, chef!
And now,
Écoutez!
we just need to finish the job. Pop those helmets. Don't give them a second to regroup. Free civilian factories. I don't even remember what I just built. However, I think now's a great time to make sure we have like train infrastructure. And also stop using trucks where we do not need to use trucks. No, honestly, the train network is pretty good considering where we started. Now, we no, we don't control this port. Greedy Ethiopia took both ports, so we actually could build our own port over here. However, the downside is once the war is settled, then we might not even control this territory, you know what I'm saying? It might still be worth it, though. Just to have some supplies from on that side. Free military factories. We got 5 on infantry equipment. We got 2 on support. Only 1 on artillery. Obviously, we need guns. So let's go 6 on guns, 3 on support, 2 on towed artillery. It would be perfect. Okay, so they've pretty much got the UK on lock. These guys are done.
Attention!
Since they don't have any orders, I think the safest play is area defense. And pretty much just focus on victory points and naval bases. And supply hubs. Do we share a border with South Africa? I guess we do. Norway cancels Lend-Lease, cancels Lend-Lease, cancels Lend-Lease.
Oui, chef!
The tiniest border.
Donnez vos ordres!
Okay. Meanwhile, in the north, we have eliminated all holdouts of the British and encircled and overran 54,000 soldiers who have surrendered to Congo forces. We are now responsible for the 3rd most casualties inflicted on the UK. Wait, no, 4th most after Ethiopia. 84,000 casualties, and we took 30. And with 0% stability. Very true.
Parez!
Okay, I'm gonna put these dudes in the area defense group.
Oui, chef!
Our nation is vast and our people many. There is, however, not enough money to go around, and if we are to invest anywhere, the countryside would lie neglected. This will, however, not stop us from investing in our 2 largest towns, Leopoldville and Elizabethville. So both get a local manpower plus 10%, division speed up, resources available up, construction speed up. Very nice. And that will lead to some interesting and noteworthy bits, especially this 5% base stability, and the political advisor who lowers our research speed but increases stability, which is probably worth it at this point. So I think that's reasonable.
Attention.
I don't know how we have stabilized from this, but we're kind of stabilizing. By the way, I missed some subs. My bad. I apologize. Oh god, I missed some subs and a half. I haven't looked at subs in 3 hours. So the people who I'm about to look at, you might not even be here anymore. But if you are, I appreciate it. Belial, thank you for the 43 months. I clicked a button. Thank you for clicking the button. Now I'm looking at the button you clicked. Dandy Donuts arriving for 58 freaking months. Happy almost 5 years. What's up, Dandy Donuts? Thanks for jumping into the stream, hanging out. Breezy Meow. Thank you for the sub. Chat yearns for the mines. They always are in the Channel Point mines. They never leave. And thanks again for over 3 years to sub. Joey Baba Ganoush says, we couldn't have known. I don't know what we were talking about at that point in time in the stream 2 hours ago. But very nice of you for subbing for 2 years. Thanks for dropping another sub. KO Fishy. I got plenty of minerals for you. Thank you for 41 months. And subbing an hour ago. And Maverick. X Maverick. I just tagged all of you in case you've muted me. Thank you for the sub. Joke's on you, I'm always here. Well, guess what? I'm not. I'm about to take a BRB because it's been like 6 hours. This campaign is going phenomenally. Did not expect to be dragged into weird World War II this early, but it has been going well? Question mark? How dare you ping me? Now you know how it feels. Now you know what it's like. I'll be back in just a minute. World War Weird is probably the name of an upcoming movie in the Monsterverse. All right, listen to this, chat. I'm gonna take the dog outside, grab a drink, grab a snack, be right back. Thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging. Congo campaign fun. Good times. Hang tight. Yup. What was I doing? What was I doing? I think we're just chilling, actually, because we secured everywhere except for this one spot.
Écoutez.
We just got supplies and resources over to, well, some supplies can't quite reach from Lusaka, but it's decent. What's up, chat? How is your Monday? Rubber plantations has been completed by Belgium. Bro! What? They're exploiting me. That lowers stability another 5%. I'm struggling to keep up. I'm stuck at 0 forever. Another 15 rubber, though. Monday was good. Went for a nature walk. Just got home from a Cowboys game. Football gamers. Monday was mid. It's okay. Good. My water heater is broken. My dryer is broken. And other things besides. And more. Chat, what are you voting for Game of the Year in the Game Awards?
Formez les rangs.
And why are you gonna just write in the Diablo 4 DLC? What about MLB The Show 24 Game of the Year? No one's gonna vote for. No one's gonna write in Pal World for 2020. Do you guys remember that Pal World was this year? That's kind of crazy, right? Balatro. Lots of Balatro votes. I'm not trying to bring shade on the dev, but genuinely, why? I don't mean that as an insult. But like, I can't even fathom a world in which Balatro sweeps Game of the Year awards and nominations. Easy 100-hour game. They're all 100-hour games, bro. That's nothing. Balatro and Elden Ring DLC for Game of the Year says it all about releases in 2024. Don't get me started on that. Don't get me started on that. Iran is giving us some convoys, but you're absolutely right. Satisfactory is not a game of the year. Not it. Hello? I have 0 points because I did not participate in the Estonia-Finland League Italy campaign. So, unless Belgium gives me something, I will pass. I have literally no demands that I can make. Greece took a state. Austria and Italy took 12 states. Italy was annexed. Estonia, Finland was puppeted. Soviet Turkey was puppeted. Syria was liberated. Libya was liberated. Eritrea was liberated. Somali Sultanate was liberated. Kurdistan was liberated. Equipment has been seized. Oh. There are a lot of nations up here now. And we have Austrian Italy, who has joined the Danubian Federation automatically. But yeah, chat, I think I'm just the odd man out because we streamed Balatro. And I didn't really like it. I would say 5.5 out of 10, 6 out of 10. And I'm honestly not trying to stir shit up. I just didn't really like it. You're literally the only person I know who doesn't like it. Next chatter. Yeah, I don't get the hype. The duality of chat, like, instantaneously. Now you know too. If my streamer doesn't like everything I like, I will destroy him. I just like... Let me see how long we even... Chat, I could only get through 6.5 hours and then I was done. Like, I played it before it was cool. Like, on launch, when you didn't even know about it, except for, like, that Northern Lion video that you watched, probably. Not into card games myself? That's the thing. I freaking love card games. I love card games. So I don't know. I just don't get it. I played it. I got some big numbers. I didn't like the... Again, I don't like the play style. I want a deck building game that is actually about... Like, okay, when you call it the poker roguelike, having cards does not make it poker. That's my biggest problem. So when you're, like, they self-describe as the poker roguelike, but you never actually get to do anything poker related. It has poker hands, though. A full house does not a poker make. And also, those don't mean anything when, like, it has poker hands. That's why I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 of a kind. Yahtzee has full houses too. You should check out Dice-O-Mancer. I think... No, I've played some other game with dice in it. I haven't played or seen that. I would just say, like, I don't know. I feel like there's other roguelikes that didn't get nearly as much notoriety as Balatro. My theory is that it's because it was available on mobile, which would make sense. But I don't know. I'm not. Honestly, I'm not trying to be contrarian or anything. I look at it and it makes me scratch my head. Like, why? Does Stacklands, for example, has a significant amount of players, but nobody talks about it with the same passion. Like, for example, let's just look. Balatro has like 46,000 overwhelmingly positive reviews, which is a shit ton. And Stacklands has 24,000, so like 50%. But nobody ever says anything about Stacklands. I understand it's half as popular, but half as popular as Balatro is an insane amount of popularity. Like, that's a lot. Balatro hit the meme crowd? I think so. We played Stacklands for like 12 hours. It was a ton of fun. It's not as replayable. Maybe that's it. Maybe just Balatro being more replayable. That's a possibility. What else is similar that I've played? None of these. Anyway. It just... When you say it's game of the year, I just physically cannot comprehend that on like a spiritual or physical level. What are your thoughts on putting DLC in consideration for game of the year? Stupid. But what else is new? I think I've been a big supporter of the Game Awards despite all their chaos and craziness, and they just kind of go further downhill every year. You kind of struck out on Dungeons and Degenerate Gamblers, if I recall, too. Did we even play that? Oh yeah, I think I played like a demo of it. And that one was worse than Balatro, for sure. Yeah, we played that on Next Fest. Balatro was definitely better. The problem is there's these games that want to make like a riff on some gambling game and just refuse to even touch it. So it's just like, why not just choose a different theme or category? That's what is crazy to me. You want to be a gambling game with no gambling, which is the fun part. That's the whole fun part. They had that instant win 21 card and you quit on the spot. Is that what? I don't even remember that, dude. But anyway, the video game and board game word for gamble is push your luck. Push your luck. And there's like, I don't feel like there's any push your luck. The most you can push your luck in Balatro is like choosing which difficulty match do you want, and that's pretty much it. Do you want like the easy, the medium, or the hard one? And there's not another aspect to it. I might upgrade a couple of the rails to level 2 while we're here. But yeah, I don't know. I haven't even played Elden Ring, so I have literally no opinion on that. Obviously, I just think objectively, DLC. If you start including that in Game of the Year, then the whole thing is already dubious. Like, Game of the Year is already something most people are just like, meh, whatever, I don't care, it doesn't mean anything. So you've sort of just made it even more so that the Iberian Socialist Union wants to resupply in our ports. Sure. Uplift the Apostolic Vicar of Leopold. The Apostolic Vicariate of the Belgian Congo was established by Pope Leo XIII in 1888 and is the main Catholic institution in our state. It is led by its ordinary, the Apostolic Vicars of Leopoldville, Joris VI. Should be represented in government if we wish to gain the support of the church. 5% base stability, which just got taken away from us by Belgium, but we get a new political advisor that I think is probably worth. So I'm gonna grab... Who is this? Marquette? Promote Marquette to provincial commissioner. Marcel Marquette gains provincial governor of Leopoldville. Is that just like a political person? Yeah. Okay. Interesting. And they'll get stability, political power gain, and construction speed. I might be down for that. I like, not this political advisor, but I like the free factories here. I should be picking other focuses at this point. But like, the more I think about it, the more I don't care. Like, Game of the Year is made up opinion from shadow organization voters anyways. So like, who cares what game they decide is Game of the Year? Like, if they want to say the Elden Ring DLC is Game of the Year, sure. If they want to say that, like, why is my... There we go. If they want to say that, like, the latest Sims 4 DLC is Game of the Year, go for it. I don't care. Like, just whatever. Being, like, defensive of which game does and doesn't get Game of the Year is just, like, tribalism bullshit anyways. And it so successfully motivates us to, like, get angry about things that are absolutely meaningless to everyone except for the people who accept the award and give the speech. So I take, that's my new take on that. Also, let's add another person here. I'm already angry, so that part is irrelevant. Who is fighting here? Is the Iberian Socialist Union allowed to go through? They don't even have military access. So how are they fighting from inside my territory?
Formez les rangs.
We're not actually gonna attack, but like if we were, we need to have at least a plan that's been formed. We just need to hold this ground. Why limit the Game of the Year to games that have even come out this year? You know? Like, why put any limitations on it at all at this stage? It could be the game of any year. We should just keep crowning games of the year until another game surpasses it. I think it should be any game you've played in a given year, right? Why does it matter when it came out? I didn't play it until this year, so it's new to me. Ooh, we actually have surplus infantry equipment. Oh my god. The fall of Warsaw! Chat, what did I miss? What did we miss? German forces advancing in Phalangist Poland have succeeded in capturing Warsaw. When did they go to war? Sporadic fighting continues in Praga and a few other districts, but organized resistance in the city seems to have ceased. The Polish government reportedly evacuated the city as the first German units entered the suburbs, and their present location is unknown. Fighting against the German invaders continues in other parts of the country. German military junta took 37 states Chile was annexed. Phalanges Poland was annexed. Thundercrawl. When did this even happen? They were at war before you BRB'd? Was it an offensive? Did the German junta declare war? They wiped them out, man. They took out all of the fascists / Nazis. Nazi Poland was there. They were like fascist Poland. Because it's the Confederate European with China, Jibei. Oh, yeah, it was the South American groups, huh? Since they invited, like, Chile, that dragged them into war. Oh, yeah. Republic of Ukraine was liberated, but they annexed, like, everything surrounding the Lithuanian People's Republic. Okay, so Germany is scary strong in this campaign then, because look how they've got all that territory. We're in danger. We're in danger. I'm gonna start recruiting three divisions. We're not using any infantry equipment, so we'll restock this pretty fast. Federal State of Austria wants to give us some free stuff. Czechoslovak Republic. As soon as we hit a deficit, they're like, here's some guns for you, bro. Thanks, Iraq. Thank you, Lux. Even Luxembourg is donating infantry equipment to me. That's the state that we're in as Belgian Congo. Do you understand? Those are the stakes. We're gonna build an infrastructure here and then add to that. I'm upgrading the rail infrastructure right now across Congo. Level 2 rail across the heart of it. And then, message from Iran changes their diplomatic status with us. Cancel the Lend-Lease. Why would you do that, Iran? The Lithuanian People's Republic wants to give me another 874 infantry equipment. It's so funny that when they see a deficit, they all, like, ring the telephone. The AI, like, senses when you have even a small deficit, and then it like, swarms you with emails. Military Police 1. We're gonna need to go Military Police 2. And then we need to actually do like a garrison group that we make ourselves. I'm just gonna go straight to Military Police 2, I think. No, actually we need 1941 industry going ASAP. Let's go Disperse 4 then. Chat, don't take the bait, for God's sakes. Yeah, it's pretty easy bait. You mean, you mean this guy? Let's see your 8 messages following since December 13th, 2022. Have you issued any NFT refunds? Good comment. Play Finnish Army. Okay. Sleeping is what lets your soul be consumed. Okay. So basically just like, bro is super bored, man. 1st December 2022, right? So just like literally got no other shit going on in their entire life, right? Refreshes the Twitch directory and it's just like, I may as well go here and like shitpost something once every 6 months. That's not true, because it was like highly concentrated within a 1 month period and then completely fell off the map for almost a full year. A full year. And then almost a full year since then. Okay, just wanted to make sure that we all understood the circumstances here. Easy bait. Thank you for clearing that up. You're welcome. I'll take the infantry equipment, and I don't know what to build next. I'm gonna say... I want to get the buff to infrastructure construction before we, like, pump all of it up. But we also don't really have any room for more factories right now. Let's just get a military factory in. How did European president go? It went. It went. The Soviet Socialist Republic cancels their non-aggression pact. Interesting. Very interesting. All right. Austria cancels the Lend-Lease. That's fine. We should probably have a surplus of equipment now. We could just, like, keep spending. Yeah, they all cancel the Lend-Lease once we are out of the deficit and back into surplus. The Mexican junta declared war on the United States. I thought they were already... Weren't they in an alliance? Are they the last surviving member of the Phalangist International? And then they instantly declared war. Declining will stop any Lend-Lease. No. They're giving me an injection of 500 guns. Now, my question is, at what point do we actually pursue independence from Belgium? Because Whispers of Independence says, if we gained foreign support previously, we could take an aggressive stance in negotiations, but I don't know what foreign support it's even talking about.
Oui, chef.
If I just attack in here...
Bouchez-vous.
and try to help knock these nerds out. I think that makes the border better. I took my two stronger infantry divisions. Lithuania cancels Lend-Lease. All right, you don't have to notify me of every single one. Infantry Equipment 2 is a new type of weapons, but it costs more steel. They're a lot stronger, but we can't afford them right now, so we're just going to go one step past them to get the soft attack bonus. MIO is ready for upgrade. I'll take the defense and go ahead and upgrade the designs. Oh yeah, we need to pivot. We have a small artillery surplus. But we're not going to be at peace anytime soon. So it's going to reset the productivity of our production line, but it's not going to cost us any additional resources to make the better artillery. And it's got 50% more defense, 1 extra breakthrough, 5 extra soft attack, some piercing. Mostly it's the defense. So I'm going to go ahead and swap it. And we still retain 32% of the efficiency. And likewise, for the infantry equipment, do we have extra steel? We have 1 extra steel, so I don't really want to switch that right now. Can you sell uranium for support? I can do many things. I can do many things. Marcel Maquette has served us well as junior colonial administrator and district commissioner. It would be therefore wise to expand his roles to encompass a larger area by promoting him to provincial commissioner. So we get an injection of 75 PP, and we can hire him with the buffs. 15% political power gain, 5% stability, 5% build speed. I have more than 0% stability. I have 5. And then the next guy. Who's next in line? Where do I want to go? Anything on the market? I guess I still have the subsidies, huh? Aviation plan. We could do the army plan. Recruitable population up, but I lose 250 freedom points. We have 426 freedom points, so 250 is kind of a lot. If, especially Belgium researches anything. They are currently, if a Congolese war for independence happens, the state of Katanga would join our side and gain 2 infantry. If a war for independence, the state of Katanga would join our overlord. Basically, they're getting insurance against us doing a war for independence. At the moment. Which we're not planning on doing war anyways. In that way. Enter the Sterling area. The UK opinion has to be up. But the manpower? Yeah, this is... Army of the Congo is a lot of manpower. I think we can still do these even after we gain independence. Because look at the prereqs, right? The prereq of this is any country is originally the Belgian Congo. That's me. And I must be at peace with Belgium. That's it. And not have an independence war. That's it. Does it not say you need to be a subject? It doesn't say all of the... I guess maybe it is. Because it's not any of these. It's all of... It's... Maybe I do, yeah. I just misread it. See, normally it says like one of the following must be true. Is in a faction with Belgium, is a subject of Belgium. So that would be an either or. Well, that's a pain in the ass, man, because the second that we do this, we're gonna axe off all these other bonuses. So we have to stay here and be greedy until we're like actually done. But the longer we stay, the worse it gets, because if we lose independence in all of these, then our independence resets. And this is the war for independence, which we don't want to do. Okay, I think I'm just going to go ahead and take the army bonuses and just lose the 250. We are building it back. We're losing some compliance gain there, but one of our national spirits is building it daily. I think it's Model Colony. How do we remove the invisible roof? We have to basically be fully independent to remove the roof. But yeah, it's not all of them have a faction requirement. The one that we're doing does not have a faction thing. What to build? I guess I could finish the railway up to level 2. But yeah, we're gonna need to gain full independence, and then we can relieve the pressure. Oh man, I made it back to 5% stability, and then we get strikes. Production in several factories has slowed down dramatically over the last few days as workers declare a strike on all war production, demanding peace and bread. They have so far refused all attempts to negotiate a settlement. Some in the government have advocated a sharp military response, followed by a swift execution of the ringleaders as enemy agents and traitors. However, others in the civil service have recommended a more measured approach, pointing out that a heavy-handed response may well backfire if soldiers involved are not as loyal as we thought. 100% war support strikes against the war effort. Classic. This'll blow over. Make a demonstration. 60% chance order restored, 40% chance Bloody Monday, or 80% chance heroes on the production front. Classic. So it's time to go negative 125 PP in the hole. Wait, that came out wrong. So I'm taking the 80% chance of success. And we're negative 99. And then we probably need to do something. Do we even have the option of selling diamonds anymore, or have we already used that as much as we can? Or is it grayed out? I don't even see it. We're getting 1 per day now. I think the dude that we just hired gave us a little bonus that's nice. We're back to like normal. Armored train gamers. Okay, let's start making armored trains. It's 1941. Let's get assembly lines. Huge bird. What's up, Bite Hammer? I forgot that I made that price way cheaper for the gigantic emotes. And I said there was going to be a 1-day thing that I just never changed back. See, now we got almost 3K extra guns, but we're short support equipment. The Benelux is getting naval invaded. Uh-oh. Who's... The UK just has someone here in Mulhouse? Why did our border become like this? We got 4 divisions down there just holding the line. Excavation 1, 10% more resource gain efficiency. We'll come back to that. Let's do construction 4 first. The Suez Canal has been blown in what could only be described as a daring and brilliant military operation. The People's Democratic Republic of Ethiopia have succeeded in severing the vital commerce artery that is the Suez Canal. Through a combination of block ships, demolitions, and mining, the destruction is quite complete and will likely take months of extensive industrial effort to repair. This will impact the entire world. The People's Democratic Republic of Ethiopia is having themselves a game right now. Ethiopia keeps winning. So it would seem. All right, we're going to go back to 4x speed since we're pretty much... Wait, there's a new border. Whose tactical ineptitude is responsible for this?
Donnez vos ordres. Prêt au départ. Vos ordres.
Okay, I'm moving troops.
Bougez-vous.
This is why we upgrade the trains, chat. This is exactly why we upgrade the trains, because they are on the choo-choo train right now. Mobilizing. They're getting more ground. Iberia is like fully capitulating. All right, we need to do something.
Parez.
Like, not let this dude go. Establish. Cometro has been established by Belgium.
Formez les rangs.
Oh no, the Netherlands are continuing the Zuiderzee works, with a large-scale reclamation project being undertaken in the Netherlands, continuing a series of such projects known collectively as the Zuiderzee Works. After the closing off of the Ijsselmeer with the Afsluitdijk, the reclamation of the Wiergemeer and the Noorderspolder. The project now focuses on the reclamation of the Flevopolder, the largest area yet to be reclaimed from the sea. Though the full project will undoubtedly span many years, draining has proceeded enough that small areas are already accessible, and the benefits to Dutch industry are palpable. Indeed, they are. So very palpable.
Bougez-vous.
I think it's worth trying to force this one unit out, because if we can force him out, I think he pops, because he should be surrounded.
Bougez-vous.
The British Raj has capitulated and cannot withstand the pressure of Iranian forces throughout the country. The Indian government has chosen to flee and has gone into exile. Their main forces have capitulated, and Iran is now in control of their home area. A victory for the Populist Front. The Popular Bloc Front. Okay. Nah, we're starting to overrun. Boom.
Vos ordres. Vos ordres. Écoutez. Prêt au départ.
Only one of you guys needs to go in there. These borders, man.
Parez.
They don't make any damn sense. The game is not updating them appropriately. Why would it keep making borders with neutral nations? Also, they keep taking the territory before I can get in there, which is driving me crazy.
Écoutez.
Heroes on the production front. Okay, so basically we had an 80% and we rolled the 80. Industrial war is more than just divisions marching and planes bombing. It's more than just the duty of a soldier to fight and die for their country. And industrial war is won first and foremost in the factories and foundries. To abandon the battle on the assembly line is no better than abandoning it on the front line. And the victories of the assembly line should be celebrated just as much as the ones won by the front. All available propaganda resources have been rerouted to show the work of the armaments workers in the best possible light. Pierre Rickmans has personally approved a new award to be given out to workers who have exceeded their quota by more than 100%, and the first recipients have been sent on tours around the country to instruct other workers in their methods. It appears this has made a lot of strikers reconsider. Work has resumed. 5% base stability. Oh my god, we actually paid 125 pp for base stability. Not a bad deal. Chad, these guys are very surrounded.
Donnez vos ordres.
We have to cross a river to get this guy. I don't think that's going to work so good.
Bougez-vous.
Can anyone explain what the hell is happening? I'm paused. Okay. I thought I was unpaused. I am not, in fact, unpaused.
Pas de pitié.
That makes a lot more sense. I was gonna try and... Okay, well, now we've got a separate issue.
Couchez-vous.
We have a united front line, which is not good, because whoever was holding that territory did pretty terribly. And now the UK is back. Somehow, the UK has returned.
Prêt au départ.
And we have more ground to hold. They keep going around us. Or I guess this is Iberia is just struggling right now, man. I do have 3 more divisions coming out. We could get even more with the amount of guns that we have. We just don't have enough support equipment to staff them. We did, however, just make a 3rd factory for support equipment, which is spooling up. We're working on some things. It's become increasingly clear that there are foreign powers interested in taking Congo. As such, we should invest more heavily into the military so that Congo can capably defend itself, and perhaps help Belgium exert her influence abroad. Belgian Congo gets 1.5% recruitable pop. That is a huge increase. That's like a 60... Wait, no. That's like a 60% increase. Yeah. I was right. Chat, we have 0 points. Belgian Congo has 0 out of 10,000 or 1,000 to be free. They're going to change me back to a colony. I lost too many points. I don't have any more points. We can get a new field marshal. That's going to lose too many points. This adds some back and gives us some tungsten. This gives some back and gives us a factory construction speed. It's a little late. I think I'm going to grab the mines, the tungsten, and the freedom points. It's either that or just grab the special committee for the free factories. Yeah, let's get the free factories first. Our autonomy may soon be lowered. I'm in danger. Then what do I do? I didn't think it was gonna go down that much. Oh, they changed us to a colony. Now I gotta get it back. Which are gonna take 60 PP. Do the flags represent how much autonomy the puppet has? What flags? On this? No, that's just which nation can do this national focus. It's a shared focus tree between us and Belgium.
Écoutez.
Belgium is taking all the PP.
Prêt au départ. Paré.
All right, I'm trying to even this out a little bit. Why did Iberian territory turn into Brazil? Shh. Don't worry about it. Sunglasses guy. I don't know. But also, that's good for us because they can't go around our territory anymore. So that's useful in and of itself. This song sucks. Skip. This one's not very good either, in my opinion, but it's fine. El Salvador took one state? What? Fascist party has been put in power in the Mexican junta? Wait, we have a Democratic United Mexican States? How are they fighting in Brazil? I don't know what's going on. Now suddenly there's Iberia here. I don't know what's going on, chat. I'll tell you this.
Prêt au départ.
If we just advance cautiously, I think we can easily take some ground here.
Donnez vos ordres.
So why don't we do that? We have 100 army XP. We could actually get a doctrine. Or I could get the rest of the spirits of the army. Both are good. Planning speed, leader XP gain, entrenchment speed, division experience gain. Spirits? 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 We don't have any cavalry, do we? I'm not going to be granting many medals. Planning speed is good. Entrenchment speed is good. I think I'm actually going to go... I feel like we're pumping out a lot of divisions that have very low base XP, right? We have a lot of level 2s. So I'm actually going to go with... What, not that. I'm actually going to go with Professional Officer Corps and get the 15% division XP gain up and the max command power. So I'm going to grab that one. And then... Flexible Org, I think, is really nice here. Division speed 5%, org loss while moving down. I'm a fan. All right, we got some army command up in here. Speed is king in the forests and the jungle. And the marsh. Okay, we might... Even cautious is not feeling super cautious here.
Formez les rangs.
We should be the first one to bat on this particular tile. And then we're going to want to stop.
Oui, chef. Donnez vos ordres. Écoutez.
So we don't take any more casualties. France wants to send 2 expeditionary forces to help us out. Yo, we got some dudes in Hungary. They sent us an armor division, bro. Light tanks. We got FCM 36s. And then also motorized infantry. Yeah, they sent us big motorized infantry. All right, you guys head down here, man.
Prêt au départ.
Okay, please don't take this route. What? Where are you going? You're gonna have to get in a boat. You gotta get in a boat, and I hope you make it here nice and safe.
Formez les rangs.
They're en route. Do we know how to drive these? I don't think you know what an expeditionary force is. I'm not driving it. Soviet-French Pact. A pact of mutual assistance between the Soviet Socialist Republic and France was signed yesterday in Moscow by diplomats from both countries. This agreement is part of the policies of collective security proposed by the Soviet People's Commissar of Foreign Affairs, Maxim Litvinov. Under this pact, the Soviet Socialist Republic and France have pledged to defend each other in the event of aggression by hostile powers. An unusual alliance. Okay, well, I mean, you guys are under attack right now, so does it apply now? But anyways, yes, expeditionary forces mean that they're effectively volunteers. I just tell them where to go, but it's French forces, so French troops are coming to fight under my command. In this case. All right, since we actually have a weapons stockpile, we still don't have enough steel to change guns. We just broke even on political power, so that's nice. It's kind of nice to only really have to worry about Congo and how things affect Congo. Yeah, I'd say so. I like that too. It seems like we're decently well supplied down here. We have level 2 rail all the way to the south. All of our attention is on the south. And at the moment, seems like this tank is toast. And it seems like nobody's home here. So I'm going to make some advances. I'm going to make some plays if they're not going to cover their territory.
Attention.
And with my next army XP, we need to create a garrison unit for occupying these territories. Also, it was perfect that we got there before Iberia did. Because the problem, Iberia keeps losing the territory.
Écoutez.
So we want to try and be the ones
Prêt, chef.
that take it if possible.
Prêt, chef.
We're chasing this armor unit down. I don't know how we're chasing it down, but we're chasing it down.
Écoutez.
I'm allergic to chasing the UK armor units down.
Oui, chef.
Now, they're trying to block.
Paré.
They are trying to block us here.
Bouchez-vous.
We're getting into some... Uh-oh. We're getting into some pickles here, actually. They've started pushing back.
Écoutez. Aux ordres.
And we're going to actually lose ground. Because we have no supplies here. It's hard to hold with no supplies.
Aux ordres.
Much better. If we could get some aluminum going... We're only -3 on aluminum, so it feels bad to trade an entire factory for it. But we're doing good on guns. So I'm going to take a factory off. Put it on artillery.
Allez, on y va. Attention!
Okay, you guys just need to dig in, get entrenched.
Formez les rangs! Parez!
Everybody is moving all over the place down here.
Parez! Parez!
I'm gonna try and distract this unit so that
Attention!
my reinforcements can arrive. The Special Committee of Katanga. August Tilkens, the previous governor of the Belgian Congo, now heads the Committee Special of Katanga, a parastatal body created in 1900 responsible for administering and exploiting the resources of Katanga. It would prove wise to utilize this organization. Elizabethville gets 2 building slots and a civilian and military factory, and then we have a political advisor we'll probably never use. But most importantly, we now have enough autonomy to go back to being a dominion. How get more political power? This is a plus 50? Let's go for it. And then we've got room for another civilian or military factory? Let's do military. Two military even. And then if you've got extra, go ahead and upgrade a little bit of infrastructure.
Parez!
Uh-oh.
Formez les rangs! Bouchez-vous!
How we get this dude out of this pocket back here? I guess we wait for this, like, elite unit who is no longer elite
Attention!
to recover a little bit, and then this dude
Oui, chef!
kind of snuck this one out from under us, and they got like 4 more units rolling around back here.
Aux ordres!
These dudes are entrenched in the forests.
Allez, on se bouge! Prêt, chef! Oui, chef!
Yo, the dudes from France showed up. We got motorized. Where's the armor?
Donnez vos ordres!
Okay, armor's still rolling in. But the motorized is already here, but we are losing ground. We are undersupplied.
Formez les rangs!
We can raise our autonomy. Yes, I'll do that. Thank you. Again, and waste more political power. All right, we're retreating here. Dispersed Industry 4. More space for factories is huge right now. More factory output is huge right now. Iran wants to give us convoys. Kingdom of Hungary is currently trying to justify a Congolese war. What? Demand Southern Slovakia. How does that pertain to me? How does that involve justifying a war against me?
Vos ordres?
By the way, Chad, did you notice anything suspicious about my motorized template that France sent me and its current combat strength being at 40%?
Continuez d'avancer! Prêt au départ?
Oh, I've got an empty research slot now. Okay, how is it already August 1941, dude? We're gonna be making military police here soon, so I'll get that trucking. I don't think I'm responsible for that, no.
Oui, chef. Attention. Attention. Formez les rangs.
Okay, let's try getting the armor down here. God, it's taking forever.
Bougez-vous.
I told it to use the train and it didn't seem to register. More strikes? How did we go so long with 0 stability, no strikes? I resolve strikes, make heroes of everyone, and like a month later, Strikes 2, the sequel. Rip 125 PP again, just to try to stay ahead, because if you get the 20% for strikes, it's awful. It's worth just going negative. And I can't do the diamonds anymore, I don't think. I can, but it would cost 5 PP. The irony. I need 5 PP to get 75 PP. I guess I could have done that first, but then I would be relegated. I'd be relegated back to colony status again. Don't get the dreaded third strike. True. L'Echo du Katanga. The Echo of Katanga is a newspaper published from Elizabethville by social colonialist founder Jean de Coste and editor Albert. Together they promote European settlement in the Congo, something which might be worth latching onto in order to more quickly develop the growing nation. 50 PP and minus 5% popularity of non-aligned. Okay, we still have like a big majority. Uh-oh. We're gonna lose 100. They only have 7 days left. Chat, they're gonna relegate me again! This is so stupid. Belgium keeps taking my autonomy away! Maybe I should just become independent and just call it a day. Or I should have just been content down there and never pushed the button and taken all the free stuff. And just accepted my fate. Because I've wasted 100 political power just on trying to climb back out. I probably should have just taken one of these other ones. I don't know what to pick. We gotta go independent at some point. Like, it's already 1941, but if you go independent, you lose out on... getting, like, a bunch of free factories, command power, generals... Because, like, this one, you have to be a subject. Alright, is there another one that adds to stability so we can avoid these damn strikes? You can do this, but then you lose even more. Maybe it's worth. Maybe it's worth. All right, I'm gonna take this and say they're gonna lower all of my stuff anyways. We get 10% stability with this. So if they're already gonna put me back into colony status. Oh, we're getting wrecked here, bro. Uh-oh.
Allez, on y va.
Chat, we're getting attacked and maybe encircled.
Oui, chef.
The Belgians approve our immigration scheme. A new wave of people ready to assist in building of our state are sure to start coming in. Local manpower plus 15% resources and construction speed in Elizabethville. They might overrun me. They didn't overrun me. That was close. But yeah, we're getting pushed back. Belgium changed our autonomy back to colony. I have wasted 100 political power on this. 100. And I don't get that much to begin with, and I'm negative 50. So yeah, if I could go back and do that again, I would have done it a little differently and just committed to being a colony for a longer period of time, since we're already in the war anyways. And tried to climb out later. How are we still negative 34 support equipment? It's probably just this lack of aluminum. Let's do this, and then I'm going to trade for some aluminum. Here you go, France. There's a factory. Hungary demands southern Slovakia. Following up on their vows to redress the Treaty of Trianon, Hungary has demanded the return of southern Slovakia from Czechoslovakia. They have not yet responded, but the threat of war in Hungarian rhetoric is all too clear. They're in an alliance. Let us hope they work it out peacefully. All right, France is now our trading partner for steel and aluminum. That'll make the factories go a little faster, and then I say we just go ahead and start making the new infantry equipment that is just better, and just trade France more. So we're gonna lose some factories. Czechoslovakia returns southern Slovakia to Hungary. Peace was preserved. Why are you guys doing this now, in the middle of war? And modernize the Force Publique has been completed by Belgium. Modify Force Publique by minus 5% division attack and defense on core territory, but plus 5 and 10% division attack and defense in general. So it's just everywhere, I guess. What are they gonna do next? Uranium Development Trust. Unlock decisions to invite allies to the Uranium Development Trust, giving them bonuses. Belgian Congo gets 100 autonomy. But it doesn't matter because I have to use 50 PP in order to keep going up, and then they're gonna take it down, and I'm just gonna keep like losing it over and over again, especially if I keep picking the options I want to pick over here. All right, can we hold the line against the UK, or are they just pushing us back? I feel like we're in a little bit of a pickle here, chat. Improved infantry equipment, 5% soft attack is nice. Let's do excavation too. But yeah, they are launching an offensive and we're having to try and hold out against the full might of the UK.
Hey, chef.
And they were trying to get dug in, but I need a I don't have any military doctrine because I put all my points in the spirits, which might have been a mistake in hindsight.
Oui, chef.
They do be attacking with force now.
Formez les rangs. Vos ordres.
I'm worried that we're going to lose this tile, and by extension, these guys are going to get cut off. I would like to wait until these three are actually done in a few days, and then we can put them on the front line. 3 more divisions coming out. It's pretty nice.
Oui, chef.
A lot of our divisions are very weak. Who is justifying now? Hungary is still justifying, supposedly. Are we not getting enough supply here because of the lack of rail? Or like, is the rail high enough? Let's go ahead and upgrade this to 3 from the capital.
Paré.
All right, 3 more divisions.
Prêt. départ.
They're on their way, dude.
Attention.
China took 4 states. Minkyakua was annexed. Communist China was liberated. Okay. Interesting. Dude, Japan is still in civil war? No way. It's been years. They have lost it's a 2.5 million casualty Japanese civil war between Japan and the state of Japan. Insanity. And the British-French War, we are at 73,000 casualties ourselves, which is pretty bad. We've inflicted 92k back on Belgian Congo. And then we've inflicted only 9k on South Africa. So it got a lot bloodier down here for sure, for us. We do have decent manpower now. But for how long?
C'est parti.
Because we are getting sort of routed. Production efficiency cap plus 10% will help with that a little bit. If we can keep manufacturing current, and I'm also going to get advanced radio for the reinforced rate and coordination, and we get all the new divisions onto the front line, maybe we stabilize here. Because the UK is like making some pushes.
Écoutez.
And pushed back.
Donnez vos ordres.
But yeah, we have a very reasonable train coming down here to keep everyone supplied. What we don't have is like forts or anything like that, and it's difficult to know where forts should go other than like Elizabethville. Industrial war is more than just divisions marching and planes bombing. It's more than just a duty of a soldier. We read this a minute ago. 5% base stability. We've removed the strikes, and we're trying to avoid them again in the future. Where are my supply hubs? I feel like a level 3 here is good. Coastal forts here would be nice. Maybe get some forts to let us back up into as like a fallback line. Brazil in South Africa, it's more likely than you think. Apparently. Construction 4. All right, 10% faster build speed. We could use it right now. And then it's October. Like, obviously, logistics companies would help us a ton. But again, we don't have enough support equipment to do anything. I guess we do have artillery, so maybe just buff artillery. Oof. They're cracking us wide open, dude. We only have 17% entrenchment. That's the biggest problem.
C'est parti.
All right, you guys need to stop doing the spaghetti shuffle and just pick a spot and dig in, bros. Japan was annexed. Oh man, after all that time. So Democratic Japan lost. That's crazy. They lost the Civil War, dude. That's kind of wild. Okay, everybody chill. Stop attacking us. I am about to just build some forts down here where possible and try and dig in Because no one is here to help, and I'm never going to be able to make this push myself. So we will just build on whichever site is not under attack at any given moment. And we're actually building them pretty damn fast, because we got 55% build speed from all sorts of stuff. And that will start to slow them down a lot. We are fortifying Rhodesia and Barotseland. And also Zambesi, which these are all fun names to say. But at this point, yeah, we just need to hold down the fort. Our normal borders don't start until way back here in Elizabethville, so we already have, like, overextension. Chefs coutumiers, I don't know how to say that, are a class of tribal chiefs entrusted by the Belgian administration to oversee local governance. With the increased investment into the region of late, we must ensure our tribal allies are properly incentivized and supported continuing this important role. 10% base stability. We lose a ton of freedom points. A middle class will begin to form. I don't know what that means, and Belgium gets political power. I just thought it would be nice to get the stability while it was there. I don't think we care about freedom points anymore. Because this unlocks a ton of building slots and civilian factories. This is free infrastructure. And let's go infrastructure build slots. What's funny is now we've got some forts down and their attacks have like stopped very noticeably. They're 15% defensive buff. The Uranium Development Trust has been completed by Belgium. Okay, that gives us some independence back. And they get decisions for uranium stuff. Japan joined the Phalangist International. With who? Imperial Kwangtung Territories. And that's it. Well, that's a much smaller faction than it used to be, huh? Yo, we actually have a small surplus of support equipment, infantry equipment. We're almost break even on artillery. We got 600 freaking trucks. We have an excess of trains. We're making armor trains. We've actually got 33 convoys. Whoa. Are there any subsidies I can be buying right now? Oh my God, there are subsidies. All it took was till 1941. No artillery though, sadly. And all basic infantry equipment. Here's my question. Why does it not just tell me how many they will... Okay, they'll accept... This really isn't that many guns, I guess. Why do I have to math this out myself? Okay, they will accept exactly 1,162 weapons sent over to us. Because that's 999 economic capacity, and I can do 1,000. If I'm understanding this. All right, the purchase offer was accepted by France. No trucks, no fighters, no artillery. All right, we'll get some guns. And it's time to make a separate division. Actually, we just need to make a duplicate division. And the purpose is we're trying to make a garrison for our occupied territories. Which is going to be kind of stupidly expensive here. It's already going to cost me 60? Can I just create a new one? It'd be easier to create a new one. We have no cavalry division by default. So we'll have to make our own. I think this is cheaper though. So that's about 8 suppression, and then we add the military police, which give a suppression bonus of 20%. So that'll be like 9.6 suppression for only 30. And we probably want even more cav than this, but cav have the best suppression bonus for us. We're gonna do this. Call it garrison. Save it as a new division template. Look at our occupied territories and see what our current suppression is. Current suppression is 9. So if we beat 9, then that's enough. We have 9.6. All right, I'll add one more horsey to get a nice round 12. There we go. And so the reason we created that, we don't need to train any of those units. We can just simply, now that we've created the division, go up here and change our garrison template to the brand new garrison that has way more suppression, like 33% more. That'll automatically change it for all the places that we might have troops stationed, and that should let us reduce resistance and then change military governor to something a little bit more favorable. Hey, what's up, Ninja Pizza? What's up, dude? Long time no see. Just checking in. Hope all is well. Yo, thanks for the sub, man. 94 freaking months. But yeah, doing pretty good. Playing as Congo, trying to get independence and remove the Belgian overlords from Congo. Trying to be our own people. But it's taken some time. And also we're at war with the UK. But I appreciate it, dude. The UK just cracked my ciphers. Hold on, we have ciphers? Since when? They broke my ciphers, man. They know too much. But yeah. Everything's going good, dude. Just chilling, playing some new Hearts of Iron DLC. Can't believe it's been 7.5 hours already. We're going to be playing this again tomorrow, I think. But I need to start thinking about playing. I'm going to play some Microsoft Flight Sim soon. Then we got Stalker 2 is this week. Some good stuff. Oh yeah, they were just talking. The ciphers are speaking French. Oh, we got level 2 land forts on the border now because they had been pushing us back, and I think we finally sort of stabilized. There's a 30% defensive buff for all of our troops. Trying to lock down these marshes. So you can actually see the forts built into the ground there. So that's really nice. That should buy us the time that we need to just kind of just hold it down. We're not going to be taking South Africa anytime soon. I'd like to train some more troops. But more importantly, I would like to convert the Force Publiques over to the better unit here, if possible. And then add a field hospital, because they really need that trickle back from taking casualties. It also protects their experience loss. And 12 combat width is probably going to be fine for now. So we just have Hungary claims overlordship over Slovakia. Why are you guys making plays while you're at war? They're getting too comfy. They raised claims that Slovakia should once more be part of their nation, either as an integral part or an autonomous region. An ultimatum has been issued, backed with the threat of force. They're allies, ostensibly. But yeah, it says add the field hospitals. That'll put us really close to being out of support equipment, but I think it'll be super worth it. It also gives you a 10% buff to all your HP, which is great. So lock that in.
Donnez vos ordres.
And then I feel like it's reasonable to convert. I mean, we could just keep these guys the way they are for now. And maybe just train a couple of standard units in Leopoldville. We're going to be negative on support equipment initially, but it should come back pretty fast because we got 4 factories and they're getting more efficient every day. All right, back to training some new units. What's going on in the rest of the world? This is the problem with being at war with the UK. Someone has to naval invade eventually. They're at war with pretty much everybody. Iran has taken over India. Australia is still in their war as well. And so is Canada. The US is having none of it at the moment. They had a war in like Central and South America. The emergence... Oh, this is the middle class that it was just talking about. There's a large growing portion of Congolese people with a good knowledge of French who adhere to Christianity and have some form of post-primary education. The colonial administrators have started to refer to them as the Evolui? Dude, how do you say that? A French label. Uh-oh, chat. Not a good... This is not a good French label.
Évoluer.
That's the French.
Évoluer.
That's how they say it. I said it right the first time.
Évoluer.
Évoluer. Anyways. Basically, it's a derogatory term that was actually used historically. So we're using a moment to teach some actual history. Is a French label used during the colonial era, this is from Wikipedia, to refer to an African who had, quote, evolved by becoming Europeanized through education or assimilation and had accepted European values and patterns of behavior. It is most commonly used to refer to individuals within the Belgian and French colonial empires. Evolué spoke French, followed European laws, usually held white-collar jobs, although rarely higher than clerks, and lived primarily in urban areas of the colony. And then there's a lot more for the Belgian colonies specifically. Chat. It's very common knowledge that colonial Belgium was very bad. Very bad. Which is why we're trying to become independent. And we can make our own rules. While they will still be limited in precisely how far they can rise within our society due to the requirements of a colonial administration, a more educated population will surely serve to bring prosperity to us one day. We'll have to see how it develops. 5% political power gain, but we lose 10% to all autonomy gain. They will start attempting to enter politics, which will lead to many new political advisors becoming available. Well, that's cool. I would like to see some new political advisors available. So yeah, that's how you get all these dudes. They're all unlocked with that. And we'll have a lot more people to enter politics now. All right, back to making infrastructure and military factories. I'd like to start making some anti-tank, but we have tier 1, which is very sad. And since we seem to desperately need support equipment, I'll probably do another factory on support equipment. Military police 2. Since we have military police in our garrison already, the suppression bonus is automatically applied, which is nice. All right, December 1941. I'm going to go ahead and do advanced computing machine for that final 8% research speed. And we have 90 PP. All right, since we're already a colony anyways and I can't stay above it, I'm just going to sell some more diamonds on the black market for the 75 political power injection, dude. Because there's so many things we need to do that we just haven't done. Like an investment into local industry for a free building slot and civilian factory is pretty huge. And then at the same time, that's a 365-day buff. Manpower buff. We could get more factories by doing the uranium sales. Or we could use the PP to get either, like, another political advisor or change to... Oh, yeah, we gotta change to war economy, bro. I kind of forgot about this. That probably should have been the first thing that I did. Whoops. At least I remembered to do partial mobilization earlier. All right, I'm going to go 4x speed for a bit. We're getting some infrastructure in here soon. In Lusambo and Middle Congo, get 2 building slots and an infrastructure. Where is Lusambo? Currently has a 3 out of 5. Now it's a 4 out of 5. We have for a long time faced the reality that Congo is simply too big and too impenetrable to allow for good infrastructure connections, but that doesn't mean we shouldn't try. So we lose some more independence, but we gain 4 building slots, 2 infrastructure, and also it opens up these bottommost contracts. We also have vegetable produce markets for 2 civilian factories. This one is build infrastructure and supply hubs faster and get a new industrial concern. This one is resource gain and stability. Yeah, that one's pretty good. We need to buff the stability. Let's just keep doing that. Improved employment contracts. We need stability. Improved artillery upgrade. All right, 10%. We're almost current on it. Let's keep it up since it's 1942 now and go for the next 10% soft attack bonus. 4 research slots is so nice. A 5th would be even nicer. But yeah, we have completely just like stopped. Ooh, what'd they do? Appoint Van Overstraeten. Belgium just finished this. Raoul van Overstraeten is sent to become a field marshal for the Belgian Congo. Okay, so he's got an extra field marshal. And I think, is Belgium currently doing jungle fighting? Unlocks a new support battalion, Jungle Pioneers. 2 randomly selected army leaders will become jungle rats. Interesting. I guess are those new for this particular DLC? Maybe. Chat, have you been playing any of this DLC? And if so, what country did you play and how'd you like it? We're in January 1942. I feel like that's about as far as the last campaign went. And we hit it in day 1. Working on getting the new infantry equipment tier 2 into the hands of our soldiers. Working on getting more support equipment, getting a surplus of basics. Working on building up infrastructure in Congo. We got actually some 4 out of 5s now, which is crazy. We got some more building space. I thought we did have more building space, but didn't look like it added much. Special projects are very fun. Just finished a co-op game as Germany and Hungary. It was wild. Red Germany, Red Congo. Red Congo was cool. So, like, Communist Congo. 150 PP! I know. I got it. We're gonna change mobilization laws. At what point do you don't do total mobilization unless you can afford to get women in the workforce, right? Which I don't know is even possible for us. But we can't afford to lose 3% recruitable pop right now. It's like all of our manpower. So we're just gonna do war economy. Get a buff to military factory construction speed. Kinda late, but still good. Not the DLC, but I'm trying to make fascist Canada work. I haven't played Canada in a long time. That'd be fun to play again. Just completed Factorio. Might give this DLC a try. Austria right now. Switzerland just declared war on me. I never played Hearts of Iron on my own. It scares me. It's not that bad. The Evolué begin to enter Congolese politics. With our recent growing middle class and a lot of people in urban areas having post-primary education, a lot of Congolese have begun to read the works of political theorists, and many new politicians and independence advocates are beginning to enter the scene. This Marsk... It's always the one about education that has a typo. Have you noticed that? This Marsk, a new dawn for the Congolese nation. These men will surely lead our nation to independence. Minus 5% PP... Daily democracy support up, all autonomy gain plus 20%. Independence advocates and Congolese political thinkers are now available. So, political power gain back, consumer good factory factor down, construction speed up, democracy support, democracy and communism support. Autonomy progress gain and research speed. Stability up, but autonomy down. Naval XP. Oh yeah, this is Jesus Christ's special envoy. But I can't lose 5% stability, bro. Sorry. Political power and stability, but lose 2% research is honestly not the worst. I would probably pick the dude who had research speed and autonomy progress up. Jean Balakengo. That would be a decent pick. That way we start naturally gaining a little bit more points. All right, the front lines have completely stabilized against the UK. We got some forts here. The problem is going to arise if our allies come down and start pushing, in which case they better win, right? Like, that's pretty much all you can say. If our allies come down and start pushing, you better win. Because I'm already at 80k casualties, bro. I can't take any more. There's been a war for survival. Support equipment looking good. 10k infantry equipment spare. That's nice too. Benelux get a naval invaded again. Classic. We can actually start training 2 more divisions. Because we're still recruiting a few. Excavation 2. 10% more resource gain efficiency is cool. And since it's 1942, let's go ahead and do support weapons 4 for the defense breakthrough. The demand for raw materials has reached such levels that we cannot manipulate the labor market like we used to. Miners themselves have become a valuable commodity, and they know this. In order to secure their continued productivity, we need to offer better employment prospects. Resource gain efficiency up 10%. That's like having excavation 3, and we get 10% stability. We lose autonomy, however. But we're sitting at 34% stability, which is the most we've ever had. That is the most we've ever had, yep. Okay. We're getting close to just going for independence talks, but not yet. We're close, though. I can do expand the villages whenever I want, I think. It doesn't seem like it's required that we are a colony. Expand the mines. Has to be a subject, so let's do that. That's an important one. We need to do all the ones that we need to do before declaring independence. We're kind of waiting really long to declare independence. But at this point, we don't really get much benefit from independence because we're locked in war, and they're also helping us by researching things. Like jungle fighting. And now they're doing vegetable produce. So, we get jungle pioneers who boost your movement, attack, and defense in the jungle, which is very interesting. 2 randomly selected leaders get jungle rat, and the battalion has been unlocked. Do they unlock it, or do I unlock it? We both unlock it. Support battalion. We have to unpause. What does it take the place of? Oh, it takes the place of engineers. So instead of engineers, you can have jungle pioneers. Here's the problem with jungle pioneers over engineers, right? You lose a bunch of entrenchment. And of course, you lose a bunch of other bonuses for other types of people in order to just gain the jungle bonuses and river bonuses. So you lose like hill defense, marsh defense and movement. It feels bad that marsh is not included. Like, marsh should be included with jungle. They're adjacent to each other, in my opinion. I mean, you do get more soft attack with the jungle pioneers. But the Engis are also like amphibious attack. I guess you get river on both. You also get fort bonuses. I guess there aren't any forts in theory. You know what? Let's try the new jungle bonus because we just have, what, a 25% to defense normally, and then these guys get a 30% movement, 10% attack as well. And they still have some forest bonus. They get a lot more river, 25 movement, 10 attack. So no attack for regular engineers. Okay, yeah, sure. Let's go jungle pioneers. Swap them out. It's interesting. Do that on both. So our entrenchment goes down, but our offense goes up. Noah Vivid says, Austria right now. Switzerland just declared war on me. You gotta declare war on them first. Advanced radio gives us reinforced rate and coordination. So that's max. We have max radio tech. Let's go infantry anti-tank. Why not have more hard attack and piercing just to have it? Infantry equipment reliability. And I'll go ahead and upgrade that manually with the MIO. More reliability basically means that we're not going to have to like keep replacing parts as much. They're not going to fail or be faulty. Then we need to make sure that the new one is in the assembly line. Did I just loop? Are you looping? Are you looping? You guys are looping right now? Where are you looping to? I'm gonna make a second dockyard. I'm gonna build some coastal forts over there. Those are some backup forts in case we need to retreat. And then I guess we can do some more. We got space for factories and 80% infrastructure. Lusambo has the best infrastructure anywhere right now, so that's cool. Military factory for you. Got some new soldiers, improved RD upgrades. We're not quite current on artillery because there's advanced artillery, but I think we're good for now with the extra 10 soft attack. All right, how the hell is it 1942 already? Let's keep somebody on excavation.
Aux ordres.
2 new divisions to the front with the UK. We got 4 in training, 88k manpower. And this is artillery. Let's do 10% breakthrough. The United Mexican States declared war on the Dominican Republic. Didn't you guys already declare war on everybody? You're gonna do it again? Manuel Salas? Iberian Socialist Union has called Paraguay as our ally. They joined the Popular Front bloc. Okay. Cool. How long before somebody naval invades the UK? And this war is over. It seems like it's gonna be up to us. Oh no. The allies. Just this one Hungarian unit is like, what if I took this tile that is completely surrounded on all sides? And now guess who has to defend it? Right? Guess whose job it is to hold it down so that this one stinky troop can just attack because they feel like attacking when I am perfectly comfortable. Yep, that's right. You got now everybody's got to move. Now everybody's got to oh, now you lost it and you got my guys engaged in a fight and I lost entrenchment bonuses for no reason. Thanks for nothing. Itchy trigger fingers. Okay, we got another naval dockyard. So now we've got 2 dockyards making convoys for logistics. Paraguay wants a pact. You got it, bros. What should I do with 120-something political power? Utilize the kimberlite pipes to expand the Bakwanga mine. 35 days, lose some consumer good factories, then get a civilian factory. That's pretty good. And you know what I'm gonna do after that? Probably fund the villages, actually, and get 365 days of infrastructure build speed. And then we're gonna go max level infrastructure, and it's gonna be amazing. What did I just... Oh, we got the expand the tungsten mines. It's 18 tungsten in Congo. So we now actually have too much steel. And we can export some tungsten, so we're getting factories. We actually have 20 civilian factories, which is sick. Do we want this? Do we want this? Nah. No, these are bad for us. This is for fighting. We're not gonna fight. They're doing new vegetable produce, which is decent. I had wanted to do Congolese generals, so we get some new generals. And the new military high command. That's a special forces guy. I thought that Congolese generals was a prereq. Oh, it is. It's a prereq for this whole tree. Okay, so let's do that. It's like a whole prereq for all of our military tree. Okay, civilian factories are ready. We're not gonna get the 365-day local village thing yet, but I'm gonna go ahead and start building the infrastructure now. And we are gonna have just an insane... I don't know if we'll get to keep all this territory over here. What is the normal border of Congo? Like Stanleyville, this is Uganda. This is, yeah, we didn't normally control that. So I feel like I should just stick to, this is ours. This is Elizabethville. So maybe we just stick to normal Congo. And we're just gonna go for max infrastructure now. New vegetable produce. Hey, they just gave us 2 building slots and a civilian factory. That's nice. Thanks, bro. Appreciate you. But yes, the longer we stall here, the longer we have to build up our forces. Even though they're only 12 combat width. I'm working on it. Meanwhile, in the naval invasions, oof. Uh-oh. You guys gotta figure that one out, boys. This could be troublesome, man. You gonna let him get a foothold? The naval invasions are gonna be constant. I love that there's only 2 ongoing wars, the British-French War and the Mexican-Dominican War. Germany took over Poland and is just quietly bulking up and is going to become this unstoppable force that eventually gets activated somewhere along the way. I know it's sad, but I'm going to start anti-tank tier 1. I'd like to upgrade that soon. Who did this? I did not do this. Who did this?
Oui, chef.
They're bombing me, bro. Now I gotta... Who they did this and then ding dong ditched. I don't even know where the force that took this tile went.
Donnez vos ordres.
On the upside, France repopulated their armor divisions. I mean, that's good at least. Now I gotta try and take some of these and move up. But there's 2 armor divisions there. The UK has decrypted our ciphers. How do they keep doing that? We need to make... Look, all right, I'm making a Congolese intelligence agency. And it's gonna have, since we have the blue star, we're gonna do this one. It's gonna be... I don't know. The Congolese Intelligence Agency, or CIA for short. Sure. All right, let's form the spy agency because they keep on decrypting our freaking ciphers.
Écoutez.
Here come 2 more divisions ready to join. Oh no, they're counterattacking the hill.
À couvert. Paré.
We honestly almost
Oui, chef.
have them.
Prêt au départ. Bougez-vous. Bougez-vous.
Like, if we could push them out of this spot down through here.
Tir ennemi. Attention.
Where did that guy come from?
Écoutez.
And then cut them off in this, then we have 2 armor divisions surrounded.
Vos ordres. À couvert.
I think it's worth taking a few casualties in order to manufacture a win here.
Prêt, chef.
Because they have all but abandoned those dudes. Where are you guys retreating to? Belgian Officer Corps. Currently, the Force Publique is led by Belgian Officer Cadre. However, I don't know how to say that, Cater. However, as the force has expanded in size, the Officer Corps has not grown to fit. We should request additional Belgian staff to ensure all these new recruits are properly led. I'm giving up all my autonomy, dude. Unlocks decisions to recall Force Publique officers. We're doing this so we can get Congolese generals. Oh, here we go. Recall a bunch of dudes. For command power, that seems like a good deal. Recall Chevalier Arnaud Hugh de Mahinge. Recall Frederick Valdemar Olsen, Charles Tambour, First Baron of Tabora, and Leopold de... Uh-oh. Chad, that's not the Leopold, right? Is that the bad Leopold? Let me see. I accidentally opened Wikipedia in not English. Why is it opening up Wikipedia in every other language other than English? That is a bad Leopold, but not the bad Leopold. Okay, good. Just checking. Just checking. All right, I'm calling them all back. Arnaud and Frederick and Charles first. Say goodbye to these little tanks. Wait, what? Stole research? Huh? Stole advancements in Project Ronson Flamethrower Project from the United Kingdom and gained 6.4% toward our own. What? Congolese flamethrower tanks? Did they make a land warfare facility in Rhodesia? I think so. Support weapons for defense and breakthrough maxed. Hell yeah. Where do we go from here? I said I wanted to get anti-tank caught up. Time for, oh my god, this potential offensive line, dude.
Donnez vos ordres.
The spaghetti. I didn't want to do this. Do we even have supplies down here? Oh, we do. Company Maritime, Belgian Maritime Congo Company. Been researched. What does that do? Chat, they're just helping me research the whole tree to benefit me. They did this. Belgium gets dockyard output up. I get a new industrial concern, which gives naval research speed, convoy reliability, and production costs down. And dockyard output up 10%. Not bad for free. I didn't even have to do anything, man. Facility with an unassigned scientist. Oh, so I just inherited that facility. Okay. I guess I'll recruit a scientist. How about Zodi Imbarico? I have to pay points, but here you go in the Rhodesian Land Warfare facility that I definitely planned on having. Uh-oh. See, this is why I didn't want to overexpand here.
Donnez vos ordres.
This is exactly why, boys. This is precisely why. Congolese intelligence agency exists. Okay, we're just gonna start on passive defense permanently. The CIA.
Gardez vos distances. Attention.
They do be attacking.
Écoutez.
Don't worry, 2 more divisions going to the front. We're gonna lock this down.
Prêt, chef. Attention.
Maybe we're not gonna lock this down.
Donnez vos ordres.
We should be moving fast. We got the new support company. Infantry anti-tank. Arming our infantry with anti-tank rifles allows them to take out lighter armored vehicles while maintaining mobility. Heart attack 25%, piercing 100%. Excellent. In August 1942, what do we want? Probably upgrade all of our support companies. The question is like Engineer Company 3 buff the Jungle Company at all, or no? Doesn't seem like it. Probably Field Hospital 3. Did you make that garrison template? I sure did.
Vos ordres.
Hey, there's the final tier of advanced compute. We got supercomputers in Congo, okay? 8% bonus research speed. We are on the path to digital revolution, according to the game. It would be nice to have a logistics company, given where we're doing most of our combat. So probably just starting that research tree. Good idea.
Prêt au départ.
What if you guys didn't? And you give me that spot back. Here's the thing, chat.
Vos ordres.
If we get a military doctrine, which doctrine do you think we should get?
Prêt, chef.
We're at 91,000 casualties, and I only have 48k. No more troops. These 4 divisions, and that's it. Nice, boys. Get dug into those hills.
Donnez vos ordres. C'est parti. Allez, on y va.
Get the org up. Why are you guys leaving?
Formez les rangs.
No. Stay. No. No. Negative. No. You're under attack. And my allies keep pushing to this tile, which is surrounded by 3, so it's really hard to hold. Grand Battle Plan's entrenchment is nice. Superior firepower, mass assault. I mean, everything except armor, right? Albert Bumba, the seducer. Okay, I see you, Albert. I see you. But yeah, we have land doctrine now, so we could choose one now. The first thing we should check is whether or not establish the army is going to give us any kind of doctrine bonus. Paratrooper doctrine. Other than that, it's pretty much whatever you want. So the nice thing about superior firepower is we could focus on getting some, like, more artillery, which is always good. Plus you get 10 organization on leg infantry on the second one, which is excellent. Battle plan's nice for the entrenchment and also the max planning, but it takes a while to get org. Third one. Mass assault does eventually give you some big manpower bonuses. But it has cavalry and mounted bonuses that aren't really useful before you finally get a +5 to org. I think we could do superior firepower and be happy with that. I think it has respectable, like, we do have fairly modern artillery and a surplus. We can get line artillery, get the suppressive attack. All frontline battalions get 10% more soft, and then we get the organization buff next time. I think that that's reasonable. Like, we're not too far from being able to launch our own little assault. We have spare utensils. I don't know why I said utensils. We have spare equipment. Keeping up the passive defense training. We have manpower. They don't have the numbers, but they do probably have larger divisions. And probably more divisions if they needed to muster them.
Vos ordres.
So I feel like maybe once we get these last divisions cooked, like they are attacking us and winning in certain points, which is what makes it hard for me to do any kind of attack right now. If we can just hold down these hills, then they will grind away some of the troops. And make it, the longer we hold this ground, the easier it will be to counterattack because they'll keep running into us. But yeah, we kind of traded even at this point. Turns out fighting in the jungle is hard. Who knew? You know what? I'm gonna sell more diamonds for another 75 PP. Construct conscription centers honestly isn't bad. 500 weekly manpower for 365 days is pretty good. So let's do some conscription centers. For the war effort, we're gonna recall Leopold from Act 2 active service. And who are we gonna offer uranium to? Who indeed? Definitely not the UK, though that would be spicy. Probably just France at this point. Or are we planning on fighting France in the future? What about the Iberian Socialist Union? That seems like an easy one. What do we get? 2 off-map civilian factories and nuclear research breakthrough. They get a consumer goods factories factor of 10%, but faster nuclear special projects, faster reactor construction, faster facility construction, and 25% breakthrough. What do you get for pulling that guy out of retirement? You get alternative generals. So we've got like a level 4 general now. Of course, they've got Old Guard. So they don't level up as fast. The dude that we're using right now is like a 2325. So he has insane supply consumption bonuses. But not as good attack. The second guy is less good, 1212. So we could definitely change him. Okay, and probably take the 3433 guy, is just pretty good. Planning speed bonus. Friedrich Valdemar is also good. He's got the forest buffs, infantry, and militia officer. I actually like him for the militia officer. And then maybe take like half of these guys. Create another army. That way we can kind of have everything, right? Max entrenchment, planning speed. Charles Tombeau de Tabora. Have you gone to war economy yet? I have, chat. I have. Thank you for watching the stream. You can sell uranium to everyone and get like 20 civs. Don't tempt me. The hardest part is the amount of political power. I could up conscription again, which, to be honest, is a pretty good idea. We'll do that soon. Though I think for now, I'm going to sell uranium to Iberian Socialist Union. And if they have to accept, I guess. That'd be kind of... They accept the uranium deal. Add 2 off-map civilian factories. Binto, leader of the Iberian Socialist Union, agrees to the uranium deal. The Popular Front block is going to get freaking nukes. And that's just a free... Belgium has capitulated. That naval invasion was worse than I feared. Hubert Pirlo has announced the Belgian nation can no longer withstand the pressure from the occupying British forces, committing travesties throughout the country. What happens to us? Hello, what happens to me? We're getting attacked is what's happening to me.
Allez, on y va!
We are getting attacked. What's up? Rinx, RinXZ? Thanks to Arch for my gift sub. Thank you for the returning sub anyway. You have to be here to get a gift sub, don't you? Carmelof also, thank you for the 56 months. What's up, dude? With the door maze in chat. Welcome back, guys. Thank you for subbing once again. Chat, is this the gamer who just creates forts throughout the countryside? To try and stymie the attackers? They're not attacking the ones that have forts in them. I think like level 2 forts honestly would be perfect. We can only build them when they're not actively engaged in an attack against us, though. Congolese generals, the force publique has grown to such an extent we cannot rely on colonial imports to properly lead. Africans are more than capable of doing so themselves, so we should do away with exclusionary policies that restrict them and allow locals of exceptional talent into the officer corps. We get 250 freedom points. Army leader cost minus 100%, which is insane. New chief of the army available. New military high command available. But most importantly, we should have unlocked this once we... Oh. If you do all of them, then you get this. Or if you're independent. I misread that. But I did want to grab that anyways. Should we do any of these before trying to get independence? All infantry get a river movement, attack, and defense buff. Have to be a subject of Belgium. 3 naval dockyards. Have to be a subject of Belgium. Have to be a subject of Belgium. I feel like I'm being extremely greedy, but also these things are super powerful long term. I feel like this is going to be a long campaign because it's 1942 and we don't even have independence yet. And the war is still on for a while. And there's more that we can do. But I don't know if a 70-day... like 370 days and then a 70 days, 714, 728. That's almost a year of research for these. The Belgian tree definitely tempts you to be super greedy. I have no idea which industrial concern I even want. The 20% consumer goods factory factor is okay. Yeah, this one is the supply hub. I don't think we need this one. It is nice to have an infrastructure buff, but we've almost built all of our infrastructure anyways. Who cares? The 3 dockyards is worth for sure. And then this is like a bonus to attacking and defending rivers. Which is cool. There are a lot of rivers here. But for sure, the 3 dockyards. Lock that one in. But there's again, Arch out there somewhere for the gift stuff. Do we have strikes with 34% stability? That's pretty good stability, man. Maybe I should be doing improved worker conditions instead. RIP 125 PP. This is the 3rd time. That's pretty high stability for having strikes. And 100% war support. Kind of unlucky. Continuing passive defense. 375 PP over 3 strikes. It's hard to get stability. Maybe I should just be doing improved worker conditions. I think if you go communist, that gives you more stability. Expand Force Publique recruitment has been completed by Belgium. Effective nature is recruitable population factor plus 5%. And we have to give them more manpower. We also got excavation 3 for more resource efficiency. It's 1942. I'll do military police 3. All right, so they can still do national focuses while they are capitulated? I don't know, maybe. I don't think they're doing one now, but they finished the one that they were on, which is funny. Once I had it fail 3 times in a row, that's unfortunate. Sometimes I forget that it can fail. Burrito. Cheesy burrito. Available special project. Are you serious? With the Rhodesian land warfare facility will let us learn flamethrower tanks or military engineering vehicles. Or we could hold out for another one and get super heavy howitzers. But we still have to unlock the research and then build them ourselves. I say we save up for another one and try to get super heavy howitzers, but it's going to take like another 2 years, I feel like. Gain a 100% discount for one design template, can be used for a flamethrower tank. Unlocks technology advanced flamethrower. I don't know if a flamethrower tank in a jungle is a good idea. Good way to clear a walking path. This had the motorized military police force. That was cool. I don't know, chat. Flamethrower tank or save for super heavy howitzer? I'm worried about the resource usage of the super heavy howitzer. It needs 4 tungsten, 8 steel. We don't really have that much steel. We could close our economy down, but we're going to lose factories. I guess you can also, like, save or research. We could research the railway gun and do super heavy railway gun. Maybe. The howitzers fit the theme of our superior firepower doctrine. Okay, I'm going to save it either way. So that works. And we've also got fortifications going up here on the front line against UK. Because they have been they have 9 division doom stack here, you know what I'm saying? So we kind of need some help. I don't know how they've been able to, I guess they don't have any more European land to fight over. That's not true, they just capitulated Belgium. Wait, Belgium, somehow, Belgium has returned. Anti-tank upgrade, unlock some new tech for tanks. Also gives us just a flat heart attack and piercing bonus, and we're gonna go anti-tank 2 with one of our political power things. What are they researching? What are they focusing? Unfit terrain. Requires the king surrenders. Exclusive with prisoner. What are they doing? What are all these Czechoslovakian troops and other troops doing here? But yeah, there are many divisions here. And we are negative 72 political power in the hole. So we just gotta chill. But that kind of is nice because it means we get to zip through time. Max tier passive defense. Try cracking my ciphers now. You can't get through the CIA. The hidden prisoner king focus tree is crazy. Have you done it, or were you just looking at what I was looking at? Because, yeah, they have the king surrenders. Capitulating with the king still in power will complete this focus. Is this their focus for giving up to Germany? Government in exile? The Belgian Legion? Free Belgian forces? King of the Belgians?
Formez les rangs. Prêt au départ. Prêt, chef.
Okay, 2 more divisions out of basic. Moving to the front. We actually have a somewhat respectable 162,000 deployed manpower. I guess I could have looked up here. That's pretty impressive, considering where we started. Which is two. No, come on, dude. It hasn't even finished resolving the first strikes that I just paid 125 PP for. Paradox, nerf this event, man. Good God. It's not even done with the first one. You have to at least let the first one resolve before there's more strikes. I'm negative 170. We're not going to see PP again for the light of day. There's negative 177 PP. I can't climb out of this hole. The negative PP is better than whatever the strikes will do to us, though. All right, we got level 2 forts all across Rhodesia. I think it's wise to put another fort here ×2 because those are just like nasty. The Soviet Socialist Republic declared war on the Lithuanian People's Republic, but why? Oh, because you are in the Popular Front. Oh no. The SSSR effectively just declared war on Iran, Ethiopia, who they used to swear to protect, Norway, and Iberia. And don't forget Paraguay. That one will get you. Yeah, now they're at war with a whole bunch of people getting called in. They're at war with Iraq, Ethiopia. Iran has not accepted the call yet. Event or decision timeout. Yeah, I addressed the crisis. I paid the PP. The PP price. Logistics Company 1 is in. We'll upgrade it, but I don't even think I can fit it into our forces yet because it's going to take our organization down a lot. Breakthrough +5, supply usage -10. Loses 3 org, but is probably worth. We just happen to have a lot of supplies right now. Like, we're kind of good down here, surprisingly. We have maximum passive defense for counter intel ops. Will ensure we always have a defensive presence at home, even when our experts are otherwise engaged. All right, give me an army department now. Who is justifying war against us? Ethiopia? Why is Ethiopia justifying a war against Congo? Brother, we've got problems external. Do you understand? We need to link up arm in arm right now. We have the same enemies. To free you. Are you really gonna make me divert my forces up to your border right now? I was gonna build infrastructure, man, and now I gotta build forts. Maybe my allies will take the border with Ethiopia? If I'm fortunate, I don't know. Matadi is the major seaport serving Leopoldville and serves as the gateway to the interior of the continent via many rivers. We should expand the maritime facilities at this location in accordance with its growing importance. 3 building slots and 3 naval dockyards. That's excellent. Oh, we can found the Congolese national movement if we wanted democracy. I think it's finally time to take Whispers of Independence. I would like to have this as well, but even a hospital is a good one too, because that is experienced soldier losses -10% and division recovery rate up. But like, it's almost 1943. I'm going in. We could also do Soviet interest. I'm doing Whispers of Independence, man. Add 500 independence points. Actually, no, we're all... No way, I'm ready to become a Dominion, but I can't because we're negative 200 PP in the hole. Should I just not do anything until we get positive political power? I get 2 per day if I don't pick a national focus.
Donnez vos ordres. Formez les rangs.
Chat, we're under attack,
Prêt
bro.
au départ.
White Finland accepts Soviet demands after much debate. The government of White Finland has decided to accept Soviet demands for border adjustments in the region of Karelia. They have cited the need to create a buffer zone. Many observers feared a full-scale Soviet invasion of Finland was imminent, but a diplomatic solution should lay those fears to rest. Peace, but at what cost? Okay, here's the thing. This is where we're going to pick up, presumably tomorrow. With an impending potential war against Ethiopia, which I hope it doesn't come to that, and independence. And maybe some resolution in the war against the UK and friends, which we're holding out well right now. I'm building up a massive amount of forts on this border because they just keep attacking incessantly. And we're going to try and just keep it locked down. So hopefully we can do all that and more tomorrow. So we're at 1942 now, which is pretty good. We got 6 years done. If we get 6 years tomorrow, that would be excellent as well. I'm not first place right now. Also, we're playing Iron Man, so it should just save automatically. Cool campaign. Honestly, been a lot of fun. Lots of combat, lots of conflict. Not just getting dragged into war with the funky world war. We'll do a world recap tomorrow. Because the way that we got to this state of events in the first place, I don't even quite understand because it was just so bizarre. It all started with the invasion of... I mean, the UK went crazy, for sure, right? I don't remember how it started. I don't know what Japan is doing. I don't know what Germany is doing. I don't know what the US is doing. I don't know what any of those three. There's still wild cards. But yeah, this has been, this one's been spicy and fun. I think it's been very unique. But that is where we'll pick up presumably tomorrow. The only way that there won't be picked up tomorrow is if I decide to do Microsoft Flight Sim on launch, which I probably won't because I need to get it set up first. Because I do want to play some Flight Sim. But either way, DLC's been fun. Appreciate you guys checking it out with me and tagging along for the ride. But it's been a good day of stream today, back from the weekend. I had fun. Hope you did too. Glad you enjoyed Poodle Chew, Alamein. Good night, Core Healer. See you later. Boom you, Jaredine, Ape Vest, Swineherd, Brutal Offender, Lingonberry, Rip J Glory, Ulrich, Dragobot, Johnny, Foxdot. Thanks for the kind words. Good night, IMC, Sablimi, Joey, Baba Ganoush. Later, Defdu, Noah Vivid, and Farming Purrs. Good night, everybody. I'm going to send you guys off. I'm going to send you off. I'm going to send you out of here. Get out of here. Now. Leave us. He's kicking us out. I am kicking you out. All right, chat, let's go on an in-stream raid. Let's see. Where are we gonna go? I know where we're gonna We're gonna go say hi to Ultrasaurus, who's playing some Farming Simulator 25. She's rated us a couple times. I don't remember if we've gotten the chance to return the favor. So I am gonna send you guys over there to check out some Farming Sim 25 because, I don't know, I want to play a Farming Sim game. So much so that I bought, you're not gonna believe this, Farming Simulator 19, intending to play it eventually. And now it's 2024. I think there's been a few updates since then. 19, yep. I never played it. Just bought it on a Steam sale. Dude, that's the best one. All right, go give a nice strong raid, say hi, introduce yourselves, be nice, and toss a follow if you like what you see, all right? Tab back in and, you know, hit that, do a raid emote. Doesn't have to be my raid emote. Do somebody's raid emote. All right, I'm gonna send you guys over there. Good night. Thanks again for watching. Into the void with you. Get out.